Well. Somebody said you needed a tank! You got a tank! The young woman gazed into the horizon with troubled expression. Well, hello, judging my attire, must be a traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Brooke Evu has enlisted you to our aid. Yep, and he also briefed me on the situation. That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave narwhal. Remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for this vigilance. Oh boy. Worshipping a narwhal, not the weirdest thing ever. My name is Loazenique, and I hail from the northern reaches of Jacques Toural, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. That explains the narwhal worship. Our people revere Toural Vidral of the narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure, though fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person willing or no into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need to sleep themselves. Oh boy. You say such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. This was the great warrior of our village, Tentoana, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. But I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send his aid. Then Toana has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brooke Evo has done well to send you to me. I can tell you're just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. Are you sure about that? As luck would have it, a letter from Tentuana arrived shortly before you did. Seems he's covered the thief made their way to the palace called Ishgard. I don't doubt his prowess. Even Tentuana would be rendered helpless before an hour's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? I mean, Ishgard is like a second home to me, considering what happened in Heaven's Ward, so yeah. Thank you, Archer. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Didn't want to sail to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. Yeah, don't worry. As a proud maniac of the axe, I'll get my hand off to Ishgardiana. Yay, the forgotten night. Hello, everyone. If it is an archer, well, it be some info looking for a maniac from a lad from the Western Continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the company the comings and goings of my customers, now can I? That's a quick way to empty a tavern, but I suppose since you're an exception just once, and I, much like the one you described, walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone who's there he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else Nishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So don't even head to the jeweler Kreuzer. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You know him when you see him, trust me. Well, yeah. Bunch of useless binaural horn. You think manners keep people warm, or how desperate these people cling to them? And here I'm trying to rid their city of the thief. Yeah, that's not how you do things here, mate. Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before, I remember. Yeah, there's this chick that asked help. Was any quest at you? Even across oceans, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information on these people. Seems there are written rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. Welcome to Ishgard. The thief traveled here, but that's when the trail runs cold. I thought it'd only be a matter of time until they use the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's wall. I have only a discretion to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. One race known in this land is Elzen. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. Alright, so brown eyes, red hair. Definitely stands out. A scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests upon her lips. Never encountered somebody like that. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle, though she gave us a name. I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that's spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, fruits she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. The cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Though she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes on her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned. I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. Good that you're only up to it, at least. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. You scholars to the Nishgard passing through the... What would you come? If he feels even an ounce of guilt, she would see. And a Saint Red's skilled sword would be known among the knights of the congregation. You know, let's go to the knights. To the knights. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be on something there, but where would we find one willing to speak? Don't worry about it, just follow me. I know somebody. At the barracks? Near the tavern? I know the way, I'll meet you there. Okay, what triggered the error now? An unexpected error occurred this time. Okay. The moment I hit OK, this thing's gonna crash, watch it. There we are. Now to log back in. Well, let's go, Firmalbert. I've come to negotiate. Alright, Master Goldemore, what brings you to the conjuration? We're looking for somebody, brown eyes, red hair. This Pasture the Unbound is not a name I've heard before, but one of their numbers has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, who would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. Shall I act on this information at once? If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it's our duty to root it out. Consider the Knights of the Congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description share ring a bell? An elderly woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? Let them all know. It couldn't be. Know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to the ones within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What, weren't you listening to anything you were told? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for the secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand while innocent lives might be at risk. I mean, you know, let's swing my balls around. If you can't trust what's his face, then trust me. I mean, not like I haven't saved the city countless times, you know. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended Dragon Song War is not worthy our trust, then who is? Very well. Yeah, he's like, wait, what? Master Tinoa, pray accept my apologies. Though you may not be his guardian, you desire to keep his people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you as Master Goldemore has. I'll be like, wait, what does he mean by ended a war? They're like, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't say the details. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? The description called back some old memories of a knight named Leophi. Fine. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease. The remark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. She informed our superiors of the development and suggests that the congregation does all its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If you learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than you could have asked. More than you could have expected, so don't worry about it. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Can you join me over there, Archer? He's gonna ask about the war, isn't he? Oh, please tell me you're gonna do it. Tell me you're gonna ask about the war. Just like him nonchalantly say, it wasn't that big of a deal. So we have a name, Leofine, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in this city well. Grasping about the straws won't get us anywhere. Found unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I can only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. Be well, matey! Oh boy, he's glaring at each passing Ishgardian. There you are, Archer. I've been walking Ishgardian streets whenever I've been able. I've taken on searching for any sleeping people. See, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink can manage to find their way home somehow. Feared only force people Force powerful enough to overcome the instinct of self-preservation will be the cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, may very well discover a Leofine nearby. Can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shadow would walkway before anyone catch something much worse than a cold. Alright, I know who's turned for that side of things. Master Goldemort, Master Fenoa, I bring good tidings. Templites wasted no time in distributing hand bills across Sidgar and Leofi's description. These efforts have already bore fruit. We but recently received the report of someone magical features being sighted. Really? Where? Just near Camp Dragonhead. By a patrolling sentry, no less. Described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the gates of judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Evgenios for the full report. Yeah, I forgot how fancy these guardian names are. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Archer. Before we do that, can I just involve somebody else real quick? Oh, fuck. It's not gonna give me the option to talk with her, isn't it? Equinox! Wait, Equinox! I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes? He said a woman matching the description of the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that's all we know. Good enough. Yes, this Equinox. What? Hold fast, I should send it once. What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of temple knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. Alright, they need our help. Yeah, obviously. I was about to say, give me their coordinates. We would be in your debt. The shipment was tagged on a roll west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please go find my men before their lives are lost. Alright then, let's go. They should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Archer, you search further down the road and keep your weapon at the ready. I mean, I have... Yes, don't worry about it, me, kiddo. Oh yeah, there we are. Grr. House for temp. Oi! That house is under my protection, you lazy bums. You wanted to fight house for temp? Well, guess what? You got more than you bargained for. On your feet, soldier! And at him! I ain't taking no for an answer. You saved us, we were almost... Here we go again, partner. You won't be feasting today, not a moment too soon. I had that under control, you know. What the eye watches eternal, the eternal is the sleep it bestows, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. Okay. Well, shit. Yeah, we were too late. No, they're not. Just look. They're asleep, is all. Eh? Good, good. Oh yeah, look at how the chocobo curled up. It's on that as well. Okay, okay, okay. Arthur's chocobo suddenly became unsure of their feet and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. They were nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. Temple Knights were to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep while they were standing in a beast stack, which is me before those snarling fangs. Time to wake up. Ah. Sleep here any longer and Cole will have you. Pummel. What happened? Iron Temple Knight. We fell asleep. We were patrolling. You must be mistaken. Temple Knight never shirked his duty so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Equinox's quick response, the bravery of these warriors, we all would be food for the vultures by now. Congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. Now hold on a moment, they are the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people stolen and now isn't the time. Sorry, I forget I said anything. Whatever dazzling overlook the chocobos seem to have passed. Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobos seem to have passed. I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please return to Camp Drownheart and warm yourself. It's no coincidence that the giant bird and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. It's the work of the cradle. Pretty sure. But even if Leofine was here, she's no longer. Let's turn to the city and consider our next step. I mean, I could have stepped in and finished. Alright. Off to Ishgard. Normal bird. You ever see the reported incident near Camp Dragonheart? Two of our own sleeping on duty by the Fury. You reached them even a moment later. This day would have been much darker, though it pains me to say it. Those two shall be punished as befits of the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of the sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah yes, you said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. You don't. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. A harsh stance maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we're able to save those soldiers. Thanks for coming to us. Mate, 'tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search and rest assured you shall be the first to know of any development. Archer, there's more I would tell you about the cradle, things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there and I'll do my best to fix my mistakes. Fix your mistakes how? Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe, that narwhals lullaby can put even hardened warriors into restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe. But even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Sole purpose was always to keep a single person awake. Eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest, the wide eye, me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now, the strength to shield my people. Of course, honor must receive the wariness cast aside, the Shaddai. Met her, in fact. Was Inique. As I've been awake these 10 years, she slept the best part of her days in deep slumber. A brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. So we're barely spoken despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, I'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths, but we'd spend our days that time is long past. Alright, I'm breaking the damn relic. I'm gonna be playing Cupid here. If it gives you the option to break the relic, I break it so it needs to keep it together. Hearing all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Los Inique and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. So, I'm gonna comment. Either I comment on his skill, call him an idiot for letting her steal this, or go down the love route. You know what? This is gonna be well, this is the more fun part. Don't you miss Lonziwique? Or how we pronounce that name? This expansion is gonna be just me butchering names. I do. I see her only when I have to use the cradle. Even when she's sleeping, I barely remember what her smell looks like. A life unencumbered by sleep might seem like a life of freedom, but if those you care for the most aren't there to share it with you, it can feel like a prison. Yeah, all the more reason for me to break the relic, beat the living shit out of whatever primal that is, and just make sure those two hitch. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never use the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything towards evil, and that's something we can't tolerate. The very thought this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. Let's bring the fine schemes to an end. Yeah, okay. Did I miscalculate by any chance? I miscalculated heavily the amount of experience I will need, right? Just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter, if you don't mind. Around since my last letter to Inique, I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write, but we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. I mean, tell her in good spirits, that will suffice. You might be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Oh, don't misunderstand. Nothing so grave as that. It's just the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. That will give the opine free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There is no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. I have to see this through before that happens. Mate, there is something more dangerous. That will be me. Master Goldemar, Master Noah, we received reports of several groups of temporal lights have fallen afoul of what can only be your solar artifact. Several, let me guess, they were all guarding someone else. You'll be correct. It's duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even the most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonheart was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Oh boy. She ain't evil, she's just petty. Yet the weight of the embarrassment I felt compared to the guilt we would bear if an innocent came to harm. Yet the Fury was merciful in that respect. But we would rather not see the incident repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, it is a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Though the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leofine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. I mean, yeah, she's humiliating them. She has a vendetta against them. Wants to bring the knights down. Many on the night. Yeah. Many on the knights have suggested the same. Leofine may be a part of this hysteric order, but she has never been one to put her own interests first and foremost. Grendel is a tool of peace, yet Leofine uses it for childish pranks. She makes a mockery of its sacred power. We have to get it out of her clutches. And to that, we'd have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I have pondered the same. Post that Camp Dragonheart and knights from many houses of repute, including House 4 Temples. Yeah, already being a former Temple Knight herself, Leofine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. And then we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has recently been dispatched to Cortas. You remember Gorganda Mills? Yes, it has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is even the risk of that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. Contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwald, said Falcons, I am certain he will be glad to have you along. Alright, let's go rescue knights. I ain't that cheap or lazy. Though I will use support since it's quicker. Is that Massive Gold or Goldmort? I see. Of course, you're ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yeah, I believe I don't know your companion here. He's a guy from the continent. Indeed, whispers of Temple Knights' humiliations have reached us even here. Falling asleep while on duty, I dare not believe the stories, but it seems there was truth to them after all. They fell asleep true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Rumors fail to mention anything like that. If it can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat this as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interestingly, if your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. We are help from a single warrior responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle. And we mourn every loss, yet each man woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword just as fierce will take their place. You know that an ally is at your back, you'll allow you to fight with abandon. His culture is different. I believe this. You'll find might take interest in our activities at Gorgrain Mills. Yes? A party has already left accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask you to follow in their tracks and ensure they have not fallen victim to foul play. The mills can be found just to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, extending conditions permitting. We have to reach them before Leo finds us. Or we can use them as a trap, you know. Yeah, looking at the EXP bar, I'm pretty sure I've miscalculated things. Pretty sure I need at least half an XP bar before I started this. Alright, he's kneeling. Didn't wanna, we're too late, they're fast asleep. But Redwald gave the impression there were more. The knights must have been the lookouts. We should waken them, but keep our eyes peeled for the opine. Our rouse these ones, Archer. You search for the building yonder. Alright, axe out, guns out. Who the hell are you? How did you get past the guards? Alright. You know, let's not risk it. Let's see if this is gonna give me any XP. Sup, bitches? Alright, that gave me... didn't. Well, I have plenty of food. Okay, there... Alright. Soldiers, on your feet. It's you. Thank the Fury arrived when you did. Those thugs snuck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance. I wasn't cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Nah, out cold. Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whoever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up for now. Just tend to our wounds and then finish our inspection here. Master Golden asks that you join the knights outside and wait until we've finished. Spider pig, spider pig, spider pig, spider pig. Well, as I thought, just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. And over Krill now, and I won't kill you. She's good. What did you call? What did they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Hey! Be careful, Archer. This is our quarry, the thief who stole the cradle of Sleepless. You're fine.
Alright, easy. I'll beat the shit out of her.
What? That is your ally? What sudden tavern did you drag them out of? They say they seek your artifact for themselves. Lady, you have no idea what you're doing. Or who you're pissing off. Matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight is for worth the sacrifice? So if you just know true freedom, if there is aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, open them. You shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. Nonsense, perhaps I'm here because of another. After all, a Piahi who came to me at the height of my debauchery, welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yet truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nations, stage guard among them, and usher the world into, well, what does it matter? And I do derive great pleasure in shaming on temple nights and seeing the snickers and jeers lay their pompous pride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. Alright, I know the path I walk and one leads to your downfall. Alright, this guy went Super Saiyan. I won't abandon it, I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll moron. Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burn I have just passed on to you, the opportunity may not come for some time. Why, if you're absolutely transcendent, think that the shackle of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own holes of sort. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See, this law is balls off. This is the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. Oh boy, a bunch of morons. I mean, I should have been able to just pole vault my sort of. You lot are fucking idiots. And for that, I give you an axe. Oi, wake the hell up, samurai. We're going down to under.
Try as you might to roust in Toawa, he seems completely detached from the waking world.
Ah, crap. Can I hit him in the head with a frying pan? Looks like you saved us twice today. Thank you. More of him. asleep just as we were. This be what Sir Formalbert warned us of in his report. Yep, appears so. I see. Those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there is some small comfort that the army tipped their hand without causing loss of life. The drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofine's arrogant voice if she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms. She has fallen further than I had dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing put innocent lives in danger, another black mark on our order. It was only that thanks to you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Archer, pray return to Ishgard. Look after your friend. Formalbert, what are we looking at here? Well, I don't see you well, Master Golmort. Understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Master turned on our rest on the second floor. I shall stand vigil by his side every moment till his eyes open. Until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There's no matter to discuss. Just before departure to Gargane Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells, their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofine was behind this. And doubtless the ruffians you clashed with, these were the self-same criminals. Leofine is gathering those who bear grudge against Temple Knights to her side and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know of certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared the revelations with Spirits, it was decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its power. Smart call. The passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust, not like the blasphemies of the final days. So long as the failure are placed squarely on the shoulder of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core, which Ishgard's peace and lies for any disgrace. Which remains is whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears our reputation to tatters. When Master Toawa slumbers, it falls to us, search for clues, and might point towards the whereabouts. Leofine remains as elusive as ever. If she is in league with Ishgard, more unsavory elements, she could be hidden everywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but the prelude of its climax. We can but hope that Toawa awakens before she emerges again. Yep, we can only hope. Archer, there you are. Yep, the other party involved. I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think that was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me through. You must be the maiden Toawa mentioned. You're from the same village, yes? I am Firmabelt of the Temple Knights. It's an honor to meet you. After one wrote about you in his letter, I am Lozenique. The honor is all mine. Where is the clown? What? Is Tenma with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. The thief Fired a relic at him. Wait, what? Yeah, let's go. In Sorrow, fool, what have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you ever have the gall of sleeping when I arrive. Runs you right to me. What was I supposed to do when the letter stopped coming? I was so worried. At least I can take some small comfort that he appears otherwise unharmed. Take it, your thanks for that, Archer. The Temple Knights help. They may counter the Cradle's influence. I mean, yeah, I'm not looking for more info on the Shadai thing. I wanna know if I can counter it. Can on stay awake forever by sheer force of will? The answer is the same. Although we can deny ourselves food or drink, sleep is not a matter that always finds us in time. And to rouse oneself from a slumber this deep is an impossible task, even for someone like Tenotawa. I've already spit in the face of despair and pummeled it. So, yeah. Do you know why Tenotawa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated those affected awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tenotawa shows no sign of stirring. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. But I know that the stories of those came before me. More than one Shadai has fallen to sleep much like this. One so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. With no means to stay in their body, they will waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and raw materials that helps usher the Shadai back to the waking world. How to possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? We call it Spring Dew, and the secrets of it making it pass down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, beacon of dreamers to follow. Here is some of the ingredients of a person, but ours must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tenotawa. No, there was a name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow and grows only where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight and its spells cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. In the churning mist bloom a yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Orzi wouldn't be so close. Touch the sun. Alright. Good. Next we need the saliva of beast called morbles. And the thicker it is, the better. A pungent odor could wake the dead. I know them well. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in Nirvana and hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with the desired effect. Prospect getting it, however, is an unenviable task. Once you have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you can procure them, Archer? I mean, I'm gonna blow it up and take the slime out of its corpse. Confidence reassuring since the marble slime must be the fresher of the two as you first climb to the heavens, pick the dandelions or Tenotawa. Jesus Christ, it's like, yep, good thing it's not me. Alright. Alright, to the zenith. Maximum stork. That's one down. And that is the other. Alright. Off to you, little Shia, I guess. Where the hell is the... Oh, it's this thing. hello, backpipes. It's a transformer. It's more than meets the eye. Transformer running into surprise. Where the hell is this ugly? More bold. And I have a more bold here. A great putrid wolf. Awful breath. Alright. Let's deliver the sun touch thingamabobber. And the stench. And for me, I was like, what? How? When it's on mixing the ingredients, well, that is, of course, you brought them with you. Yeah, there you go. I hope this is what you're looking for. These are difficult to acquire the best times, so thank you for gathering them so quickly. I shall get started immediately. They're difficult. Oh, I can smell why the Marlboro spit. We've done all we can now. We wait for Tantawa to open his eyes. How the hell did you get him to drink that? You know what? Actually, scratch that. I'm not gonna ask. Wake the hell up, samurai! Where am I? I hope you enjoy sleeping these days away, Tantala. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Zenikwe? What are you doing here? I see, Slayfine wielded the cradle against me, and while I was tucked soundly in bed, Lozinique came all this way. Curse my weakness, just when we had her, when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, and when the time came, I couldn't even swing my damn weapon. Not your fault, Tenoawa. If anyone's blamed for what's happened, it's me. No, I won't hear of it. As you may know, Leofine won our thirst by posing a scholar traveling the white and breath of Toral. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs, and I was too excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. Told her the white eye keeps the cradle with them all times, and that she hatched her plan. She took me hostage throughout till Tentoawa. When Ikwe was sleeping, Leofine stuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted. Cradle of the sleepless. But Ikwe's life before the future of our people, and it was that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. Oi, dipshit! She is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. So, yeah, and don't give me the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few bullshit. Thank you, Archer. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people come to harm, especially Loznikwe. Even without a cradle, you're still our guardian, my guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leofine's thugs while I was dreaming in the stall, didn't you? A debt I won't soon forget. And I wager the debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leofine's clutches, but whatever it takes, won't stop until she answers for her crimes. That's the spirit. We go full ballistics here. Yeah. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. So as children, nothing particular interesting happened. We just wailed the days away without care in the world. I forgot what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again, but of course when I gave form to that thought, opened them, and Loisinique was there. Even if we get the cradle back, will things turn to the way they were? Will you go back to sleeping your life and dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as a Shudai, after all. Your duty was your duty too. That compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. I'm half tempted to break the relic. No more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. That I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's side. Finally! This guy gets it! This guy gets it! Because I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it and I want to walk it with you. I can already hear the wedding bells. Not yet. First we reclaim the cradle, and when we have, we'll take our first steps towards a new future, I promise. I must confess I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in the bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. Almost my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Perhaps the cradle has been sapping the ether of its target all along. The pundit remarked she felt invigorated. Maybe she took your vitality for herself. You know, this sounds a bit more reasonable. Like, how do you counter sleep anyway? You need energy. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure it took the... Does that mean the cradle has power we don't know about? Not exactly. It may just mean that the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on their fatigue, rather they absorb another's vigor. The end effect will be the same. The cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and the victim loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to wake him from. If the treasure was used without restraint, if we've had this realization, it won't be long until Leofine does too. And then it will be too late. We have to root her out. But I must rush ahead blindly, as Loisinique never tires of telling me I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain the strength Leofine stole from me. I'm my word, I won't rest till I'm in top form again. I suggest you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. Mate, we're on different planes of existence here. Giving me a competition is gonna be a laugh. Yeah. Yeah. Nasty. Oi, take folks!
You're looking strong, Archer. Oh, I'm not my old self yet. I'm feeling better by the day.
still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better when I was before if we'd have a hope of catching Leofine. I wonder what she's planning with the rest of her cohorts. You know, they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is no way of going about it, don't you think? I haven't heard misdeeds Sinish got extended to further than Temple Knights. She has a hate boner for him, that's why. We've pondered the same question. Our best guess was that as a former Temple Knight herself, chose them because she knows how to exploit their weakness. Pretty much. She's using her knowledge as her weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. Good plan, but I admit, I have no idea where to start. You ask for Mabel. Already have, he said. Well, he never knew her personally. That night, her old squadron might be able to shed light on her past. Some of them, even now, patrol the city, and for Malbert was a great help in telling me where they might be. Been busy, Lois Nickway. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. We're all better for it. Since you gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Stand where these knights are and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Though former Bellor told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Archer to guide you. Go with Tentuawa, won't you? Yeah, I mean, I want to bust her head. I knew I'd count on you. Alright, take note of these locations. Completely forgotten. Alright, deranged man, let's go. Before forced to work with someone like Leofine isn't the fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they prove insight that will help guide us forward. This time is of the essence. Archer, let's get moving. Yeah, standard. This guy needs to accompany your thing, or I cannot stirred. Alright, so this guy is the top. I think I know who. Yep, do it. Mr. War's over. Oh no. Courteous Temple Knight. That's a rare privilege. What business could a savior of Ishgard have? Humble knight. Your old squad mate. You don't know more about Leofine? Well, many Temple Knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leofine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families, not with assurance for freedom all her life, or her idea of it anyways. Though her deeds caused her to be expelled from the Temple Knights and similarly stripped of her title, she may have already desired that outcome. If she ate so much here, all she had to do was leave. I heard here she did leave for a time at least. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunder the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofine was sought out to aid in this plot, I'm sure to imagine how wicked their leader must be. Yeehaw! Antelope! How's your sister doing? What could I? Wait, must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit chat. What's up, mate? I'm looking for info on your old companion. And I, for her, I can spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from Temple Knights, do you? While few were equal in swordplay and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace, she oft her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but Dragon stacked her charges as she slept, and while they were left defenseless, her negligence she was deemed to have aided our ancestral fall, and thus stripped her knighthood and noble title both. As falling asleep on duty, a story had become all too familiar. When it happened, I have no doubt she came to fear sleep. Yet now she has conquered the weakness, and she will still weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger. Yet she only deludes herself, and in time she will be made to answer for her deeds. I've heard the people of Ishgard revere a warrior god, but here is a statue of flesh and blood knight. Never seen such a thing. The people make no figures or descriptions or depictions of our departed, fearing that such objects keep them from finding their way to the next world. The only idol we can keep is the cradle of sleepless. Thanks to the blessing, a wide eye has always watched over us. Our reverence is devoted solely to the narwhal. It's enough that it guides our people's safety to the next sunrise. Poor boy. All is quiet, even so must remain vigilant. We know, for now at least. You'll find, ain't spoken of in hushed whispers now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She has her talent for achieving victory in battle of whatever means necessary. But she didn't take flack from anybody and did what needed to be done damn all. Okay. Genius, maybe we're just to then see how her actions would cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Oxundu in the churning mist. If anything were to go wrong, be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Even his Sir Handlope has been debating where the visit is a wise choice. Well, we had a general understanding of what drives our adversary, stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. Must have been hard on our Lord Commander. Yeah, considering how... What's going on? The Lord Commander, I take it as the leader of these temple knights. While fast owls hold little interest for me, I simply have to give orders to the rotten apple like Theophine. Giving temple knights a warning is the least we can do. It's clear that this delegation might prove an enticing target for Theophine. Telling we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We don't have much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell this below what's new. Antelope! Antelope! Hello, antelope! You're welcome at the congregation, Archer. I am well appraised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. This must be Master Tentoala. Across the oceans from Tural, I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. Better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Diplomates yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings us to the purpose of your visit. You had something to discuss with me. Yeah, how's your sister doing? I see you and I had the same doubts. The delegation of Oxundu would be an obvious target for Leophine. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans.
As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of Temple Knights. Such, there's only a the artifact's hitting me. As such, there's only what we maintain the strengthen friendly relationships with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each of our unique cultures. Solovano, chief of the Zundo, was most eager to host. Yet so long as specter of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vano come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans, I am mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action for the safety of all. This could also be the perfect chance to throw her out. The Zundu will be safe under our watch. You know what? This could also be a perfect chance to throw her out, you know? I'm gonna hide. The moment she steps out, I just launch myself with my axe at her. Dog the artifact. Break it possibly. That's right. Archer and I won't let anyone come to harm. And as long as you're warned the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions for rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please send the delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofine. Yes, your words have merit. Thanks to the Sage Council. Thank you for the Sage Council. You're right, the Zendu would not stand idly by while we suffer at Leofine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two people was forged when a god assaulted their home, was brought low by the great hero, Archer. Yeah, and I'll do it again if we tell Zendu that he is keeping watch over proceedings, and I am certain all that shall be quelled. And you'll proceed. Indeed, Sam has come for the Demolites to reclaim our honor and go on a counter-offensive. I shall bring the suggestion of a joint operation against Leofine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. Thanks. Together we'll put a stop to her schemes. First, I must discuss matters with the other involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Though time is of the essence, I ask that you wait until a while until our course is settled. Yes, yes. Hunker da bunker, mate. And now the next one is gonna be at 100, right? Please make it 99. Please make it 99. It's gonna be 100, no matter how I look at it. No matter how much I hope it's not gonna go 99. What are you gonna say? Someone told me what you learn of Leofine. To be honest, I do emphasize somewhat with her desire to be free from the bonds of sleep. That's where my sympathy ends. Exactly because we must sleep that every waking moment is precious. A life awake is meaningless if you can't spend those you care about. Whereas now that I agree to defend the people I know next to nothing about. Tell me of these Zundu we'll soon be visiting. They're like the Hano with even more of a penchant for metaphor. They look like large fluffy birds. You know, I mean, as fun as this is gonna sound, you know, let's give him something he's gonna have an idea of, considering he's lost somewhat. Like Hano. Really? The groups of such people so far apart were really full of surprises. When a single city is enough for a lifetime, every day I hear something that gives me the full thought. A sort of Dragonstone War, for instance. Generations and animosity between Dragon Man and somehow an interconnected friendship. Imagine a whole world like that, a world where there'd be no need for protectors. Why that watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We barely even considered sending delegations outside of the village gates.
cold snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes towards defending our scarce resources. Only look outward with awareness. There's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. But maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe. Either way, it's beautiful though. It's beautiful though. You know, I think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for the Archer, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake you up and knock on the head. I'll do the same to you. It's just that I won't hold back. Yeah. Level 100. Alright.
2,000 years later.
Yo. One materia, the best materia. Give me the materia. Hello. Sir Hunter, hello. Still hasn't sent word. I guess others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. To them, the cradle of sleep. But sleep is naturally something. Still something to be feared, no matter how much faith they have in your strength. You'd be find some mercy if she puts you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure could be used for such evil. In my hands, it's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. That means when we get it back, we can turn it into something else. Something no one ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course, I agree with you, Tawana, but we have more pressing matters, namely a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Alright, sorry, I got ahead of myself. How about I just grab a sniper rifle? I'm pretty sure the machinist can think of something. Like, super long range, accurate, bored barrel. And see if I can just liquefy her head. Not warrior like, but they get outside the box here. Apologies for keeping you waiting for long. Apologies for keeping you waiting so long. The Demolites have finally reached a decision concerning the delegation of the Churning Mists. And what have you decided? Please say the Zundu agreed to join forces with us. Together we shall drive back Leofine should she attack. Akiori heard Zufu's dances. Holy guacamole. That's gonna be even funnier. If our shadow darkens even a limb of their own line, our peaceful delegation should turn into a fighting force at a moment's notice. Shall restore Temple Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop. Thank you, Handelope. For instance, our part, if Leofine shows herself, she won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the finer details once you're ready to depart. The first group of knights shall leave by airship. I'll ask you to make your way to Oxundu as soon as possible so you may help plan our strategy. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. I am going for liquefaction of heads now. I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. I like her thinking. Big stick, hit with stick, problem solved. Now, glad to have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. Need you. Lezenique. I already dread doing the other quests. Archer too. We're stronger together, and we can even be apart. Cradle never would have been stolen if I'd realized that from the beginning. I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. Well then, we'd better be off. I'm keen to meet this Chief Sonu Vanu. Alright. Alright, I get them to do the sun dance. By any chance? Just tell me I can. Please tell me there's gonna be a shot at me getting them to do the sun dance. I can already see it, the sun dance. Can already see it, the sun dance. Son of Chief Sonovano! Someone! Chief Sonovano, greetings, honored Netherling. Your return to Oxunda is welcome as the arrival of spring. Sono knows why you come. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. And so the Zundu shall rise to defense, if needed. As sun rays chasing away the shadows of night, the sun drop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay. Chief Sonovano, honor to meet you. I'm Tentoawa. If this sun drop dance is invigorating as you see, I'd love to see it for myself. The Zundu shall dance before guards warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tentoawa, welcome to join the proceedings. That was your original intent, alright? I see. If we're to draw, you'll find out. It makes sense to pretend it's like nothing is amiss. Oh, she's gonna. They're gonna be like, what the? Please tell me they're gonna be shocked. Zundu warriors unify their strength through the sun drop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many chose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors may learn much from such approach. Breaking the enemy spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Yet all dancers must hone their skills before wild animals first. That the Sundrop dance does not fail them at the most critical moment is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of Oxundu for the Netherlings' arrival. When the performance begins, it shall draw the attention of all like a rolling cloud coming over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who take advantage of the moment. After the dance is finished, Netherlings will present the Zundu with Chief Sonu. Netherlings ship appears in the sky like sudden sun shower hurtling towards Earth. Swiftly as it descends, crashing down near Zundu dancers' ships, making our Ishgardian. Zundu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from vessel. Like a lightning bolt in the sky, Neophyte strikes. The Polites were coming by airship, right? All Neophyte had to do was lull the pilot to sleep. She saw right through us, and now we're on the back foot. Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. The matter is to stand strong and move forward. And now we must offer aid to Netherlings who come as guests. Right, let's go. Please tell me I'm gonna have to do this on drop dance. It's gonna be amazing. Which reminds me, here doesn't drop dance. If this is the work of the cradle, you find candy far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. And today, one way or the other. So it's 680 bucks. Okay, I'm close apparently. The gear is shit.
Well, bitch, what's up? There you are, Leofine. Came all this way just to greet me. I'm honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. It's a shame you will not see Ishkar crumble last. I can scarcely suffer rats scurry about my feet, threatening no weight my carefully laid plans. At least you bear witness to the dying breath of Templari's flagging honor. You would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than the reputation return to its former glory. And yet, I did not foresee that the Zandu would be in the ship's path. The fury favors me. For who would now trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there. The shit eye. Wide awake. Doubly honored I am that you came all this way just to meet your end. What if that made sense? Enough, we're taking the cradle back and won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, your people reaped great benefits from this artifact's power. All at the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. Pray you do not misunderstand me. That was not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of the sleep. Yet this artifact can sunder those slackers and grant true freedom. Makes the wielder stronger and their enemies weaker. A perfect weapon, if you ask me. Can't say whether using cradle is right or wrong. I only know that a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You're right about one thing. We're bound by our nature, but that doesn't shackle us. Brings us together. And where I'm asleep or awake, as long as he's by my side, that's the life I want. Oh boy, a paladin and a white mage. Sure, no quarter, I'll be the meat shield. I kinda used to this already. He's exhausted the cradle's power and the blinds our chance. No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepared for all contingencies. Fortunately, we did as well. Deploy the Sundrop dance, brothers and sisters. Let's dance. You had the opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not give it again. This time I shall send you into a slumber from which you will never wake. Bald words from a stain on the floor. Back Cradle, take it back. Ah, Bluster as usual. Take it if you dare. Easy, bitches! Wait, how the hell am I not getting the aggro from the Zundu warriors? Alright, let's take the aggro by force. Brute force! Do your worst, eh? That's about as worst. Do your worst. Now wash your after sleep with the Sundrop dance. And just stand there. Kill him! Sundrop dance mode! Archer, if anyone hides over there, I'll take the other side. I want to take both sides. These guys are... Let's heal them. No, it's not. It is the Sun Drop Dance. Ring Warriors awaken. Bite up. What happened? Everyone's awake. Might is to protect the Link Warriors. Keep cautious, like get cat under storm skies. Hey, now you're alone. Let's end this now. You're fine. Why am I cursed with incompetence? Very well. Dance with me, wide eye. I have yet to test the strength granted to me. Now I shall. Your strength. Now I shall be undone. Things should. It could hold such immense power. Missy. That might be strong, but a literal warrior of light is your opponent. It's like asking to be beaten into submission. The narwhal's blessing only for those hearts of a defender. Archery split up, you take that side. I become indomitable. Thank you both. Healing on the way. Wait, you are actually a healer? Lol. Well, little Mr. Rogue got too better of her, eh? That Vexwell's power, it begs to be released. Please tell me she's gonna break it. Now you shut your eyes the final time, take the last glimmer of waking world. Oh well. I'm gonna beat the embodiment of sleep, and I'm gonna beat them, and I already beat the embodiment of despair. Alright. I'll protect you until my last breath. I'll do the Sun Drop Dance. Alright, I'll do the Sun Drop Dance for you now. Ah. Right, what about Tentuanala? He's asleep. I think this piece of wood is for protection, such glowing sentiment. Curse insects. Oh, finish him off. Earn your freedom. Sundar Dance shall arouse the Interling Warrior. Take a sleeper until he's awake. It's time for us. Victuana, we'll get through this together. When we... Listen, Missy. You're trying to kill a warrior main. I have man mode. I have self-healing. I am indestructible. I may or may not have died in a dungeon once. And as you can see, your little underlings, let alone your little pea shooters that you're shooting, do nothing but tickle my back. Wide open. Ah! Sun drop! Sun drop! Sun drop! You see? Do help. Go to help allies. We go help allies. May Zephyr wins, guide you to victory. No, sleep isn't. inexorable. How are they doing this? Far from finish, you will now withstand this. Messi, I'm far from finished as well. I still have a lot more of that. Others are just tools for you. This is that your idea of freedom. Yeah. Little Miss. Little Miss stupid thinks she's bound. Oi, come to us, healer. Oi, you stupid! Wrong pillar! So the guy with a range attacks do more than the tomahawk decided to go to the other pillar. Oh, poison. Wait, I could have actually... anyways, I will unga ma bunga way through this babunga. Primal ruination for the win, bitch. Messi, you stubborn. Man won today, but it's not over. Ooh, a birdie. Yes, it is. Are you kidding me? Damn fool. Now, charge. No. I'll be taking that. Say goodnight, Leofine. Why did I watch Sternal? The Eternal is the sleep it bestows. Yeah. Finally stop her. Yes, but we have someone else to worry about. Oh, please. Archer, wake up. Are you alright? Hey. Only he would smile at a time like this. Oh boy. I mean, he's awake. Couldn't you have left me 5 more minutes? Oh yeah, we did have a fight here. What happened? Let's drop dance too much. Wait. What are the odds? Oh, come on. They could have just coded that in, like, Sundrop dance with them nulls, and all of them are gonna do the Sundrop dance. The work is done, Archer. You did commendable. Job is our shield. And now you can lay down your burden. Oh please, I still have a world save. Well, it's thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leofine. With the cradle back in our position, I think we consider the expedition across seas to be a success. Zundu helped us gather the wounded and see them safely off the Ishgard. We couldn't have done it without you. Netherlings protect allies as fiercely as Gale cats protecting kittens. Zundu are moved by your might. You were equally as impressive. I should learn the Sundrop dance myself, though I won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. Doesn't seem to have everything well in hand, and the Lope is likely eager to see us return to Ishgard as soon as we can. And the Lope. How's your sister been doing, man? As the heroes of the day, the heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Leofine poses is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. You don't owe me any thanks. After all, it's my fault that the Krill was stolen in the first place, and ultimately my fault that your delegation to Zundu turned into a melee. It may be true that our visit to the Churning Mist was far from peaceful, but the bond between the Zundu and the Temple Lights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversary. Blessings often taking inscrutable forms. I forgot how stupid formal English sometimes can be. While we know not where Leofine yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten powers. We have little more to fear from her. The crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We will make known the story of Leofine's schemes and the heroes who work to foil them. In time of hope, I trust that in our order will and in time I hope that trust in our order can be restored. Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come. Relations which shall form the foundation of Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in the endeavor. Anything you need, simply call upon us. We'll be there, no questions asked. And with that, it's time we return home. It's been an honor. We'll be passing through to y'all in our way back, Archer. If you have business with those parts, let's speak to Chablis Avitia before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. I'll be seeing you there, don't worry. There, I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. Right, not long ago, and apprise Brook Evu of everything that happened. This is the longest I spent away from our village, but even though Tuliol and Ishgard were like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Anything the matter, Tentohawa? Nothing, just something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient, but the Ishgardians and the Zundu showed that looking neighbor can reveal a way through the hardest difficulties. And you heard Handelope bond between Ishgard and Zundu was only made deeper through their shared ordeal. Trust in such an degree, well, I think is the goal we should all strive for. Yeah. Have at least one friend like that, don't we? He who bent his ear to every note of the narwhal's lullaby without a shred of fear in his eye. Thank you, Archer. For believing us, for believing that no matter the outcome, your actions will not be in vain. In so doing, you taught me the word of fighting alongside allies you can trust. I'll protect you as you protected me. Yeah, let's be real. Is that what I did? I still don't remember much about the moment. I think I was only acting on instincts. I suppose that's have faith in your allies. Approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. Relations between our people and our neighbors have been strained by generations of mistrust, and we must take care to mend them properly. If we can do that and learn to look forward to the future at hand, then there will be no need to use the cradle ever again. You can sleep and dream untroubled and awaken with bright eyes. I won't see those days come to pass. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. Right, of course. Oh boy. If we're going to see this future, then we should get back to our village. It'll be a joy to see the cradle returned. Thanks for everything, Archer. Next time we meet, we may both have good news to share. You mean you're gonna get married, right? Right. Yay! Materia! Materia is the damnation of your world. Well, it's healing time. The string of things. What business you have with me? They said you needed a healer. My apologies. We're Evo's guest, were you not? I'm Nifane, and I have journeyed far from the valley of Jacques to reach this grand city. Tell me, traveler, what is your name? Cloud Man. Archer, rest assured I shall remember it. Please don't. A shame that we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. My village's prized possession was among treasure stolen by the passage of the Unbound. It is known as the heartstring and the soul of a dread scorpion. One of the Thrall is sealed within it. This creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body. It was a menace to all. Those granted the Heartsting's gift may wield its fearsome powers they see fit. We believe the thieves have already taken it across the ocean to Eorzea, and it will doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. Thus, I seek a healer to remedy any harm wrought by the Heartsting's toxin in that faraway land. I won't mince my words. You're precisely the sort of man I seek, and we must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid? Aiding those is in need is what I do best. Fine, but don't expect any miracles. Well, yeah, fine, but don't expect any miracles. So, you have my gratitude. Yeah, don't expect any miracles. The matter at hand, then. While I was making inquiries here to Yoel,
Regarding the thieves' whereabouts, some Eorzean merchants told me that rather intriguing tale, specifically those returning from Limsa, bring fell tidings, tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision. Alright. An all too familiar account as Heartsting allows mastery over all manner of poisons, including those that inflict temporary blindness. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna have to deal with blind. A great deal of training is required to properly utilize Scorpion's gift, but the blinding tox is one of the simplest to wield. Seems to me that the brigands are the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treasure's power for their own nefarious ends. Oh great, so they're casting blind. What? They're starting to miss more. Can't wait to see how they're gonna implement this on the final quest. Lashkana, the village elder's daughter, makes for Limsa in pursuit of the heartstring. I intended to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange maniacal doll during the thief's ambush. Lashkana insisted I remain here to recover, and she would not take no for an answer. I must add that you cross the sea and I stand for Lashkana your aid. Considering that our enemy wields deadly poisons, the danger is too great for her to face alone. Alright, so I'm gonna have to save somebody's skin. Alright. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded merchantman's captain by a woman named Artley Beretta, who is primarily based in Limsa. She may be able to help you locate Lashkana. Alright, go to Limsa and find this Lashkana. Alright. Oh, Captain! Oi, Captain! I have a question for you. It's more Scottish than Irish. Fucking hell. Yeah, that explains the weird name. It's a Rogadan. Hi, I'm Bark Reader. And if ye were planning on sailing her healing services to me and me crew on me ship ain't setting sail for a short while. What happened? Well, here for this was a weird name. Conti Kurumbi. What the fuck is this? Well, it's a lava, so. Hey, looking for a Turali woman named Lashkana, eh? She made the crossing with us, trying to retrieve some sort of treasure, as I recall. I told her Hawker's Alley was the best bet for the latest chatter. We may find her wandering thereabouts. Keep an eye out for a Huron lass, the red tunic carrying a spear in her back. Can't have gone too far. Okay. Oh, so she's going on. Ah, come on. Close to the rogues guild, okay. Alright, what should I do for this? Oh, hi there! Ranger! Can I help ya? Yeah, you're Lashkana, right? Nipin sent ya. Nipin sent you to help, did he? See, 'cause I've hit something of a dead end. Your timing couldn't be better. I suppose people... proper introductions are in order. I am Lashkana of Shak Tural, and you are... Archer. Certified dumbass. A pleasure to meet you, Archer. With that, we are strangers no longer. I'm not sure how much the fiends already told you, but I assume you'll want to hear more about the day after that? Very much. My father and the fiend had just set a trap using one of Heartstring's toxins. They were on our way to return the treasure to its resting place, but an evil presence stirred on the winds that night. Mechanical doll with great glowing eyes leaped from the shadows and gravely wounded them both. My father's writing encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase. And convalesces now is in my home village. The culprit's faces eluded him in the darkness, but he heard two voices, a man's and a woman's. He recognized neither, so we are certain they aren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with a heartstring. Broken said they're part of the passage of the unbound, but I'm afraid that's all I know of the culprits. Still, that may change if I can ascertain the cause of their recent blinding incidents that have occurred here. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. The thought of addressing everyone person here is, well, overwhelming. When you're from a remote village like mine, the few I've attempted to speak with were too busy to even listen in the first place. You, on the other hand, look ready to talk to the world, to take on the world, or at least this city.
Lady, you're so far from the truth. I don't want to have anything to do with this quote-unquote city. Do you know how long it takes to clean the benches around the Etherite in Limsa? They haven't even managed to do it once so far.
I'm sorry to ask this of you so soon after we met, but could you help me gather the latest hearsay at the markets?
How about I just go to the Rogues Guild? Pretty much those guys will be able to figure things out here.
Many thanks. I'll search in the quieter districts for clues in the meantime, and hopefully not get myself lost along the way.
Alright. At least I'm not... Tell me I'm gonna... Alright, I'm not gonna have to go to the Etherite. Thanks! Gloombrick! Recent chaos in the market. I'm told the Yellowjacks have been thoroughly investigating the matter in cooperation with the Adventurers Guild. If you're in a hurry, there's a Yellowjack making her rounds by the way of the Fisherman's Guild. Doc. Jensen, come here! Blinding incidents.
I know of them. Started with some bad fruit at the soul in Oaker's Alley. A few bites in and folks suddenly go boiling on the ground like beach sea serpents, claiming they can't see a bloody thing. I don't blame them for raising hell, that is, but the shopkeeper neither. Poor sods couldn't move until the treatment came in. They could see properly. Shopkeeper was rightfully furious about the whole ordeal and took it up with his longtime supplier. It's clearly a spectacle it did. Turned out the same problem was occurring at other stalls, on with fruit from different suppliers. So I don't make sense to put the blame on individual sellers if the whole supply chain's tainted. Even now, nobody knows what's causing it. Grim business, I tell ya.
Well, that turned out a little bit better.
Yes, I know about the blinding incident. I experienced it firsthand. I was rather peckish, so I purchased some fruit from a local store and took a few bites on my way home. Before I knew it, my vision went dark. I stood there, shaking and crying, terrified of what would happen if the darkness ever faded. I thought I was alone until I heard a woman nearby howling in laughter. Fortunately, I didn't suffer for long. A passing adventurer cured my sight with Asuna. I went about this the rest of my days. I thought nothing happened, but I haven't been able to look at fruit the same way since.
Our investigation of Hawker's Alley has been successful since there's found. Seek out the Yellow Jacket. Patrol may have further details of the blinding incident. Oh boy, I can already see I'm gonna have to do a cheery voice here, ain't I? Yep, female me coded.
Well, be good. You're a Checolimot, aren't you? Archer Goldie, it's an honor to meet the realm's vaunted hero up close. If there's aught I can assist you with, I hear all sorts of my rounds, so if it's information you're after, you've come to the right person.
Jesus Christ. My throat's gonna hate.
Oh yes, the series serial blindings. They're causing a terrible ruckus around here. You know, a woman in red came this way a few moments ago and asked about the very same thing. I think it you two are acquainted.
Pretty much.
Ah, I thought so. As I told her, another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victims brought food from a local vendor, took a few bites, then temporarily lost all vision, same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen in the south of Ductant, so I'm headed there next to follow their trail. You're welcome to join me if it will help your investigation.
Alright. Okay, let's go.
He's sterilized. We gotta do something. I have no time for healing magics and high spine drops on me either. I've soon might do the trick.
Archer, this man's going to be alright. Alright. Here's Asuna. Have fun. I will see if... Can't move. Wait. Heavy?
I'm healed. I'll take the 12 and you lot, of course.
Excellent work, Archer. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well. Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Could you tell us what had transpired here before we found you, sir?
It was awful. Just awful, I tell ya. I was walking home alone, arduously day at work, minding my own business when a fellow merchant suddenly called out to me. "You good man, look exhausted," he said. "Why not soothe your weary spirit and fill your empty belly with one of the realm's sweetest apples? You've earned it, nay, you deserve it."
Jesus Christ, what a sales pitch.
It was a tempting sales pitch, but I wasn't keen on gamble potentially cursed fruit. To see my apparition, he proudly declared his merchandise safe to eat. He sounded sincere enough, even took a bite of the apple himself. No tainted fruit here, he boasted. Just normal, honest to good products. He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount, and all seemed well. That is, until I took my first bite.
Wait, I'm getting the voices mixed up. They're already freaked out. Oh, voice acting cakes are good. Alright, yeah.
That is, until I took my first bite. The numbness sparked through my body like wildfire. I collapsed on the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his fruit had suddenly betrayed me, and yet I don't know how. As I fell, a woman's shrill laughter echoed from a few yards away. The vendor soon followed. I never saw the woman myself, but with this whole not being able to move business, but in her laughing fit, she made mention of heartstring. You poor dear. This woman you mentioned, you're positive she spoke out the word heartstring? Yes. Surely as the wind blows, for mercy, neither she nor the vendor friend tried to steal my belongings, but they suddenly stole my dignity. I hope those conniving charlatans get what's coming to them.
It's dangerous fruit we're dealing with. This is dangerous fruit we're dealing in. First blindness, now paralysis. First things first, I should escort this man home. Combine to pursue the perpetrators further, then have care out there, alright?
there is no doubt about it. Then thieves are at large, right here in Lim Settlements. Flying toxin is simple enough to master, but it's unsettling how quickly they learn to inflict paralysis as well. I just don't see what purpose this all serves. Were you able to learn anything on their motives? I mean, pretty much nothing, only targeting fruit vendors. Take pleasure in the victim's pain, but nothing more. At least nothing more than we know of. Whatever their true aim may be was discovered quickly before more victims suffer at their hand. A hunter must adapt to their environment. If they wish to snare their prey, but I have so much to learn about this place. Still, I've tracked them this far, which is a good start. For the time being, I'd like to petition those officers in the yellow for any new information they require on the heartstrings whereabouts. If no, when you come across any promising leads, I hope I can count on your support again. Alright, what's the next lead? Hi, say Archer, can you spare a moment? What is it? I'll try to start on a positive note then. The good news is that there have been no further incidents involving poison fruit. Let me guess, the bad news, you have no idea what they're doing, right? I should be happy about that, but it's not exactly conductive to track down our thieves. Despite my best attempts, our investigation's at a standstill. Alright. Could be worse.
Archer! I bring news from the Coral Tower. A fellow man matching the description of the fruit vendor was seen leaving the city with a European woman. It seems they were making for airport. We've increased patrols of late, so if I had to guess, the culprits are finding it harder to operate within the city. Seem to have forced them to withdraw for the time being.
Airport, you see. That's on this island, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. It's possible to go on foot, but the ferry by the Fisherman's Guild can take you straight there. While we Yellow Jackets must continue to keep an eye on things here, it's reassuring to know an adventurer of your Scarborough is on the case. If you plan to pursue the suspects, airport's your best bet.
Thanks for info.
That said, I should get back to work. It was an honor to meet you and your friend Archer. Safe travels to both of you, and give those crooks a good thrashing for me.
I'm gonna beat them with my weapon. The city's protectors place so much trust in your abilities. I'm lucky to have you on my side. I have no idea why that is, to be honest. When I first set sail to Eorzea, I feared I'd never see the heartstring again, but we're one step closer to bringing it home. In any event, we'd best find our way to the port town before a pair of troublemakers deliver the files another fruit supply. I'll go on ahead and take the ferry. Meet me in Airport once you're ready. I mean, like, is that even a question? Okay, let's see. Ah, there you are, Archer. You're welcome sight among such unfamiliar scenery. The ferry skipper was eager to teach me all about this area on the ride here, but I believe there's I have a general idea of what's what. I don't want to lose my bearings on a hunt this important. Ask him about our merchants, but he said he hasn't seen a pair like that. The skipper didn't mention another merchant. He was well versed in the comings and goings of his fellow traders. If anyone sighted our unlikely duo, it's him. Let's hope it's enough to put us on the commerce trail again. Merchant we seek should be peddling his wares by the gates of Skull Valley, so let's start there. Yeah, I know where that is. Let's go. Alright, gates of Skull Valley, that means that. Okay. That sure shit limits this.
Knowledgeable merchant. Oh, fucking hell, another rogue then. Can I help ya? We're looking for two suspicious freaks. A felon and a rule. I hear traveling together. I've spied them. I'd never see them before. They certainly made an impression. Sold some poison potions and elixir to a pair of fresh-faced adventurers on the cheap from Bechdel. Those merchants. If those merchants really are our culprits, then those potions are most likely tainted with toxins. Toxins, you say? That don't bode well. The adventurers who brought them moral their name was Lul, a conjurer named Zarek. Left on their next job, said they were escorted all the local farmers over Swift Perch. They're good lads, two of them. Making life easier for the small folk here ever since they arrived, and I hate to see something like that happen to them. Sworn about those potions right quickly. Leave it to us. The Perch southeast of here, yes. Let's find them before the poison takes hold. Alright, let's go. Oh, that's I need cover. I'm gonna be looking through the entire area. Alright, yeah. Oh. But what if I don't want to join the fate? Okay. Wow, mammoths. Did I just blew them up? You know what? There's no such thing as overkill in this game. Yeah. What's the limit? What's the limit? Here, let me give you a hand. Yeah, thank gods you found us when you did. Those potion sellers must have swindled us. One draught elixir was all it took to send Zerg into the most furious fit of hiccups I've ever seen. Poor bastard couldn't cast a single spell. What are you calling a bastard? If the heartstring toxin work here, we should be able to clean them off soon, just like last time. I'm sorry, did you say? Oh, saw it. We'll have plenty of time to chat after Derek stops hiccuping up a storm. I hate to ask more of you, but if you could cast soon on my partner, I'd be much appreciated. Yeah, there you go, mate. Is everything gonna revolve around sooner? I can speak again. Got my thanks. Bloody hells. First we were waste our hard-earned coin on poison potions, and now they're killing mammoths on the loose. What's the world coming to? Good question. Who's there? Show yourself!
Oh my, our spear-wielding friend is sharp as ever.
You're frauds from airport!
Why, yes, and watching his scrawny compatriots suffer was a highlight of our evening. I admit the poison was meant to silence him, but hiccups was comedy at its finest. Perhaps the elixir created with the venom, or perhaps the elixir reacted with the venom. Regardless, we've had our fill of fun from the results. We shan't complain. Venom? Then you must be a thieving cowards from past Jivanbao. Oh, sweet. My sweet fairy apple. You know us. I suppose it means we're famous. I can't believe it. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I can. Indeed, I have the best Jivanbao's alchemist extraordinaire, the illustrious Elred. I'm so very pleased to make your acquaintance. Kokonoa, at your service. It's Helping Hand and a Master of Mammoths. Jesus Christ, they're giving off a Team Rocket vibe. Your crab is ever so familiar to me, dear. Oh, don't tell me you hail from that little village in Tural. On you. My goodness, you've come a long way. How's the voyages? Join the sights? Enough. You got a lot of explaining to do. Starting with the reason you took the heartstring as part of your organization's grand scheme. Well, the apple bites back. It's true that my unbound companions harbor lofty ambitions, yes, but I have no interest in overthrowing nations. I really create the mires of chaos they've promised me. I aim to bring more laughter into this dreary world, one mischief and a few handy potions at a time. Noah and I have endless loads of fun expressing our repertoire of toxic treats.
And Tanuma her face.
Yes, there's no greater kill or thrill than a healer who can whisk our hard work away. Let's course a master a toxin even he can't cure. Oh, I do love a challenge. Now, I hate to leave you, my dears, but our work here is done. We've busy schedule ahead of us, mammoths to mend, venomous misdeeds to master. Ta-ta for now. No, wait! Damn you! Ugh, the stench smelled like a corpse just shot itself. This odor hurts too much of air. Take me home to the 12 woods. Also, the air is clearer there. Oh no, you don't give me. Don't you dare give out on me, Zarek. Still got a job to do. Doesn't keep our client waiting any longer, but we're in your debt. Thank you again for everything, Miss. Lakshana, and this here is Archer. Take care of each other out there. Well, at least this guy ain't making it. These two aren't making a big mess of this. Much as I'd like to track down the Unbound, I know better than to tread further into their territory without a plan. For now, I think it's best to return to Limsa Lumensa. As long as it's not next to the Aetheryte. I would not recommend sitting down there. Alright, even the NPCs are in on it. Jesus Christ, can we wrap this up quickly? Thank you for the support back there, Archer. Suna truly does work wonders. And Elarette, I can't stop thinking about what she said, but blood boils knowing that this is also a sick game for her. Out there, she toyed with a heartstring for her own amusement. Honestly, even the youngest children in my village have more sense. Still, did make progress now that the villains have revealed themselves to be easier to give chase when they choose to make their next move. In case, I'll keep you appraised on the latest news as soon as I hear it, and we'll be back on the hunt before long. Oh, it's you, Archer. Yeah, you'll have to forgive my dour mood, I just don't understand it. How's the Dylan and Kokanoa can so graciously reveal their names and at least remain able to track them down? I've been following the latest hearsay, but I haven't had much luck. Not a soul seen them since the incident with Fossum Zurich. But that's not to say I've given up entirely. Now that they know I'm out there on their trail, I expect they're using my unfamiliarity with this island to their advantage. I dare say they're lying low outside the city. That's why I propose a trip to Morabib Dry Docks. Folk there often speak of it, but I've yet to go there myself, so it seems as good a place as any. If you're game, I'll meet you there. there you are, Archer. While I was waiting for you, this fellow came asking for help. Sorry to trouble you, but my little brother's gone missing. I could use a hand finding him. Then he wanted to see the ships I made, so I started showing him around. The next thing I knew, he was gone. Last probably got himself lost. Oh, that poor dear. I know we still have a hard thing to consider, but I'd like to search for this man's brother if that's alright with you. Sure, why not? Much appreciated. I'm sure I'll find him all the faster with your help. You have me, thanks. My brother won't say boo, so I doubt he'd leave the dogs on his own. He's got all poet like red hair like mine, so you'll know him when you see him. I'll keep an eye out. I know you're itching to search for him as well, but I could ask you to wait here in case he comes back. Let's split up and so I can cover more ground. Good luck. Ah. Looking for kids. Alright, there you are. Oi, kiddo! Kid! Hey there, little guy. What's the matter? I'm scared. Where are you? Hey, little guy. What's up? You're here to take me back to my brother? Yes, indeed. You found the one, Archer. I'm glad he's safe. I just wanted to see the ships my brother was working on. I thought I could see it better from higher, but I lost my way. Jesus Christ, that voice is gonna kill me. It sounds like you've had quite the adventure. But you were very brave today, so I'll tell you a secret. Even grown-ups get lost. I have an awful time learning my way around somewhere new, even with a map. Really? Really? Yes. I guess I'm not the only one. A smile. We like to see those. Now, your brother's very worried about you, so I can promise you. So can you promise me you won't go wandering off on your own again? I promise. I should say sorry to my brother too. Let's take him back then. Alright. You're a lifesaver, both of you. You deserve a proper reward, but I ain't got much to offer at the moment. Oh, we're in no need of coin, just information if you have it. You see that Hurrian woman and a felon man around these dogs in recent days. One is an alchemist, the other is a goldsmith. And likely to have a few mammoths with them as well. If not, have you heard any rumors of further drink that causes ailments when you consume them? Blindness or dumbness, perhaps? Rain, I haven't seen or heard anything else or anyone like that. Sorry, I could be of more help to you. That's alright. Knowing they haven't been around the dogs is equally helpful. Well, that's good at least. I'll be praying to the navigator you both find what we are looking for. Any road. The two of us ought to be heading home. Thanks again for everything. Good fortune and safe travels to you both. Still no word of the Unbound, but at least you could help those brothers. Children often let their curiosity guide them, which means they naturally wander off on their own adventures. I don't blame the man for warning as much as he did. Alright. I
doubt she has any children. Might be speaking from experience then. Yeah, you're speaking from experience, I take it.
I do, in fact. I'm the oldest sibling in my family. I can't tell you how many times I've had to search for my brothers and sisters when they were growing up. Now that I think on it, I barely even told you about my father or my village or anything really. I'd be happy to share a few stories if you like. The ocean view here is beautiful, so you may as well enjoy the scenery and relax a bit. My people hail from the northern valleys of Jactoral. We're a close-knit community of hunters for the most part. Together in a given spears, we'll practice once before they even learn to walk, and we hone our tracking skills from a very young age. Is it that surprising? Seems second nature to me, but then again I've encountered my fair share of surprises here as well. Our village rests in a veritable sea of poisonous plants and animals, so the slightest injury on a hunt can prove deadly, as we believe it prudent to bring out training as early as possible. Yet, no matter how skilled we might become, accidents are inevitable and our strength proves vital to our survival. Not only does it produce poison, it cleanses it as well. In our hands, it can dispel some of the deadliest natural toxins known to man. It purifies the beasts we hunt. In fact, our diet consists of highly venomous creatures, ones that will normally kill a grown adult if ingested. Say what? A heartstring allows us to lead a quiet, peaceful life in lands where others dare not tread. It always has. I suppose that's why I never imagined someone like Ellered would take that away from us. But when I left our village, food stores were well stocked, but I can't bear the thought of my younger brothers and sisters going hungry. I must return the heartstring as soon as I can for their sake. I wish to bring back their smiles and make them feel safe again, just as we did for that young boy. In any case, thank you for listening. Thinking of home puts me in a good spirit, as long as I remember who I am and what I'm here for. I'll be alright, I know it. But I've kept you long enough. I think it's time we made our way back to Lim's Limits, don't you? Yep. Oh, I was much needed deprived, but we'll need to plan our next destination, and soon. Well now, fancy meeting you here.
Well, if it isn't the two healers.
It's good to see you too again. What brings you to Lim's Limits, so?
Nothing of important, really. Just a bit of reckoning before our next job. Bit of restocking before our next job. Happened to spot you along the way. Didn't want to miss an opportunity to greet our heroes. Our client arrived at Swift Perch in one piece thanks to your timely assistance. Indeed. While I regret that you had to see us in such a pitiable state, we're both grateful for your aid. No worries. Last we met, you spoke, this one's Zerk. So that means Zerik. When last we met, you spoke pursuing those two charlatans, did you not?
That's right. They've stolen a precious heirloom of my village, so I'm doing everything in my power to return it to its rightful place.
So what's the way of it? Bombastic as those two were, we're not seen hide nor hair from them in Elport since no of any incidents like our side of. But I have a feeling they won't stay in the shadows for long. If we sniff out any suspicious incidents while we're on and about, we'll keep you informed.
I want to see note some extra pairs of eyes around the island. I made my base of operation here in the city, so if you're even a peep about poisoning, you know where to find us.
She's better than Mr. I'm socially inept.
Well, we may not have found any leads on it, Elred, but I'm glad we had a chance to chat. And with Wisdom and Zirik on our side, things are looking up. For now, I'll keep in touch with our newfound allies. If you hear any news of our culprits, I'll be sure to let you know.
Alright, 3 more quests. 3 more quests.
Archer, am I glad to see you? I received word from Wisdom and Zirik. Our culprits have finally been spotted. Since the thieves headed for Upper Lenosia. I offered to make my way there as soon as I could, but Wisdom and Zirik said I should hang back for now. Once they've gathered enough information, we'll be heading back to Airport. Let's go and see what news they have to share.
Don't tell me you're gonna be admiring this statue.
No signs of Wisdom and Zirik yet. I don't mean to assume the worst, but I'm a bit worried. I know I should have insisted on going on them insured on my behalf. I say we head out and find them.
It's Langsha. Terribly sorry for the delay. Wait, that's the wrong Miss Langsha. Terribly sorry for the delay.
Listen, Zirik, thank goodness. How did you fare out there? You found it? Elred and Konoha?
Oh, we found them alright, but it didn't take long for him to find us. We were set on by Konoha's mammoths. The mechanical menagerie greatly outnumbered us and may well have been our end. Left by mammoths isn't an ideal way to go, mind you, so I retreated. So retreat was our only option. Cowardly though it might sound, we needed to ensure we could keep you aware of the culprit's whereabouts. Before they spotted us, they were stuffing their little metal army with a skiff bound for Camp Bronze Light. Mark my word, they're plotting something new.
Of course, it's entirely possible they seek a quiet route to eastern Lenosia and to bypass Bronze Lake instead, but a thorough search of the camp would be wise. Alas, the enemy you face is far beyond our capabilities, so this is as far as Wisdom and I will be able to go. I'm sorry. Decisive information. Honestly, I should be the one apologizing. You risk your life and limb for me already. We're meant to push you past your limits.
Didn't follow that. We're as eager to bring these criminals to justice as you.
Indeed. We shall at least take pride in knowing we could point you in the right direction. But we should take our leave now. Osam and I ran mostly off the way. Sam and I ran most of the way here, and I think I speak for both of us when I say we could use a comfortable chair and a hearty meal. Now, can gainsay your strength? None can gainsay your strength, my friends, but I beg you not to underestimate that of our foe. Go well, and may your determination guide you to victory.
Thanks.
Camp Bronze Lake, the ferry skipper spoke of the place the first time here. We should hurry and seek passage before Elred and Konoha elude us again.
Yeah, I can just port there, I think.
What a lovely camp! Now, if there were a half-crazed alchemist with a heartstring on you scheme up my sleeve, where would I hide?
Wait, was that even her voice?
At this point,
Who cares about this?
It's me, are these pigs flying like... It hurts to laugh. Or they're pigs flying in the sky. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well to the upper levels archer quickly.
Yep. All of them are nuts. Good. Poisoning the spring? Wait, where did I go for
Poisoning the spring! You truly are the lowest of the low. You flattered me. It was just a little poison, really, as a treat. I'm afraid I couldn't contaminate all the water here, but we'll have so much fun with our hallucinatory toxin.
Step away from a spring archer now.
And a third voice for noise.
Gasp! Protecting the healer, are we? How sickeningly sweet of you, but you ought to watch your step as well, my dear fairy my dear fairy apple. Lest you find yourself seeing stars or...
Eleni, it's all of this. It's all of this.
She poisoned herself, right?
Coconut, why you look absolutely hideous. Or should I say adorable? Why, you're as bony as a porcelain doll.
The hell's you on about?
Oh, very interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed. I believe I have poisoned myself. Now there's a predicament. And guess what? The recorders I did also prepare the base because I've forgotten to bring them.
You're your own worst enemy. You're your own worst enemy. You know what? I suggest we retreat before you decide to dive headfirst into the springs for fun. Earthbound scum!
You think you'll have to walk free after the chaos you've caused?
Well, yes, actually. Have you seen Eleret? She's in no state to contend with you, and I've never been one. Rough and tumble. Of course, we're welcome. If chased, try to have qualms about leaving these poor souls to laugh themselves senseless.
Retreat would... Oh, we must! I would call today a rousing success! But wait not! My dearest Shalom! Busy bodies! We've plenty more tricks in store for you! The talent!
Well, at least you know they have a base of operations. Ah.
Yeah, I don't sense any toxins in the waters anymore, so the spring should be safe again.
Alright, well, okay, so I generalized Dorodo especially asks about the wildlife. I mean, I'll ask about the wildlife considering the river it flows out. Well, what will happen to the wild? Will the toxin affect the local wildlife, you think? Let's try this.
Seeing as elephants Alright, suffer from a taste of her own medicine. I doubt she mastered much of heartstrings power. As such, any poison she produces from it would be relatively weak. Most of her handiwork has already evaporated with the steam. One might compare it to the way those awful unbound smoke bombs dissipate, and thank goodness they do.
Why?
In more capable hands, however, the heartstrings poison remains active unless dispelled with a Suna or other form of antidote. Same permanence applies to its cleansing abilities for our food. Now there's much on my mind, but I think we're bigger problems to address first. Let's make our the camp and talk about our next steps. I'm going to have a look around the springs to ensure toxins are gone for good. Ask and treat any victims you come across.
Have to ask.
Much appreciated, sir. I wasn't anywhere near the water when it poisoned, but the toxin stream must have drifted this way. I heard the rumblings about mysterious mammoths roaming around the camp recently. I was more than a little apprehensive. But I never expected those mammoths masters would do something so cruel. Your efforts are helping us put this turmoil behind us, and for that you have my thanks. But I can't simply to administer the sale alone. I should tend to those many victims as well.
Wait, you're here? Alright, I'll take you up. Alright, let's think.
What? My custom compatriots are gone. Every my visions may revel in my memory. They say laughter is the best medicine, though I feel far worse than before. My thanks for putting an end to it. I think I burned myself for a soaking an extra flagon of muddled wine. Old wine, please, travelers. Pleasant travels to you healer.
Fucking idiots.
Wait.
Male or female? Male, alright. Laugh very low.
I think this. Oh, thank God! I wasn't expecting to nearly laugh myself to death in a place meant for healing. But at last I can breathe easily again. I hear you're chasing after one who was who did this. You're either very brave or very reckless. But I'm inclined to assume the former. Anyhow, all that laughing has exhausted me, so I may as well take a break from my soak. Thank you again for your kindness, and may the navigator keep you.
You're welcome, my friend.
Somehow that felt appropriate. How goes the healing archer?
Yeah, done my part.
Wonderful, I'm glad it's gonna prove effective. For my part, I've given the springs a thorough look. The toxins have dissipated completely, so the bathers should be safe from here on out. As for Eller, I think those antics, I've had a moment to reflect on everything now that our work is done. You have a moment yet?
Sure.
Well, first, in the number of blinding poisons we use on our hunt, at home, but something kept troubling me about Claret's toxin. I've never seen anything like it. I had no idea it even existed among the Scorpion's gifts. Claret may be inexperienced, but the fact that she learned to inflict hallucinations is cause for concern. Still, we should try to look for on the bright side. She's yet to discover the hot string's cleansing properties. By which she couldn't cure her own ailments. First we do, I reckon she only has toxic trickery on her mind. Kokonoha, however, handled himself surprisingly well despite his exposure. You recall the man who himself equate the poisonous apple? He claimed that Kokonoha took a bite, yet never suffered its ill effects. He must have some manner of immunity, but how?
Reminds me of the attempt on Sultan's life. Peace will. Yeah, let's do with that one. A build-up tolerance to toxicity.
How intriguing! So instead of using her like a heartstring, some folk train their bodies to endure fatal toxins. I'd be interested to try that tea as long as I had an antidote on hand. Materialized Konoha might have the sort of bringing, but it would certainly explain why LSA's tricks don't seem to affect him. You in my village would ever think of consuming potentially lethal food or drink while drawing on the string's power. Yet the dunes folk do it gladly. Why, the more I consider our different approach, the more fascinating it becomes. I have a feeling the bar bathers won't overhear talk poisons after what they've been through. Why don't we continue our discussion in Limso?
I can think of a few reasons, mainly surrounding it. Alright, then I'm gonna have to port to.
Yeah, I know I've been anxious to ascertain our thieves' whereabouts, but things escalated far quicker than I thought. The presence throughout the whole ordeal was a welcome one, Archer. That was not so welcome. What was not so welcome was Claret's parting words. Whatever she has planned for all island, I can't possibly be good. Her acts of mischief have only grown worse since I arrived in the city. Let's take the heartstring back before she caused any lasting harm. Of course, it was Inzerek's efforts that led us to Elret, so I have to thank them when I get a chance. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to track down our unruly thieves and report to you as soon as I'm able. Archer, I'm glad you're here on the cusp of breakthrough in our search. I like to think so. This won't come as a surprise, but Elret went back to hiding after the Bronze Lake incident. With all the grandstandings, I was expecting to for so long, but I doubt they keep it that way. Fortunately, we have prior experiences to guide us. Until now, our culprits have traveled all over the brand. They don't fear tracing their steps. I hear Costa del Sol attracts many visitors, so that seems a likely target. This is by an entrepreneur named Kikeruji. Perhaps we can ask if he's spied anything out of you, Mary.
Oh, that's sack of shite.
What picturesque scenery! I hadn't expected Costa del Sol to be so grand. Though what I gather, Kikeruji should be just ahead. I suppose you are acquainted with him.
For better or worse, yes. I know him all too well. Well, for better or worse, yes, that's supposed to.
That's not very encouraging, but as long as you're not on good terms, I'm sure we'll be fine. In any case, let's be on our way.
Yeah, that's. Oof. Sadly, I know of the mess. Hey, Midget.
Well, if it's not our favorite therapeutic adventure, what business brings to my dope?
We're looking.
Oh yes, and despite a lovely specimen of humor, alas, I was so impressed by her feminine wiles, I can't recall such entourage of felon men or mammoths. As usual. Would I never drank that wine she was so gracefully gifted me. A single sip and I saw so many stars. Something wonderful in those first blissful moments. I partook the drink almost in a retinue of kittens. It is as the Russian stars subsided, I found myself surrounded by a folk of unfamiliar faces instead. At first, I presumed the wine caught up to me faster than I had anticipated. But time passed, and the unknown faces only remained. Dash across the shore in terror. Mr. Mayhem had hear her. The unwilling beauty, maniacally laughing and this and some other crap. I fear these cackles be the last thing I ever hear. Which is precisely why I thought and said, in appropriate sense, slapped his back into him. Oh, judging by the way Master Gig starting around time, I expect he scups drank the whole bloody bottle too, so if you wish to investigate the wine itself, I'm afraid that won't be possible. Don't blame me. Ability of her wine aside, that woman was immaculate. Sight of sore eyes, and gentleman of taste would have fallen for her tricks. Though we may lack the drink in question, we received reports of mammoths roaming around Patrick Gully. Not long after the incident, if you intend to investigate this further, you'd certainly be doing us a favor. Any news of wayward mammoths is promising for us. We'll give the gully a look and relay to you whatever we find. Godspeed out there. Then our next destination is clear before the departure. You might have a word. Sure. Why not? Take care, man. Goodbye. I love her. Why am I not surprised? I mean, that guy's a known womanizer. Based on King Roju's account, Sitsi Lorette discovered a new poison. A similar to hallucinatory toxin she used in the bronze leg. Strikes her into the hearts of his victims instead. I have a bad feeling about this. She's gaining proficiency with her string at alarming rates and must tread carefully when straws past her. As for the mammoths, Coconut doesn't seem the type to send out aimlessly. That's why I think they're bound to have some clues. You can track those mammoths down the ring, Chattered Gully will maybe able to discern what those two are planning on. Make that 5. Yeah, I think clear out the mammoths. How fared your hunt?
Rest report.
So they've been keeping track of the islands, the rivers. Oddly enough, the mammoths I came across were patrolling the rivers while they tested their poisons on Bronze Lake Spring. Take the rivers next. Archer, watch out!
That thing's shoot.
My, that dart was laced with potent numbing toxin, but bruised sour flavor. Berry apple, it seems, never ceased to amaze. And the measure.
She's like to have some the same manner of immunity as I. Her ability is poison, stiffly hanging with its floor. Well, after all,
I have a request, my dears. Would you please give up on your little trinket? Me, please. I sure to revel in the fruits of my delivery yet for my every attempt. And trust me, I despise our conflicts as much as you do.
indeed, I think we enjoy watching our finest mammoths suffer pants.
Enough! If you truly wanted to end this, you'd turn over the heartstring. The scorpion's gifts weren't meant for perpetual, childish criminals like you. Ah, fine then. Nice. Alright. But ask me this, who have my antics killed? So I must you refuse, as the world refused me.
Oh, boy. Somebody needs to be grounded.
Our blighted society has now looked fondly upon my love of mischief. For years I displayed my unbound family, and its leader granted me the greatest gift of all, love and understanding. So long as I remain unbound, I care not what the rich masses think. I'll play my tricks as my heart desires, and all who stand in defiance will know my wrath. That includes you, my dears. The next scheme will finally plunge this island into chaos. I so desperately crave, and I will stop at nothing to see it realized.
Goodbye. Ugh. Again with this thing. Okay. Is that the area? So,
Sorry to warn you, Archer, I'm feeling much better now. My shade didn't sense about his presence quickly, but I'm glad you came out armed. That aside, I wish they didn't use such prudent smoke methods that I know my stomach can take any more of those awful bombs. With Valeritu and Kokonoa gone, I doubt they'll be able to find much else here. Let's return to Costa del Sol and inform them of the latest. Hey, give me back. Ah!
hey there.
Back already? How fortunate or ominous or both even.
I take it you found those wayward hobbits? Yes, sadly the lead escape. Surveying Wilbrand's waterways, are they?
After recent pointings at Camp Bronze Lake, we have reason to believe the culprits are planning to make Wilbrand's River as their next target.
Culprits are one and the same then. I'd had my suspicions since I caught wind of the incident at Wine Springs. Regardless, this bodes ill. I not know. The river still strike until it's too late.
Well, I shall not stand in that for any more preposterous pointings. It will be prudent to inform the maelstrom of these potential horrors. The ones who poisoned you, her name is Illuret. You stole something precious from my village and must recover it no matter the cost. Learn anything of her whereabouts or her plan in the coming days. Anything at all, I'd like to hear of it as well.
All spent on finding her, eh? Brave one you are.
Oh, I couldn't possibly deprive a lovely lady of information she requires. Worry not, my servants shall sally forth in your general direction the moment they hear of Elred's newest misdeeds. Thank you. That'd be much appreciated. It's going to be an uphill battle, but we can't afford to let Elred Kokonoa move us any further. Come, Archer, let's back Linsa with us.
Just hoping. Only DPS job isn't doesn't revolve around Limsa. I'm much grateful.
Thank you as always for your support, Archer. Gigaruchu was interesting, to say the least. But I'm glad we obtained the information we needed. The greater the threat becomes, countless lives are the rest. Next time we find her, we end her tricks once and for all. For now, I'll remain here and wait news from Costa del Sol.
Yeah, eat other food for helping these. Wow. I don't think I need that. Oh, well, you never know. Awesome. Let's be real.
Hello there, Archer. I'm looking out for it. I've been looking out for it. Costa del Sol, but yet. Perhaps you should grab yourself just in case. Mr. Archer, Master. Give me my servant, but I bring a message from Master. He has been sighted in Eastern Russia. Oh well. But I didn't leave her. Some Lord seed. Master Wick, Scat, Master Waistcoat, recently received both Master's Brack, a Fox, associate of his, told more of the were you're told a number of inbreakers with rightly tools and things infuriated her. Pulled out the something she speaks of Elred in her throat. See, let's find this brave source soon. Indeed, I didn't stop it. That's associates you. Should get our Santa account from its full. My Fox as well. You have. Tell us, let's be off partner. Something.
Back.
So this brave Fox, she reminds me of a Moblin, but I got a bit of scolding that for that. No mobbies, she said. Gummies. Yes, gummies, and gummies require handling. Like strike at inbreakers. Inbreakers bring big flock. Tinker also in search for water gush. Water gush does not mean source. This must be researching the recent processors on near the W. All of brown. Sorry. Poison maker, no good. Big block. Good from Phil Brand. That our hearts in need of many purchings. Senator said them should hear it now. Should come quietly and set the hardest thing at her disposal. Hey, Archer. If you're right, Archer, I know we can take it back as soon as you're ready. We'll stumble along. Well, this is it. They stumble along spawn, Archer.
Yes. Let's go. Let's end this bunch of stupidity here now.
There they are. Oh, I knew bringing those bits and bobs for battle was a good idea. If you're after some manner of surrender with heartfelt embrace and hang for the magic heirlooms, you've got the wrong spot, my dear. You monster, you plan to poison every waterway in Vilbrand, don't you? But of course, the trick is to let the poison stew for a few bells with our healthy helping of those tantalizing toxins as a drop of advanced alchemical process. Oof! This Isorval will get a taste of my finest work yet. My latest masterpiece neither dissipates nor evaporates. No amount of inherent immunity can save it from its influence. May be safe to the touch. One tiny sip will have you begging for mercy.
That's no jest, by the way. I won't begin to describe what manner of havoc by experiment doses wreaked on, or seeing how it affects the general populace.
Oh yes, the residents of Bloom Settlements and its adorable little hamlets rely on this water, so very many people blissfully aware of what's to come. And every single one of these wretches will be at the mercy of our malice. Every single one of them.
Give me a gun. I mean, I've banned Carbuncle for Gats, so 4 of them. If she unleashes the toxins into the waterways, this is going to end up far worse than Bronze Lake.
Alright, so either I remain stoically silent, say playtime's over, Elred. Only wretches I see here are you two. No, let's antagonize them. The only wretches I see here are you two, you dimwits. Half-baked alchemist and jewel crafter wannabes.
Your precious scorpion once hunted prey with these poisons, yes? Perhaps you should learn from its example and revel in its thrill of the chase.
Oh boy.
Gatling Gats formation Gatling mode. I suspect that's my cue to back away and I watch the castle fall from a safe distance.
Oh boy.
These venomous gifts keep on giving. My very ether is infused with their essence. So now, my dears,
Oh, she's a summoner to boot.
it's time I hunt you for a change.
Jesus fucking Christ. A lancer and a sage beating the shit out of a summoner. Alright. I'll lead the charge. Archer, you focus on killing. Alright, I can actually do this. Good.
My dear sweet fairy apple, I'm afraid you're scared. My dear sweet fairy apple, I'm afraid you've soured on me.
Pesky pest.
Pesky pest. Problems call for your ultimate solution. Gods, that's better. Hehe, a little poisonous never kill anyone. Oh wait, I lied.
Alright, I need to cast sooner.
We'll need to this cleanse and quickly. Come on.
Alright.
And for my next trick, I give you a venomous gift to hurt what heals you. Ta-da! Such terrible power. Time to break out. I know it's special. Those tonics are bound to take their toll if she...
No, Stonics are about to take a toll if she's not careful.
Oh, I know. Why don't we set your heart to spin?
Missy.
Aha, what a marvelous mess you're in. You don't hurry, I won't get messier.
Everything is spinning.
And it's only just begun, my dears. I blame where that came from.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Really? There's no way for me to cleanse her. Has not.
Ah, my head.
Ah, my head. I grew weary of your tenacity amidst your positions. I don't feel so good. I think we can handle this tournament to scrap metal. So very woozy. What?
Oh, for the love. Ah, for the love of pull yourself together, Elred.
Ah! I'll be fine, just feel my throats.
So it's just damage over.
Can you withstand this, I wonder? Catch me if you can!
Ah. Alright.
That's the real one. The real rat.
I got a beam for you.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to call her.
I might. Desperate times. As they say, I'll summon effective mammoths.
I'm sorry, the what?
No, not me.
Does he ever out of mammoths?
Baldy little shites.
What the hell are you doing?
Initiating self-defense protocol, that's what.
Call him off, damn it!
Yeah, that was close.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, run.
Oh dear, run, Archer.
Ah. Freaking clown show.
I'll handle the rest, Coconut, and be a good little goldsmith and sit this one out.
If you insist.
Ah, the poison's here, poison there, poison everywhere. Leave it to me, Archer. Just keep an eye on it. Stubborn worms, I'll end you. You hear me?
Face the fury of the mountains.
You are rotten to your core with your persistence.
Yeah.
God damn it all! Oh no, my tonics! They betrayed me!
No, it's called being stupid.
Or turn the heartstring now. We must retreat before it's too late.
I don't feel so good.
Get wrecked. You bunch of clowns. And Elrin, we must escape us so can Pokemon quickly.
I'm fine.
Have it your way!
Wait, that's a goblin bait.
Big boom.
No, you're all the evil enemies of the Unbound! She's left quite a mess behind her. Nothing her string can't detoxify though. Let's hurry and clean away the poison.
Noted.
There you are, Archer. We came running once we heard the explosion, but I'm pleased to see you're still aware. Oh.
Let's go pick the wrong explosive. We should consider ourselves fortunate that goblin bombs resemble unbound smoke bombs.
Gobby booms. The friendly faces with today. Inbreakers go flying skywards.
Standard voice I used. Anyways.
We make our rounds the long stop as well. The enemy mammoths patrolling the place have all gone lifeless. Your treasure is safe, I trust.
Yes. Thanks to Archer's support.
Yes, thanks to Archer support.
The right voice. Very good. These troublemakers survive the impending fall. They won't cause same threat to it. If they happen to show their sorry face around here again, I've notified the available jackets to be on the lookout for them. They'll send their regards and their deepest gratitudes, of course. Sure.
Nearly 2 hours of straight on story.
Our heartstring is safe again. Thank you for everything, Archer. And thank you to Brave Fox. We might have not found Elrin, and Kokono have found you.
Brave Fox happy gives hand lending important for all gobbly good gobby is for offer hand lending to fellow goblin friends. It's an honor to be counted among your copy friends. Now it's your time to get the heart thing back. Back for all. I'd like to say my goodbyes to everyone here first, that's alright. Also, when there, it's sure to know everything that happened in here for thing. Now, we make our way to Elport.
Oh boy. Not prolong this morning. Oi, big gun. Oi, big number. Yeah, there I go. Oi, yeah. I automatically assume all Roganins go with Scottish accent. Well, met there too. How far is the hunting? Hunt for alright? We blew her up, and we got a totem. Send them flying, did you? That's what I call good tidings. Think they'd confuse a goblin explosive for their own smoke bombs? Ha! Serves them right, I say.
It's long chance. Heirloom return the weekend. Collective sigh of relief. I, for one, am pleased that there will be no more risk of poison elixirs. I wouldn't have reached those hiccups on my worst enemy.
By the by, this Lockshot, I do traveled far to get here. I didn't realize you hail from Thrall. That's quite the voyage. We'll be heading home soon.
Aye, that's right. Our brand is a fascinating place, but my village is probably worried sick about me and the heartstring too, of course.
Your time here was short. You'll be sorely missed.
Yeah, we still have much to learn, but one day perhaps we might find our way to the Thrall as well. Oh, that would be wonderful when you do. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures.
Now, come on, let's go. On you. We had a feeling. In adventure, imagine our surprise when we look savior of the himself. Of our yellow jacket acquaintances boast about meeting care of light while investigating serial poisonings, and that's dawn on us. She sends her regards, by the way. Oh, the fan club. We've moms to go before we reach your lofty heights, but God's willing, we'll try to rise to the challenge.
Indeed, you've given us much to praise for. As a fellow healer, I shall do my utmost follow your shining example.
But I'm attacked, main mates. They were all here too, on my way again on distant shores.
Thank you both for your help. I'll never forget it. It's time to return to Thrall. It would mean the world to me if you'd come to Archer. I want to report our success on Ypini without you.
Alright.
Alright.
I have to come news. I have come bearing news. My Scottish accent. My piss poor Scottish accent. Oh boy.
Jana and Archer as well. Your combined presence here can only mean one thing. Yeah, Archer and I have brought the heartstring home.
So you have. I regretted I could not assist you, but I'm relieved that that's all as well. Words cannot express my gratitude to both of you. It was no fun.
Getting back the heartstring wasn't an easy task, but I learned a great deal on my journey to Eorzea.
Yeah, there are some nut jobs.
One of the unbound man Kokokua says an inherent immunity to poison. Develop over the years of regular ingesting small amounts. Rather than relying solely on scorpions gift to detoxify us, perhaps we might learn from those traditions and build up stronger immunity on our own. I'll be prudent to prepare ourselves in case something like this ever happens again. If we continue living among the deadly, perhaps it's time we found a new way to overcome the challenges we face. No, my life in the village, I thought I knew everything there was to know about the heartstring. I now understand a scorpion's gift can easily become a curse in the wrong hands. Its power can poison a single water source, threaten countless of lives on a whim. Yet at the same time, its detoxifying powers can save just as many.
I began to wonder, could the heartstring provide succor outside our village? Should it? Or will the risks prove too great?
Excellent question. Questions all. Heartstrings capable of outside our so we must consider this carefully for the future of our people. I'm certain your father will speak upon our return.
As you can see, our community has much to consider if we're to keep thriving, but for the moment, I'm simply glad the heartstring is back to all. I can't thank you enough for your help. Until I met you, I never hunted alongside a healer, but I had your support filled me with courage. Yours a heart-stunning presence, one I'm going to miss dearly. You have my gratitude and trust, Archer, now and forever. As much as I like to, I won't keep you any longer. You're fine and I have a long trek home. I wish you all the best and I hope we'll meet again someday.
Okay. Come on. And that was that. Where's my materia? Damn it. There you are. Hey, 3 materia. What could be? Shite. 3 materia. Jashepia. Jashepia seeks an adventure. It's getting up close and personal. Excuse me, what? Oh well, let's see where this leads. Ma'am, I heard you want somebody who's up close and personal.
Hello there. I think you're spoken with Brookhaven, mindful in hand.
Yeah.
I'm truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shpia, and I have traveled far from my village in the forest of Jacques Tural. Such a brave soul help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations, my people will join the dream weave vessel which the power. The vessel in which the power of the Swallowtail Tural withdrawal is sealed. Before its ascension, Swallowtail wandered off. Wandered off would be a predator by assuming the form of threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, though its skills in mimicry. But survived day after day, summer after summer, the dawn of the great new existence. It can be capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and who possess it command the selfsame abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beast or mandate behind. Yet this mimicry is not limited to physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target as long as such action falls within their ken. That is, in an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin blade wielding viper, or a savage brax with claws and fangs. Soever they please, the spirit which has protected my village from the predators of the forest, for though it grants by the wounds the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of the four most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. About the cocoon, my village very survival is at risk. That's why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure this claim. She has never failed to capture her quarry. I'll soon make short work of this ordeal. If there have been no words from her, I fear that this may be a hunch she cannot undertake alone. If it's for that reason, I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar lay of the land before the Great Sea, beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters could complement her experience with bow. One of the villagers trying to the thief before he fled. He said he intended to use the cool's power in Ugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. This, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist
Okay, pay for retrieving the cocoon.
Alright. Well, leave it to me. I don't know, a few people there. Help. So I can find that woman.
Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arrival in the Eastern Land, search for a woman carrying a bow and dressed similar attire to myself. Visit a tavern like this one. I dare say you might find someone who has seen her.
Why do I have a feeling? 4 eyes. Just a thought.
Yeah, baby. We're going with a jammin'.
Well, I know the first place. Look for. Okay. Oi. Alas, from Tural. Was it? Sorry, can't help you. That reminds me though, I heard Tural has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. Been meaning to taste myself for an age now, but you have no idea how hard it is to get your hands on one of the balls here. Welcome to Shiraki Hostelry. How may I serve you? Looking for a VR woman with a bow. You're searching for someone. As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a VR woman description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Alright, let's go upstairs. Why do I have a feeling that I'm gonna run into a familiar fish face? Oh no, never mind. That's a woman, right? I attack her. I have no idea! A VR woman wearing a bow. Why yes, I do recall such a person. Well, it's hard not to notice her really, given how she was peering at every little thing. And she came from a distant land to the west. No doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she would still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of Siki Barracks. Ah, shit. We'll rush to the barracks.
This city is too large for me to come alone. Perhaps time I return home.
Hello.
Ah!
It's okay, I presume.
Oh boy. Like a sprightly little animal. Oh boy.
Yes, I am she, and you are?
I'm Archer. Sent here to give you a hand.
I see. She always wasn't worried what. Well, then I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure a room and board in this lodging. After arriving in Kugane, I have been using it as the base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Urian male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet so long as he possesses the cocoon, he could be anyone and anything. Woman trap, raping on the streets, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing it after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is until I discovered that a series of unique squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case evidently had no recollection of the incident, let alone inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate among the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief being using the dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discourse throughout the city. Stands to reason we can find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake. No, and yet never should we apprehend him in whatever form he's hiding himself within. There's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance.
Besides secret remedy, of course. But if it be for an elixir which can forcibly remove the enhancements, has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. Make sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. I need simply throw the solution in suspect and the cool evil mimicry will fall on the spot. That covers everything now. But say we see if there's any trouble afoot. The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch him together. Alright, kiddo. Ready to set off then, perfect. I say we begin our search with these markets that recall a great number of people gathered in Razuka district. I believe it's called. Yes, you accompany me? Yeah. Alright. Let's see what she thinks of this. I think all this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I can see such places have their merits too.
Look at eating Horson. I told you this isn't enough.
Oh boy, let's see. Sir, this cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full.
Enough, hand over my money or take him by force.
Let's keep watching. Let's observe, see where that leads. But isn't it obvious no one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless... But isn't it obvious no one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble? Reveal yourself, villain! I told you. Oh, I told you. Keep watch.
What in the blazes do you think you're doing?
Oh, I was sorry. Very, very sorry. Oh dear. Oh dear. Thousand apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. Oh, sir. I told you to keep watch. I apologize for the disturbance. Not terribly embarrassing. Oh, well, a hunter doesn't quite always quit after a single arrow misses his mark. Well, a hunter doesn't always quit after a single arrow misses his mark. Best not to dwell on what's gone, and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see who's things fair on Kugane Dori. Oh well. I can already smell what's gonna happen here. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving into Liolo, I imagined the sea to be merely a large salted body of water that the lake back home. There we would race from shore to shore. And same here, I fear would have fatal results. You don't say. mean, there are some maniacs that swim through but at specific points. So, yeah.
I'll cut you down where you stand, lecherous lummox.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. What's going on here? The big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on the grizzled fellow's woman. Wait, this may come to blows.
Calm yourself. I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury to calling her a liar?
Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Got him down this instant.
There's no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish?
I mean, give me strength, cut the bloody brute down already.
Yes, not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well, my blade will prove my innocence.
Yeah. It's her. It's her, right?
Yep. Chuck it at her. Wait. Don't tell me it's who I think it. Oh no, it's not. Alright. Wait. Yeah. Is that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weird in this little forest. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things.
Oh no, you don't.
What? Holy shit! All that bravado. Alright. Alright. I know someone who enjoyed this quest.
How odd. My boy's more, tuned than I realized.
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh. Sweetheart!
Is it really you? Oh, thank the kami, you're safe.
I found her lying unconscious in a by alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visit. In the ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for deception like a complete and utter fool. I don't even know how to begin to make an amends. There are no amends you made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement in this matter, we resolve our bloodshed. Ikigami would thank you. It's regrettable, however, the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is tediously dangerous. Now that the Shikigami will order the populace to this menace, being vigilant, bring special activity in the city. Oh boy. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. And we need to tune that bow of yours. I don't want that accidentally shoot me nuts. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power to creating site conflicts around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. So long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trial for any hunter, but I'm hard to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together. When we do, we'll meet our justice it deserves, Archer. Good to see you, Archer. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember what he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to extend our scope of search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Tural to this eternal land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. You know of any other settlements nearby? I mean, should I just look towards Ruby Sea, or just say the Ruby Sea Yeah, let's do this. The Ruby Sea settlements. People leave out those waters so vast. Where will we even begin? So the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price. That sounds like a perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intent. If anything out to be on his occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it, shall we?
Yakuza, I've come to bargain.
Well, it's unexpected. What brings you to the sea? Disputes, strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the sea were poised to turn sanguinary shady. What? Please, tell us everything. Confederates give a without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult of his attempt to provoke us. Not succumb to their provocation, however. After warning the vessel would fire if they draw no closer, they withdrew outward. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint. 4 of our cannons shall signal their rally in full force. Force will blow red. That there can be no doubt. Tensions are high. Not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for your information. May we speak privately? Yes. Always. Based on the testimony just now, I gather there is an agreement that these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Prize, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then, as the soldier stated, only conclude that the vessel earlier was tempted to side dispute between factions, which with the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't it? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but
Picture solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here. This threat, other they are what is otherwise. First, we need to verify that if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the whip. Know where the base operation can be found? Yep, been there multiple times. It's way over there. Sakazuki, like it would be faster for a swim there. Not for you, maybe. Me, I have a way. Oh, wait. It was that thing there, yeah. Why am I thinking of the etherite on the other side? Oh, boy. Wait. We swam in a... well. Oi. What? Absolutely not. Oh. One of my Confederate brothers is to repress without authorization. Cowardly buffalo dogs must have concocted the baseless rumor to get rid of us all. Or somebody's just knocked out. Soldiers to reply said, what? Did they? Pardon my language, but that's a lot of shite. I have no interest in the gun. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encouraging on our territory. They ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. Alright, so dumbass knocked out 2 people or captured them. There you are, sure. What this person has to say, the situation is more grave than we thought. Thankful for you, and on a moment soon, Captain Asho ain't acting himself, you see. Normally, so he goes, but not today. Got up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on Isle of Pecco, some pressing business. Normally, I'd oblige Captain for a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something wasn't right, so I asked him what manner of business we're gonna set the ruby's price ablaze, he says. The price, right? Speaking some sense into him, but he weren't on mine. Listen, walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's going into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please go to the Isle of Pecco and stop him and be forced to. This actual acting strange can be coincidence. We get to the island quickly. Do you know the way? Yep, I do. Got it. With not a moment to waste. Mission Arc. I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. Let's go. Let's go. I'm about to beat the shit out of a fool. Those thinking and encroaching our territory and get away with it. I'll be damned if we let him. Tonight we lay siege to the price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, won't we be just starting a battle? We'll be starting a war. Been acting stage, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence. I didn't ask for the opinion. Those lying dogs claimed us breach. Say we give the bastards what it's deserved. You're not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're not Rasho. Yes, sir. Right through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you found even a pirate captain amongst your acquaintances. Yes, I do.
What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict whenever you go?
Aye. Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the past of unbounds plotting about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces, full loftful airs of sophistication and virtue, push them towards the edge, and their masks slip right off. Feel the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbors, juggler, see their own skin. You've seen it for yourself, it's quite a spectacle.
Let me fine-tune your bow.
This Namazu. Oh, she's the best hunter they got. Boy, so screwed.
Damn it, the winds are too strong.
Yeah.
A man of 1,000 faces, a true menace indeed. Coro with an alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Seas. I didn't think for a moment that he was an imposter. That he lies. The lies he spouts about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. I think that would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. That was one that I couldn't care at the moment. All he wants to is to expose people's so-called true faces. Like would you such petty causes? Unthinkable. Let's turn Kukane for the time being. And let's talk about your poor shooting skills. Or that's gonna come into play on its own later on. Either or. Damn it all. Can't believe a bastard like that. Forgive me, I find myself more disgusted with the villain each time we see him. The thing that all is driven by small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roots. I doubt where there's smoke, he'll be there stroking the fire. And I suppose I'll use the spirit to tend to my... Next time my arrow will, quite truly. Sex to doubt. Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy. And they just reported something you'd be interested to hear. Apparently a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma, still exposed, one of the Lord's detained assault through the Pretender's facet while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman enclave. Posted and reportedly transformed into a hog and fled. Clearly our quarry now that's in Doma. I'd like to resume our 100 million, but I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the enclave. Do any locations come? I mean, a couple in Doma specifically. A town in Yash called Namal. See, sounds promising. Interest of your knowledge, the extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Archer. Then without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. So the dumbass started to impersonate Hien. Oh boy! Oh boy!
if Kazetsu learns about this, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a world of beating. That monk. Oi, Shindet. Long time no see. Trouble? None that I can think of. Blessing, all's been peaceful. Alright. Good, good, good. One down. Yake was it. Have there been any quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were each other's throats over a persimmon. Was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. Ugh. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so the bygones were bygones. What's that sort of quarrel you're speaking of? Hope. I'm looking for somebody who tries to stir up enough trouble to decide a war or something. Hate crimes, you know. By the Kami's grace, our quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. There has been news, however, many persons in Lord Hien at the Enclave thought that when Lord Hien voiced their intentions to invade Nagia, all present grew wary of the individual, no more than Lady Giri, who saw through the farce immediately. After he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. I have an idea where we can go from here. I say we go straight to the Doman Enclave. And give a gentle nudge in that dumbass's direction. I'm pretty sure she would have lop off his head. Both of his heads. None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How do you fare? Nothing at all. Then it seems the villain is not here. Where he might have gone? What are you doing here? Well. A friend of yours? Something like that. Don't hang your head like we're strangers. Just moments ago, remember you asked me how to reach the House of Fears. Wait, what? Good grief, lad. You're lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way I can. Listen carefully now. All descending paths leading north of the village until you see a small pond. Then simply dive in and swim. House of Fears will be on the other. But he have impersonated you this time. This doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Oh yeah. Much obliged, sir. Well, I didn't expect that one. I gotta fast. Why would I? Oh boy. Just how far must we swim to reach this place? I dare say my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come handy. Not that far. Oi, dipshit monkey! I'm here to share your balls! My friends, I've come my attention at Khan of a step, might you or on your tribe conspires to shadow to invade Doma. Must not give them a chance. Invasion would mean a war. There's only one solution. Under cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can the Christ be averted. Wary. Perhaps should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, these allegations will be brought before Lord Hien. It's imperative you receive his instructions before acting. That would be playing right into Orion's hands. After all, an imposter disguised Lord Hien was recently exposed, an Orion spy. That there can be no questions. Yet the spy has fled. Their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes as we speak. Decisive actions must be taken. This is why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Hien was but a part of Orion's grand scheme. Why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me, but you don't seem yourself, Archer. Something isn't right. Because I'm desperate. Shall looms over though, but only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please, lend me your strength. Our honored friend Archer is alive and limb to see Doma free, yet address him with suspicions and doubt. If he says we must act to prevent their bloodshed, then we must act. It's true that he has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let us join hands with Archer once more to attack this rising over. Oh, fucking morons! What? Well. Nice daily spun there, dumbass. What's the meaning of this? Is that Imperial Orion spy quickly kill him before he can escape? Jesus Christ. That was shit. Oh, brother. You sound like a dumbass. Charade ends here. It's you. Such persistent vermin. You're not getting away this time. He is. And the poor Namazu's about to... Oh boy. She's anything but a gotcha. Are you truly a formidable hunter in your village? All appears to be your aim, not the bow. I mean, I do have all the jobs at 90, so I can probably say that. But you know what? Let's course her into just admitting this preacher. Pathetic. Oh yes. She was fierce on that one. I haven't. What? What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around and stalking herself. After all, that will make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another wanted race to blame me bear for everything that happened. Alright. This is getting interesting. This is... Yeah. Alright. You wanna talk about it? I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should prize the men and women of the situation. Oh boy. Alright, so Itaka's dead. I have no idea who she is. I think he can transform into anyone. Here's some ability. I shall lure Hien of this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of them will be on alert. I was completely fooled. To express my shame. On speaking with you again, as I thought of the imposter assuming your guides, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me, I will have failed for such a farce again. My grace. Oh boy. You know who it is, right? I have a word. A man impersonating you earlier that I recognize face anywhere. Barada Samidar, a childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. Samidar.
my life. Learned the shinobi together, you see, bro. 5 years ago, we engaged in our spellless problem ninja, defending them against the Empire's invasion. Every fiber in our body will make a mighty matchstick with number ninjutsu. As if moved by resolve, the mighty Spice and Guardian of Doma, Tamamo goes in, appeared on the battlefield to aid our cause. Oh, this thing. Yeah, our efforts were not. The Empire's might fell upon them like a hammer, crushed me for hours. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so did my work from shadows. Well, I devote myself to resisting the Empire in secret. Samidare was scripted into their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war. Faraway lands through relation, indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samidare has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. After a prisoner exchange, he returned at long last, but he was a changed man. He would find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War-hungry maniac. Fun. War was stopped. And war was stopped with. Has taught me the truth of this world. Chivalry is but a farce to hide man's savagery and here and in dear Toma. I'm a fool. I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, searching his home afterwards and discovered a missive from the organization called The Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here. Dear Illusion, illustrious Samidare, we extend our deepest gratitude, interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. Each passing day, our secure is closer to its goal, which will require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you. Celebrate the start of an auspicious future together. We invite you to meet your colleagues and to you all, and have your ticket within. Exceptional talent, exceptional egos, more like it. The Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on our nations, far and wide, to recruit cutthroats like Samidare who only follow their own desires. On his aventural, Samidare's ambition guided him to my home, where he stole the dream we were spoken and set out to sit for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which alerted him to his existence. They Samidare attempted to incite war between them, and they asked him step by wedding the case of our dearest ally, you. For a time, the appearance prevented worse from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years in a secret operative have made him a master at reading people. If he decides to study his target before taking their form, I fear his scheme may not be discovered until it's too late. Please be careful and may the Kami bless and keep. Thanks for all the info, man. And find Samidare would be fruitless endeavor. Would be any bird in the sky or any peace while. Let us return to Gulani and reveal everything to you there, I promise. Okay, considering the real one was shot or killed, he says, take a wild guess, and either that's her child or her apprentice. I don't want. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is we know who he is now, but more importantly, Apologize for deceiving you. As Samidare said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not Itaka. I'm Yuki. I hail from the same village as Itoka. I am too a hunter, but only in name. See mine for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that my fault Dreamweaver cocoon was stolen. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had wielded. The forest proved shelter for sustenance for many, not all we share its bounty with our friend. Great beast in our home, the cool's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I use it for my own foolish desire. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride, so I used power to transform myself into a Toka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey, befitting of a true hunter, and as I carried my prize home, he appeared. Found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached his wound, yet the moment close, he knocked out of my grasp and struck me conscious. Long gone by the time I woke. I confessed my sins to the village elder, and her boundless grace she forgave me, but I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve and pursued the thief, Kugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city, which I see but Itoka, as our most exceptional hunter, came as surprised the elder had charged her with recovering the wound. She was astonished to see me, of course. I told no one of my action. I feared she would send me home, but when just were my shame, my anger, consoled me. Told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would until the delicious bastard killed her. She appeared soon after her passing. I thought someone as strong as you at my side, maybe. Just maybe I could avenge her, so I lied. Like Samidare said, no better than her. Yes, I am an imposter, but my desire to claim the a bit as strong as Itoka's was. I'm so sorry for lying to you. I hope you can find in your heart to forgive me and continue to aid me in doing this cocoon. I mean, thank you for telling me the truth. Of course, I'll help. I say no. I mean, this reads a bit better. I have my suspicion, but I have faith in you, Spinner. I mean, let's encourage her. Well, I have my suspicions. I have my faith in you, and it's been rewarded so far, so yeah. Thank you. I know with you at my side, I can keep my promise to Itoka. Well, now I remain vigilant and for any news regarding conflicts in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you.
Alright, now it's the training arc, isn't it?
Alright, she's... Alright, what's... Look at her knees. Archer, I'm so relieved to see you. Though you might resent me for lying to you, that you might refuse to lend me your help again. It's not me hard-pressed to reclaim the colon in this foreign land. Remain what I said before, I'm counting on you. Though I'm ashamed to admit it, the first arrive here was nearly swindled out of any heirloom by talking catfish.
Oh boy, why do I know who that dumbass was?
Scouring the city for a short choke so I could sleep. Catfish approached me. Buy the necklace for price of like $7. Mere moments she discerned that the catfish currency was counterfeit, and ended the transaction there. Then dragged me in the shaft afterwards and found her own necklace secure lodging for both of us. The moment she arrived, it took care of everything. What I'm trying to say is, I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side. Jesus Christ. Hello there, mate. It's been some time, my friends. Pray forgive my sudden visit, but I'm comparing urgent tidings. Now we spoke with you at the House of Years. What brings you all this way? I was able to make contact with Samidare. I told him I was willing to make amends to join my oldest friend exposing the lies in people's heart. He responded most eagerly and paid me a meeting in secret. Okay. Wait, really? You say where? Hell's lit. I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but not knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help. So I come here to beg your aid, Archer. Strength and value are unequaled if we cannot apprehend Samidare without you. Never get a chance to catch him unaware like this. There's no time to lose. Agreed. Wait, we can speak in plain, Huntress. I fear we will only be a hindrance to Archer when the fighting begins. Let's go tell it by Skip and meet him after the villains is subdued. Oh, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract him, Archer can focus wholeheartedly on the battle. I smell a catfish! Sorry, would you mind going on alone? I'll be there as soon as I can. No. I'm mine. I smell a catfish. I tailed him. I mean, how else would he know? Is he no senses, Midar? Perhaps, or perhaps, I mean, at this point, will I really be surprised? Come on. Ah, well. Holy shit. And that thing's just gonna mirror it, right? Ah, well, red turtles just got blown into Kingdom Come. Samidare is nowhere to be found. There's not to do but wait your companions. I think I know where he is at this point. Hey, you're alright. Even as soon as it's the battle over already. Where's Samidare? I was ambushed by a group of red coach. Huh? What? So this was Drap? Wait, over there. Yep, knew it. Ugh. Well, he got ticket knocked out. Oh, you alright? Thank goodness I made it in time. After all this time I spent, that old coach chill, convincing his underlings to attack you, my blade was merely arms from the skin of your back. Alas, I meticulously planned gone away seam letters made your strength. The failed hunter's tenacity. I dare say
I'm outmatched. No common beast I mimic can stand against you. I must contemplate your deaths with more care, more rigor. Look forward to our next meeting. Bruh, can I just grab the bow and blow an arrow up his ass?
Forgive me, I needed to catch my breath. Zamindari's friend was the villain himself. As soon as the gift made it to the open sea, he overboard. I damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time. He made me into a fool again. He waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what Itoka was already. I was always wondering how a craven like Zamindari was able to kill her. Our greatest hunter, and now I know. When Itoka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer, she saw me. Glad I was able to prevent this from repeating itself. I want to lose you too.
I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, but the track record says otherwise.
We should return to Kugane. Zamindari may have planted more than one trap for us here.
Yeah.
Oh, great. She blames herself for the death of their hunter.
Oh, fucking hell.
I fear the worst is rushed to reach you. The moment Zamindari was inside, I charged without thinking, and which in retrospect is probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from far with my bow, I might have missed or worse yet, hit you instead. In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. Promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces. It hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. Now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Zamindari's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead.
Best food so far. Credit. All hail the jello.
Good to see you again, Archer. Or should I say, Zamindari? It's the only way for me to be sure. I need to tell me something only you and I would know when I use the take close form. What creature did I hunt?
I mean, you never told me.
It's a relief. Phew, that's a relief. Indeed, I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar, prize for any hunter. I was the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for downing you. I could think of no better way to expose him if he'd attempt to impersonate you again. I have to remain vigilant after all, even though no news for his plots have reached me as of late. From here on, Yaksha people are alert for many-faced alligator in their midst, and not even a stray cat is beyond scrutiny. Zamindari can no longer act so brazenly. I'm afraid this means his trail is gone cold. We also have another problem. When he pushed me into the ruby seed. The remedy I carried was soaked with salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. What? Now that his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon mimicry. We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore. So I intend to synthesize a new batch. I was just about to go produce the necessary agreements from the supplier. When you arrive, why don't you join me?
Oh, will be my pleasure. Besides, I know this place like the back of my hand. Oh, please tell me we're gonna run into that Namazu.
Just like me like,
why, hello there, little stupid. I already have a voice picked out already.
Yes, yes, my friend. Yes, I am stupid.
Materials.
Fishmonger, I am here to buy your strongest fish.
I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forest throughout, and beyond the Great Sea and far, far to the west of here. Well, I'm afraid my split shade does not extend quite that far. Ugh. I feared as much. It doesn't help that the materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Even were I to return home now, I doubt I could find what I need. No choice but to give up on the remedy now, sorry. Now we're at the mercy of Samidari's cunning.
Hello there. Tell me, have you any salad that might ease an aching back? Wait, what?
Sir, this is in the apothecary. Wear spectacles.
Oh yes, how could I forget? Ah, much better. Ah, sometimes forgetting I'm as blind as a bat with all these. Forgive me. Got a shame.
Excuse me, but do those bits of glass covering your eyes help you see better?
Well, yes. Are you spectacles? Don't tell me it's their sight.
I've seen folks wearing them before, but I always thought they were decorative, like my choker. Tell me, where I can procure a pair of my own?
Yamabuki is your man. He's the breadth of arts and contract. We'll ensure you receive a pair of fine-tuned specifications. You'll find a shop on this very street.
I'll look for him, thank you.
Don't tell me she can't see jack shit. What?
I'm sorry, I must be completely bewildered. I thought I felt a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in your battle. I've come to realize there is hope. Let's not crowd this stall any longer. Get to join me over there.
Okay.
Ever since I was a child, I had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor.
Okay, well, my glasses are decorative, so.
Not fit to be a hunter. Never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. But I always yearned to be more. Looked up to Itoka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew, from the basics of throwing a bow to precise aiming techniques the few hunters use. Yet despite all her efforts, my sight failed me when it counted the most. All my life, I thought this was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, mayhap my arrow could fire through. I could join you in battle and maybe even strike down Samidari with my own arrow. I lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. I've tried out on spectacles for myself.
Alright, let's do that.
Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki.
Alright, that explains it. She's not just a bad shot. She can't see for shit in distance.
Hello, Mr. Yamabuki. Well, it will be complicated with her beer. A pair of spectacles, is it? I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there will be a wait. Fresh out of supplies, you see, and the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you're in a rush, you can roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourself. All you need is a glossy shell, one is your hawk's bill, and a cluster of irrelevant quartz. Bring them here and my affiliates can begin work immediately. Who knows what scheme similar might contrive should we let our guard let down our chase for weeks. If you're willing to lend me a hand in procuring the materials, we split up, we should be able to gather them in a blink of an eye. What are you talking about? We're sticking together, kiddo. With an eager pair, I see. In that case, others you'll be able to negotiate with the blue Kojin for carapace of splendid quality. A visit to Tama Mizu. Investigation in Ruby Z, I'll handle the ship. Just tell him I sent you. That leaves you with early course. Bring look for Cavalier, Shoal, Rock, and see. Sprinkle some glittering gravel, Fleur, Shoal, Iwamushi from its lair within and retrieve the cluster of its shell. Alright, you got it. Let's be back here when we're finished. Alright. Alright, how far am I gonna travel? Oh, over there. Alright. Here's your glittering gravel, you lazy. Alright. Alright. Holy shit, boy! That must have hurt like hell. In second crit was... I mean... Think of it, I could've just popped over the Ruby Bazaar for this. But anyways, don't want all four eyes any favors. You're first to return until you have quartz in hand. Here you go, man. Excellent, swing for fine pair of lens. Now we're only wait for your friend. I'm back. Ooh. Whoa. Sorry, didn't mean to alarm like that. I spoke to Kojin of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that Hawksbill's shells have been sparse of late. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down though until the proposed exchange. If I dealt with the Red Kojin would have invaded their fishing grounds. They spare a shell. My bow would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Archer's book and fought them up close and personal. As you can see, quite a beating, but so did they. Jesus Christ! I mean, pugilistic combat is a thing. There's also stupidity there. I may be a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it, your associate can get started. Indeed they can. Let's first measure your eyesight, and they can't get to work.
This is incredible! Everything's so vivid!
How do they stay attached there? Considering, you know, the ears on top of the head. Yoshi, explain! Why, I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon. Come Archie, I want to fire some test shots at the site over there. Hold on, that seems like a fine way to earn the ire of Shikigami. I'll prepare some targets for you. Let's move somewhere less crowded. Of course, thank you for going through the trouble. Going to the trouble. Wait, you mean for you? Good look. Alright, alright. Nice. Not bad. Where are you drawing? Are there more? Wait, there was another one. Alright, moment of truth. Hell yeah. I did it! I really did it after all these years. My aim is true.
But come on.
When we find Smidare, he won't know what hit him.
Well, that explains why she's such a piss poor shot. So, how the hell are the glasses staying on? I mean, the ears are up there unless like there's some exposed cartilage or something here. Place of where normal humanoid ears would be. I mean, not that I like the look. Not gonna lie.
I don't know if I can properly describe the feeling to you, Heart. After so long, I don't feel like someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. As I catch even a whiff of Salaman's trail, something for good. When that moment arrives, please send me your strength for one last time. Together we'll retrieve the cocoon and return to my village.
You got it, Missy. Crit dead direct hit.
Okay. Your timing couldn't be more impeccable, Archer. Where's the clip to be you were stopped by just a moment ago wishing to have a word about Smidare and all this. They're presently waiting in my room, so give them a moment and I'll bring them.
And who might that be? Don't tell me it's Yuri. Alright. I was not expecting her.
Look well, Archer. Forgive me for shooting pleasantries. There is an urgent matter I wish to discuss.
Okay.
Let's do this. What did he eat the night before our traveling?
No, I'm gonna ask about the market. What do we purchase in the market?
Kinsai, as I recall, had insufficient funds to purchase myself, so you helped me, whisper roots straight for it instead.
Yep, you're the real deal.
It seems you too have grown wary of imposters, then we can proceed straight to the heart of the matter. You appeared in Mall a few days ago, claiming he had been driven madness that he was aiming to amass an army and multiplying conquest they had in step.
Yep, sounds about right. That madman's there.
For a blessing, we'd already received word from a Doman envoy that an agitator was mimicking others, and saw the ruse for what it was. Unfortunately, when we attempt to capture them, the imposter transformed into a sheep, appeared amongst the banks, grazing in the plain. I informed my friends of Domo of the incidents. I was told to have been using Kogane as a base to track down the perpetrator. And I thought, it's best I appraise you the happening. Secondary, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end.
You may discover a clue of his whereabouts in the Union. If anyone in the steppes has seen him, that is where they'll be. Stand to the other tribes. Must alert the other tribes of this threat. May the wind speed. Ah shit. Anyway. Well. Yeah, she's alright. Off to Azim step then. With any luck, someone in the Union will have inside to offer.
Yeah, baby. I get to barter with people who don't like to talk.
Conflicts not beside the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale. Oh, speak up. But I have heard rumors that Agni has been speaking out from Dawn Throne where he be going. What, I wonder.
Wait. Little son has been going out from the throne? What? Wait. What are the odds that...
Someone's stirring up trouble. A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue inquiries elsewhere. Okay. Maybe sell them at high cost then. At high prices then. Sweet. Conflicts is forbidden in Newton. It's known as for my tribe, always peaceful. But rumors of interest, however, seem Magni of the Orion has been behaving strange. Late. Perhaps it relates to the matter you are investigating.
Ugh.
Were you able to learn anything of interest?
Yep. Little son's been acting weird.
Also heard the rumors presenting of this Magni. One person even started to his own head towards a place called Bardam's Metal not long ago. Perhaps is the form Semidaria has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bardam's Metal. Can't allow Semidaria to privateers to go on any longer. See yourself for the next we face him. We're putting an end to all this. Wait. What the hell was Bardam's Metal? Oh yeah, it's the dungeon. Good, you're ready. Once battle begins, there's no telling which form some that might take an eminent warrior, a fearsome beast, or worst. He's also shown more scrupulous behavior in his preparations of late. Whatever his form, it would be the best to assume that he has thoroughly studied his strengths and will use them to his full effect. Yet I'm not the feeble hunter I was before. Together with your martial might and my exciting eye, we will defeat. And long last, Itoka shall have her vengeance. My village shall see the cocoon return. Alright, before I do that, quick break.
Alright then, let's get this party started! Wait, the way she's... No, fucking wait. She's blushing even. Oh boy. I can't. Alright. Got this. She's battle crazy. To the point where her tribe thinks that they're reincarnations of their past lives. Oh. And between both of them, they have a literal frenemy type of situation going. My beautiful bright son. Oh, basket, your water, my flesh returns to the earth. Yeah. Has the feral dog gone rabbit? Speak those funny words to lure me into your cot. Only to slit my throat as I sleep. Well, at least one person is consistent in this group. Hush, fool! I'm a Dama. So we had disagreements in the past. I've come to understand my actions were born of love. Yet only now that I'm forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Wait, what? When again, I'm not invited. When? Yep. Finally smart decision. Adulterally beast like you? To whom? To what? Yeah, that's the imposter. I call bullshit. Get of Doma. By becoming kin, seeks to leverage the influence of the Dortal to claim dominion over Step. Doma knows no shame. Little son! Hello! Very well, I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you're my Nama. Oh boy! It gets ridiculous by the minute! But first we must gather our warriors. Doma and impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma come morrow's dawn. Oh! That's not Sadu! Oh shit, I should have picked the second option. What are you doing here? Still has the spliced from Doma. Come to quash any thought of resistance. You must kill him quickly. But he is the gone. Well, that checks out at least. You two are quite the persistent pair. I had hoped to strike at your back from the shadows, but now it's my hand. I will select from the repertoire of greatest warriors I have witnessed and use their strengths to give you the death you so crave. Alright, bitch ass. I'm gonna wipe the floor with beginning with her. Oh, please, if it's... Now that's a cheap trick! How dare you! My arrow pierces your breast. Go finally know peace. That's the spirit! And when my blade goes for your foot, I'm gonna enjoy this. Oh, please tell me I'm gonna have the option to call him Little Son. Ah, shit. Ah, shit again! It's there, man. Take it from that. Ah, shit. Hey, I'm taking back what you've stolen. Take it. If you dare from the hands of Itoka herself. Going to enjoy this. This artifact her mastery is mine to wield. Here's a giving her command over beasts. Now come forward and swarm my foes.
Ah, shit. Horde of beasts. Alright.
Zero. To your foot. Crush them!
Alright. I'm swapping to AoE then. There's so many. But I can bury them with a volley of arrows. Yeah, and I can just about beat the shit out of them.
Stellar fools. Very well, harsh power of the might. Brutish Orion. You will scum about no more.
Ah, shit. I can't move.
Now deliver coup de gas, fiery devil.
Boy, little
Haha, not over me.
You're a lifesaver. Sadly, I've battled her, mate. So I know her tricks all too well.
Damn you, Soviet, I will assume her form.
Alright, who are you gonna... Oh!
Tremble before the mighty auspice thump it goes and
Not like I haven't fought this damn thing as well. What? Not good when you spread out. Easy.
I'm not finished yet.
Alright. What do you mean ball of fire? Holy shit. Whoa, bloody. You're an annoying one. Sadly, my friend, you are finished. As you can see, I'm lopping health off of your ass.
Curse to spell your doom.
Such power.
I shall drink deep in amber ether your energy to ash. Such baleful energy. We'll be in trouble.
Such baleful energy, we'll be in trouble if we don't do something. Ah. Oh.
Finished.
You're finished. You survived?
And you're finished. You went, sir.
You win. Now's your chance.
It matters not so long as I have the power. My victory is assured.
Mate.
About that. Terrible, terrible damage, samurai style.
No.
No.
Oh no, you don't. Bye, stupid. Cinematic bird shot. Your aim be true, bunny girl. Oh!
Ah. No.
No, he's out.
Nice shot.
Itoka, it's finally done. Oh, okay.
What am I doing here? I feel as though I have just woken from a strangest dream.
Well, you see,
This cowardly curse assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. Show a son disgraced this day. You'll feel his gore impressed upon your flesh. You'll forget the wrath of one of his radiance in the shadows. You will scream. Here, prepare yourself. Well, he's mad. Wait.
death would have been to wait for him. Either spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now we've honored Toka's memory and claimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Arthur. I can finally go home, but my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. What expression will come over their face when the village disgrace arrives instead? Know what I can bear to see. Wait. I don't know if I can bear to see. Alright. Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end. Last that I could return home in high spirit. The requested Shepya is the one who requests your help. Yes. Let us make the journey back to the All and report to her all that has happened. You're back. Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Itoka isn't with you.
Not really. Hello.
Now, was that the voice I used? Yuki? Thank goodness you're alive. Do tell. May her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. Can't believe Taka's gone. Yes, our village greatest hunter is lost to us. Oh, its greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs home. I have no right to return. Don't be ridiculous. You're a child of the forest. You're our dear sister. You can always come home. If that village has been worried sick about you. You also how crestfallen you were when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and 3 nights we scoured the land and wanted to find you. Yet look at you now. Yuki. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have claimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Toka spirit, hunting in the forest above, is smiling down at you with pride. And she would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all, isn't that right? Thank you, Pia. Jesus Christ. It's settled. You're returning home with me, and finally our village can breathe a sign of relief. And it would be reminiscent of me not to thank you properly, Archer, for assisting Yuki in reclaiming the dream with Kun, and my heartfelt gratitude. I was a little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met, but during our time together, I discovered I'm so much more in that. With the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in the Stock's footsteps. I'm really grateful to you for helping me see this. Farewell for now, Archer. I hope that one day our paths may cross again. Likewise. Well, that was a fun quest. Well, I guess that makes 3 out of 5. Alright. Scales, what do you got for me?
Greetings, sad to aid my people in leaving our treasure, yes? And glad they will be glad to know that my long and arduous journey to our homeland of distant south, Doctor, was not in vain. As for having recovered, it contains an dying essence of an natural. Oh great, a can beat. These steel rely on their tough hides to protect themselves from predators. Legends speak of one that lived to an extraordinary age, perhaps due to its natural suitable, and came to the last. At the end of its long life, our ancestors enshrined our soul with a Steelhawk vessel for generations since. The divine blessing it bestows have been a great boon to my people. Those under its protection need fear wild beasts. Fang and claw cannot harm. Thus, only us allows us to hunt in the forest without risking our lives. This treasure so critical, stolen by a tall, slender matter, a man posing as one. He came bearing exotic wares from foreign lands and ceramic, really toasting often friendships. My people came caught up in the celebration, and in the morning, which was gone. Steel vessel. Without it, we cannot bestow affect planes over time, and by what? Losing our protection against the savage predators that stalk our lands. As I and my granddaughter have told, still possess the treasure's blessing. They have been tasked with getting the Steelhawk vessel and returning. They'll let us here while Taylor boarded a ship and escape. The journey here has led. It's already reached this bipedal body of mine beyond its natural limits. length voyage by sea likely be my end. Although I urge Cthulhu not to take the crossing alone, she was determined to give chase. Given a shell across the ocean, you owe each of those lands will prove invaluable. That Seal Hawk best sold to his own ends. Only a skilled warrior can stand against such a foe. And Cthulhu is. Okay, what are the options here? It's like option final help. Have your turn trying to shake someone instead. And let's go with the cocky approach. Have your turn. You shake some armadillo's tail. I am truly grateful. My daughter's firstborn, a place called Alamy. See as the deep bears with him. The only clue left behind was an empty bowl he was serving. After asking the sailors here, it seems it was produced in Alamigo, and with these Cthulhu set forth. Once you arrive, you should know. Why? These days only a handful of them the journey, Muslim mercenaries. Dolja is fair than here, sure, and is sure I made a favor. May the Steel Hawk watch over you. May the 50 cal machine gun watch over you too, my friend. Alright, so after all, 3H to ask the local hotels. Mandago, I'm coming! Hey, Jermaine, you got some info here?
Oh yeah, it's a man, the Jagger. The old Jagger after she was looking.
Old thin man, some
Sort of the evil man. It's not a bit like the leader of a gang of bandits that lurks around.
Virjala.
So I don't.
Jesus Christ, can they make the naming scheme less tongue twisty? I'm already struggling with your brain cells here.
Chances are, that's where she's headed. I hope she stays out of trouble.
Ila, what do you got for me? I'm a Moja. Say. Up and she came. Cannons. Showed me an empty arc bottle and said she would blow. Hands from Alamigo, so I'll narrow down search. Well, at least you're useless to a degree. Donna? Seen a snake girl with legs.
Yes, I saw him down my patrols.
But he carried an enormous axe. Not at all like the person you're describing. Alright. I think I know. Alright.
I can just pop over to.
Ain't that true? Yeah, that should cover my expenses without so much as batting an eye. The hell? Ouch! Alright. What should I use in this case?
Here, let me apply some ointments. It's common. I come.
Squeak to you too.
Oh, are you? This poor soul was attacked by highwaymen. Let's help.
Don't worry about me. It's my escort. Trouble he's in pursuit of the thieves. Here he's getting up morning to please lay them. Sure, give me a minute. I'll have the gun ready and primed. Back to you too, my friend. Back to you. LOL. Is this a BDSM party or something?
You thieving bastards! Hello? Behold! Rah!
Ah! Nothing like a bit of divine intervention to tip the scales in my favor. When I start back to my hands, I am invincible.
Alright, bitch, let's see what you got.
Another one, eh? Not that it matters. Kakulja! It's time you earn your coin.
I appreciate your assistance, but he was joking about divine intervention. Some strange force pushed me away. I can't even get near him.
The vessel, the Steelhawk vessel, return at once and the stolen goods. Aha! You followed me all the way here from your backwater village. Alas, your journey has been for naught. The vessel is mine! I, Chaltelfite, will make better use of the artifact that you and your ilk ever could. By the might bestowed upon me, I will become savior of the oppressed and destituted. In light of my grand ambitions, the vessel's power will be a waste on the likes of you. And thus, if you cannot hunt without it, might suggest a change of diet. I hear the acorns are delicious this time of year.
Oh, come on. I had a clear shot at the one backline, like... Damn it! I was so close. But now it's not the time for regrets. These two are in need of a healer. I'll see them safe to Ralgar's reach. Would you mind meeting us there once these injuries have been taken care of? We'd better tell the resistant soldiers what happened. Alright. Yeah, pretty sure it's gonna be something stupid like vulnerable to ranged attacks. And since the beasts in the area are only using melee, it's pointless to do it against range or like knock back on the bullets or something. I don't know. I can already see it. It's gonna be something stupid. Well, I'm glad we made it safely without any troubles. Those bandits would have dare step foot in this place. That's so rude of me. I never asked your name or how you chanced to cross us for that matter. Well, ask your granddad. He's the one that sent out the SOS. You came all the way here from Tuliolo at my grandfather's behest. I can't tell you how grateful I am. As for the highwaymen, they possess the Steelhawk vessel, a treasure for my village.
Not only does it grant protection from harm, it also produces a potent blast when the barrier is dispelled. Unless our enemies have the vessel, attacks at close quarter will be extremely risky. Although, as we say in my village, cracks form in even the mightiest of shields. Knowing this, we are careful not to rely too heavily on its powers. But now that the Steel Hawk vessel has been stolen, this self-same power is being turned against innocent people such as yourselves. I only hope you can forgive me for allowing this to happen. There is nothing to forgive. If anything, we should thank you for coming to our aid. Shadowfoot and his lackeys have a lot to answer for. Indeed, we give the resistance our testimonies, and with any luck, the information will go some way to clapping those bandits in irons. I'll go with you. The soldiers here need to warn about the vessel. No, leave it to us. Or we'll rally what you told us word for word. After all, you need to move quickly to have a chance of getting your artifact back. When you catch these robbers, give it a one for me. How about you, Archer? I hope I can count you. Be there for what else comes up. Ha! I knew it. I sense you're eager to get started, but I need time to plan our next move. Bandits are known to be found easily. Surprised to see a fellow Mamulja amongst them. Can't imagine why the Kapolja will work with Shadowfoot of all people. Archer, I heard something that might help us. One of the soldiers has been contending with the same bandits who stole the vessel. I'll go and find him. Give me a moment, would you? And who's that soldier? Sorry to keep you waiting. Ha! She told me she'd been sent an assistant. I would never have guessed it would be the saber of Almigo himself. There's something of a local celebrity, I take it? Something like that. I'd love to hear more about that, but for now, let's concentrate on the matter at hand. Yes, what? Bandits you've been chasing are behind the spate of recent incidents in Alamigo. What's more, it appears that Shadowfoot is part of a large network known as the Passage of the Unbound, which is spreading its mayhem far and wide. It's particular they've been carrying out raids on trade caravans heading here from Gardania. With increased patrols along the route, but the bastards strike so quickly that they are usually made good. So quickly that they have usually made their escape by the time aid arrives. On rare occasion we caught them in the act, they use some kind of device or matchstick object to deflect our arrows and send us sprawling. Alright, how the hell am I supposed to crack that? Wait, how would I fire the acid crystal at him? Summon everything from the nether. I'm pretty sure that's gonna do some damage. That's the Steel Hawk vessel. I stole him from my village, you see. I'm sorry for all the trouble it caused. The one who took it, put in mouth, said something about using its power to help the oppressed and destituted. What do you think he meant by that? That sounds familiar. Reports say that thieves were shouting something out along the lines, turning out the other race. They claim the merchants are overworking and underpaying their laborers and therefore deserve to be targeted. I don't see how stealing a bunch of goods helps the workers, and there's not a shred of evidence that anyone is being exploited. If you ask me, they're just in it for the money.
In any case, their reasons won't matter once they're behind bars. But for what? For that, we'll have to catch him first, and won't see since it occurred near the port of Patola. Well, on the waypoints, one of the waypoints on the road, Alex. Want to know more? You best hear it straight from the commander there. Anyways, I'll send word ahead, let you know that you're coming, assuming you are, that is. Yes, of course, much appreciated. This sounds like a promising lead. The soldiers here were good enough to explain the lay of the land around here, so I shouldn't have any trouble making the journey by myself. I'll see you there. Wow, a comp and an NPC. Alright, where is the... Oh, it's all the way in the locks? You're the commander here, right? Good, you're about here. My colleague from Algar's Reach told me everything. I can confirm that we've had several sightings of the Schadenfreude and his gang in recent days, even taken to ambush our patrols. Whereas most brigands would flee from armed and armored soldiers, this lot seems to take pleasure in goading us into attacking. The treasure they carry makes them invulnerable. It can only emit a devastating blast, but that's the only effect at short range. Schadenfreude wants to throw your soldier into close quarters because there they stand no chance. Well, that's expected. Their uncommon boldness, thank you. That explains that. Their uncommon boldness, thank you. This information will go far in helping us contend with the bandits. Sorry to interrupt. That's Schadenfreude. I can only smell it. Who might you be? Simple peddlers, my good lady. I myself am of Gridanian stock, and after learning my craft of the markets in Ulda, I now deliver all manner of finery to eager patrons throughout the Eorzea. But enough about that, I hope you'll forgive me, but I couldn't help but hear you mention a gang of 5 women. Come on, these 3 are suspicious as fuck. We've heard similar tales from our traders passing through, and it seems some stretches of road are more dangerous than others. In fact, these bandits are most often seen in specific location, not far from here if you like. We can take there ourselves. Please, by all means. I smell fish! And not the good kind. Wait, Archer can take care of himself, but I can't allow any more civilians than necessary into an area believed to be teeming with bandits. It seems I've no choice but to ask you to go without me. Sorry, but if those highwaymen did turn up, I wouldn't do much in a fight. Well, will you head off and investigate? I'll see if there are any more information out here. Yeah. That settles it. Shall leave our newfound friend in your capable hands. Wait. Oh. If you say so. Yeah. These 2 numbskulls are gonna I suppose we should be on our way then. If we do run into those highwaymen, you'll protect us, right? Yep, easy. Yeah.
Once had it your way now. You know what to do. What? Unacceptable. Either you do this without my help, or find somebody who can. Show some backbone for once.
Hey, Cautious Trader, here's the flamethrower for you. What? Not impressed? How about chemical warfare? Ah, fucking bad target. Alright, let's go. Faint-hearted trader. Ah, do you hear that? No, false balls. It must be my imagination until you're wrong enough. I'm dilly-dallying now. We're almost there. It's on the other side of the gully. Actually, if it's the same to you, wait here while you go ahead. This is already more than close enough for my liking. Okay. Level 69er spirit. Alright, let's bring the trap. I bet it ain't too easy to expect. Bang! Drill, idiot! I got a queen for ya! What just hit you? The pain train, that's what. Heyo. You beat them? How very fortunate! Well, I'd best contact the boss. I'm sure you'll want to know all about this. No doubt he'll still talk to your friend and the commander. They'll be glad to hear that you've come to no harm. Yeah, let's go and talk to them. You never guess what, boss. He trusts a lot of them, yes. Yes, understood. Foot and mouth is gonna have a field day. I'm not quite sure why, but he said they'll be here in a jiffy. Yeah, I will show you the foot and mouth disease. I'll shove your foot in your mouth. Whoops. Is it true? You beat them all single-handedly? Easy. I mean, it was 3-1. I have firearms. Godspeed. Well, you're all on our side. Anyways, I'll take it from here. My, very impressive. And how jolly convenient for those villains to appear exactly when we thought they would be too. But above all, I'm glad no one was hurt. Well, no one important, that is. I'm relieved to see that everyone's safe. Must have taken a lot of courage to bring Archer here, knowing that danger could be lurking around every corner. Are you sure you're right? If you're putting on a brave face for our benefit, there's no need, I assure you. No, we're fine. Couldn't be better. Well then, let's say that's enough excitement for one day. We best continue on our way to Alamiga quarters, where Cell deals to broker, and that sort of thing. I dare say it'd be sometime before any ne'er-do-wellers have the gall to descend upon this neck of the desert. As for you, my friends, I'd advise you not to stay too far from the beaten path. You know what's good for you. Ta-da! Can I pull my gun on this asshole and shoot him in the back? Not very gentlemanly, but I ain't no gentleman. I'll just throw some dynamite his way too, if need be. There's nothing left for us to do here. Let's head back to Porta Bertolio. I mean, we can always steal those dimwits. Got a flying mount that can do that. Silently to boot. Well, that was all very strange. One moment they're helping us apprehend criminals, the next they're off racing off to peddle their wares everywhere. Merchants certainly are a busy lot, aren't they? Not that I'm complaining, of course, with those suspects in custody. I'm sure the resistance will be able to wrangle some valuable information from them. I expect all that wrangling will take a while, though. It looks like we've been given an opportunity for a little rest. Certainly earned it. I mean... Yeah, I'm gonna dial down the background a sec.
A smidge. At the guess, I'd say the resistance has been interrogating captured highwaymen for long enough to get some answers from them. With any luck, we may even learn with any luck, we may even learn more about where we can find Shortly Freudenberg. Sure, the commander is eager as we are to put a stop to his mad misdeeds. Let's go and see if she's unearthed any useful information.
Oh, Commander. That's the interrogation then, right? Let me in, I'll interrogate him real nice. Yeah, I'll blow him up to Kingdom Come.
I was just about to send someone to get you. Someone for you. Glad you saved me the bother. I have a favor to ask of you both. I want to let the criminal walk free and I want you to follow him. See, our questioning has revealed that the bandits are indeed working with Schadenfreude. If we cut one of them loose, he might lead us straight to their den, but if the mission fails and you're discovered, you may find yourself confronted with an untold number of outlaws.
So, one man against an army. Count me in. I'll gun-ho my way through them.
Of course, I considered sending my own men, but I suspect that by now the bandits know our faces. After Archer's little display in the gully, I'm sure he'll get out whatever trouble comes his way.
True and real. I can blow them up like nobody's business. Hey.
I'll go with him. If this really does lead to Schadenfreude, I need to be there when we find him. Very well. But if it comes to a fight, you stay behind Archer, understood? I'll have the suspect brought over now, and what I said, stay out of sight until he leaves.
Okay, let's go hide behind the bushes, or the barrel, or underneath the rug, wherever you can find this place. Trust me, these numbskulls are stupid as they come. Don't look at me like that. I said I'm sorry, didn't I?
You said that you did several times. As much as it galls me, there's no evidence of contradict your claim that you were acting in self-defense, nor is there any tangible proof of any other wrongdoing. I have no choice but to let you go. You have somewhere to go, I presume. Well, I suppose you can find work loading caravans and all. Geary seems as good a place as any to make a quick kill. I mean, turn over a new leaf. In that case, I'll have you escorted there, but you best keep your nose clear, or we'll come down on you like tons of bricks. That's the man. Turn over, you leave my arse. He'll be back among his thieving mates before long, and you'll be right there behind him. For now, all we need to do is locate their den. Do not attempt to approach their suspects. I'll send word ahead of Geary once you have information we need. Report to the troop station there. Hell yeah! This is the chance we've been waiting for. Let's go. Lock and load. Alright, so we're off to the peaks. It's gonna be faster this way. I'm gonna be all over Garabania at this state. You know, I already had the east. I already had Kuganin a lot there. I already had Garabania. Had whatchamacallit,
Ishgard and the lot. So next one, I mean, there's only so many places we can go with this quest now, can we? What's next? Charlian, Razadhan. There he is. So much for finding water camp. Oh, Gary. He's only just arrived, and he's already leaving town. So much for finding work in Algieri. He's only just arrived and he's already leaving town. Now comes the tricky part. Keeping an eye out on him and his eyes off of us. Stick close but not too close. Easy. I'll just gang sign my way into his ass. Like a snook. Well, I'm turn this. Alright. After him. Free at last! Be stupid. Oops. Around 80. Oh. Not really. I mean, wait, really? They're that close? Can't I just grab, like... I'm pretty sure I have a tank. Couple of Magitech walkers that can shoot bolts. Energy bolts or something. That's where you swerve at Porta Petroria.
So they let you go out of kindness of their hearts? Is that it? Not only that, but you came crawling straight back here, letting whoever they sent to track you right to our doorstep?
I swear, no one followed me. Soldiers took me as far as Algieri and went back on the way they came. Made sure there were specks in the distance before I even set foot outside of town.
I suppose we've no choice but to take your word. Take you at your word. Now that's worth much. Well, now that's this charade is at an end. Let's change it to something less drab.
Short fight. Why did you make us fight that bloke without the blessing? He could have killed a lot of us for breaking a sweat.
A mere oversight, that's all. Though it pains me to admit it, even with invulnerability granted by the artifact, the likes of us are ever at the mercy of the truly powerful. I never expected that Mamoja Rich to hire a warrior of such caliber to retrieve a vessel. A box on those interfering nincompoops.
What? But the Mamoja girl didn't seem a bad sort. Naive, maybe, but it's plain that her heart's in the right place.
You're truly pathetic. Not only did you fail miserably, but now you're sympathizing with the enemy? Give me one good reason why I shouldn't rid myself of you permanently.
No, please. We owe everything to you, Sharifal. Without you, we're nothing. Yeah, power tripping. They were honest. This from the beginning was short in front, pulling the strings. This is how he treats friends. Imagine what you do to his enemies. You couldn't stay away, could you?
Imbecile! You want to right to us!
Kulja, eliminate these vermins!
Alright, type break a blessing.
Alright, let's figure out how to break the blessing. A drill, maybe.
Let me handle this, Arthur. You're from Tural, working here as a mercenary, yes. The ones who hired you stole the steel hog vessel from my village. We need his blessing to stand a chance against the beasts of the forest. I can't return home without the vessel.
Either you return home empty-handed, or you won't be returning at all. I'd rather not harm a fellow Turali, so get out of here before I change my mind. I've bought enough time by listening to your blathering. Don't let me catch you sniffing around our tails.
I can take him. Schadenfreude and his underlings are out of sight. I thought I could make that cool jazz seem sense, but he was clearly no. Listen, I'd say our best option in response to resistance members in to report to the resistance members in Alligator and share what we've learned.
Let me guess. This guy's gonna follow for her. Why, yes, regardless of how things turn out, we appreciate your cooperation in the investigation. The information you've provided has clearly given us a lot to consider. From what I heard, you almost came to blows with one Mulja sellsword. Or Cellax, I suppose. I'm glad it didn't come to the violence, especially given the power these bandits have at their disposal. Mate! Hello? Don't you recognize me? The guy who beat the living shit out of Zeno over here in his dragon form? The liberator of Almika? The guy who punched Depression Twitter in the face? Even so, we thank you for your braving such a dangerous mission.
No thanks are needed. We're just as much a part of this investigation as the Resistance. I'm sure we can agree that we'll need to work together to take down Schadenfreude and his gang. Their performance at Porta Paetoria showed just how cunning they are.
It would seem so, yes. I'm told their little act was most convincing. I'll be sure to warn my comrades against any similar shenanigans. As for the two of you, you better be careful out there. Mate. I can probably cleave half of the peaks with one shot, you know. Ask Pale Morning here. He was here last time I was here. On the warpath, that is.
All things considered, I'd say that went fairly well. Schadenfreude used the same trick as the time he came to my village, namely posing as a simple trader, when he is in fact a dastardly thief. Still, not even the most skilled actor could fake the fear of his men's eyes. It appears Schadenfreude has complete control over them and they are powerless to resist. The only one who doesn't seem afraid of him is Koja. He even let us go when he had no obligation to do so. I think that if we had a chance to talk, we might find some common ground.
I mean, sounds like wishful thinking to me. Considering he's here to get stronger and whatnot.
Perhaps you're right. But I'm not ready to give up just yet. While I'm certainly not the best fighter, I've been taught I'm a good judge of character. For most of my life, I have lived in a remote village, deep in the forest. I had hardly any contact with the outside world, so the thought of talking to strangers was quite daunting at first. But over the course of my journey, I traveled across all kinds of places. If there's one thing I learned, it's this.
wherever you go, people are people. In the end, our cultures and the place where we grow up don't make a bit of difference. None of us are perfect. We ever have our faults. Even if it's harder to find some than others, I believe there's good in us all. That's why I hope we have another chance to speak with the thieves and Kaluja. I'm certainly not strong enough to beat any sense into them. So try talking some sense to them instead. I can beat them senseless if need be. Having said, well, all of that, I can feel even a shred of goodness in that short thought. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, or perhaps violence is the only language he understands. Things might get a little rough before he's willing to listen. Anyways, can save him for last. I'll try thinking of a way to reach out to the other members of the gang. Give me a little time, will ya? Lady. I'm a cowboy, lady. Holy shit, the gun looks surprisingly good. Like a big ass revolver. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, I have something resembling a plan. First, we need to track down the members of the shot fight gang, then we'll try to convince them to leave. Considering how terrified most of them were, I'm sure they're eager to free themselves of Shadfan and his doubts. With fewer fellows, you will pose less of a threat to the people of Almigo. We'll stand a better chance of taking back Steel Hog Vessel. Of course, we know the Kakuja and some of the other members by sight, so it shouldn't take long to track them down. And for we're setting it around. Alright, in that case, let's start looking. Or time for another exciting round of Quiz the Locals then. Yeah, I like this. Time for another exciting round of Quiz the Locals then, eh? Rest assured, I'm already a step ahead of you. Besides, if your role is to fend off bandits and the like, mine should be gathering the information and whatnot. That sound fair to you? Sure, why not? As it happens, our resistance friend station here had some interesting news to share. Apparently, 2 of the men posing as merchants that we met before were spotted nearby engaging in trade and conversing with caravan owners, all to nefarious ends. When they were last seen in a place called Ganha, so we should head over there right away. One has a bear beard and the other has blue eyes. Assuming they haven't changed their disguise, they should be fairly easy to find. Alright, don't worry, I'm gonna go find them. This cowboy look sure is fun, just I don't like the eye patch thing. Alright. Let's go. I ain't flying over there. Let's go. Hello. Good work, Archer. Why, good day. What can I do for you? Get started by dropping the fabled Merchant's Act. It's not gonna prone for your real line of work. Save me, gosh, fight. Is that what you really want? You seem so scared of him before. Look, we're not here to hurt you. We just want to retrieve the vessel. If you explain what's going on, we might even be able to help you. But start by telling us your name. Our names? Come think of it. Not once did Orshvite ask us that. It's always you there or some undeserving insult. I'm Avanel, and this here is Pepin. Both born and bred in Ulda. First Ellington ends meet until Orshvite claiming to be a merchant took us under his wing. Right, he said that he was just like us, exploring and exploited and sick of bending over backwards for the rich and powerful. Then he showed us the artifact and told us it had the power to change the world for the better. With its blessing, you could shrug off the charge of an aura like it was a soft breeze, making him practically invincible. You can imagine how impressed we were. We did exactly as he instructed. At first, he told us to pretend to be merchants so we could scout our vulnerable caravans. Next thing we knew, we were joining him on the raids. Never wanted to hurt anyone, but we all hush-fought for giving us the power to strive for a better life, and when we saw what happened to anyone who spoke up against him, still makes my blood run cold. Think of it. Catfight mentioned before that he's also from Molda, assuming he was telling the truth, that is. Seems to me his gang is mostly formed of people who from a similar background, but what about Ulja? He's a mercenary, correct? Yes. I heard about Kashfat. So skilled it out, he'd even need the blessing. Normally, he keeps himself, but he once told me about his homeland and ocean away. Perhaps he's not unlike my own. And Pippin, if you still view us as enemies, we appreciate you telling us the truth. No. We're the ones who should be thanking you. You've shown us more kindness than Shaltifight ever has. There is one other thing, though. Although you know about the crimes we've been party of, could you give us some time to straighten things out? Once it's over, we'll turn ourselves in, I promise. Of course, we're not the only ones looking to cut ties with Crushfat. Try to persuade the others to leave the gang. Not only that, with us acting as your men on the inside, we can help you take back your treasure. What do you say? This plan might just work. Count us in. We'll tell the resistance soldiers to hold off for now. Give a chance to put things right. You won't regret it. We'll return to the den and talk to the others. Until next we meet, be careful. This overgrown, two-time trusting gecko is gonna have some disappointment on her hands, ain't it? To be honest, that went a lot better than expected, and although it was fairly obvious from the outset, they were my suspicious about Kakulja traveling here to find work as a mercenary. Do you remember his reaction when we first encountered him? I have a feeling he and I are both from a similar part in Thrall, and he was surprised to see someone like me here in Eorzea. Whatever the reason, he is let us go twice now, maybe aiding and abetting a nefarious criminal, but I refuse to believe he's a bad person. I think it's worth talking to him, and for that, we need to create an opportunity. The way he spoke about his home to Avenel and Pepin means he probably missed it, which gives me an idea. Where I come from, we have a tradition of using incense burners in a cool jazz village is anything like mine. That frames remind me of home, and just what he's feeling all sick and vulnerable will make her move. The incense, should itself is made from copal, a type of tree resin. Do you think? Like some from that? While I gather the other ingredients, I should come up with the idea back in Alkiri and ask our resistance to associate with my fine couple. Good news is that there should be some in a place called the Last Forest. Bad news that the smell attracts all sorts of horrible creatures, so try not to get eaten.
Yay! I get to fight bugs.
Is that copal I smell? Yeah, here it is. Already killed the magic cricket for it. Oh my, this is quite defined. Once I mix this with the other ingredients, we'll have a batch of traditional incense ready to burn. Fortunately, the preparation takes a little while, so in the meantime, perhaps you could begin search for Kabulja. According to locals, a Moja has been seen near the river which runs through Rustro. All the dust swirling around this place, I can imagine he won't wash it all off somewhere. Myself bathing more than usual here, so I can relate.
Kakulja, Kakulja, hello, Kakulja, Kakulja. You there, Kakulja?
Oh, they what? What are you? Oh, there you are. Here, I have a present for you. Okay, so no. I have that with me. But I made the incense from fresh ingredients, including from all that are collected. When I try lighting it, I'm sure bring back pleasant memories of home.
There's no need. I recognize the smell anywhere. But as much as I long to return home, I'll be reminded of what I left behind, what I might never see again. As things stand, I'm not looking at Sharp's mercenary no matter what crimes he commits.
Why?
The fare of a ship back to Raleigh is enough to buy a mansion here in Nicosia. At least that's what Sharp said, that if I served Ali, he'd cover the cost of my journey here.
Hold on a moment.
This guy's a moron!
Surely this can't be right. People are rich and travel from it all the same all the time.
Well, since I'm unfamiliar with local customs of negotiations such, Chevron offered to speak with the ship's owner in my stead. Compared to the journey from Tal to Orsia, traveling in the opposite direction is far more perilous due to the weather conditions and so forth. Where it outward sharp skills at the bargaining table, the price would have been even higher, he said. Mate, I have a really bad news for you. I've played a fool, haven't I? Well, you're quick on the uptake. That unscrupulous, thieving thing in the grass. You won't get away with this.
I have an idea. You should come with me. Settlements where I can capital. If you dump me here, sure to give a pass home for a fair price. Tell you the truth. I'm hoping you getting home safe and sound comes first.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for the kind offer, but I haven't finished business here. Though I might have been deceived, but that is no excuse for the harm and suffering that I've caused. I must settle the score with except for all. Oi! Stupid, wait!
Whenever you're ready, the offer still stands. It's a pity we couldn't join forces, but he's going to things his own way, I suppose. In any case, let's head back to Alagiri. Of all the soldiers around, at least we won't have to worry about bandits. Which is more I can take for this place.
Yeah, let's go. Alright.
No, cool jazz and all, like his first impression suggests, it was actually rather sweet and perhaps a touch naive. Still, we can't blame him for taken in by a sharp lies, and Kolja wasn't the only one I can't bring myself to forgive the treacherous Mariputter. Thanks to him, been led a merry distance and still have nothing. Very no luck, only found allies. Abnel and Pepin will have good news.
Wow, peace.
Guess what? Someone I've never met before handed me a letter, said they were asked to deliver it. An entirely different person. There's this messages as I am accustomed to everything around here. I can't tell if the letter should be taken at face value. There's still hidden meaning to it. Have to take a look at it. Alright. Archer. It's going to tell me meet and spectacles. Stride incognito. So she said, so this is suspicious. Evelyn and Pepper. Now this smells like a trap. Getting better leads, I think. As the letter instructs, since Scotia. There. Okay, off to Alameda. Oi, General! Hold your beer! I'm coming there! I got the gun and a gun. After here, it's time to get these guys. To me, even the most elaborate notes keep me place like this. I'll stick to the shadows and watch from a safe distance. I took the liberty of picking your outfit on the occasion, as hope to say. Sash and straps are a bit tricky to get right, so guys also just come back to me and get dressed again. Alright, so the disguise. That ain't covering my face, you know. Must be Archer, correct? Please make your acquaintance, our mature men, Avalon, Census guards. Like him, I and several others have resolved to make a clean break and free ourselves from harsh for good. Minimum Mojo Girl has a great service by giving us a chance to put things right before us to the resistance. Now, on the other hand, now that you're wondering why we must resort to such a polluted means to meet with you. Simply put, it's to avoid arousing suspicion of Charvon. So loyal. As for why we here, there's some for you. Now I asked you to remain disguise. Alright, who the hell am I meeting? Appreciation is appreciated. One more. Don't tell me it's gonna be Miss Muscle Brains. Oh, I'm glad it's just me. That it'd be under better circumstances. I did put a stop chance, well, ended in a failure. That's the art thing, but it was ready for me. So I was for nothing. Matchstick weaponry, alright. Thank you all. Thank you all for joining me in spite of the ever watchful eye of the resistance. This time has come to initiate the next phase of my master plan. Till recently we have concentrated our efforts on liberating wares from hapless merchants, but this was all in service of something far greater. Our distribution. The flow of goods into Alamigo has plundered luxury market, and as a consequence steadied itself into chaos, exactly as I had foreseen. The force of what? Not like the boots of which shall cast down the oppressors, they will suffer as we have. Eager shall inherit this land. Down will the old order. I have invested our funds into restoring, enhancing this current matchstick weaponry. Now, nothing can stop us from taking over Amigo. That's enough. Let your hands here. All this time, I believe. Wise, but no. Give me the artifact now. It'll join her people. Ulja is your phone's right hand man. Silence! Look at this wretched soul that Momoja girl has turned against me. His one and only benefactor. He warned me if you're side with this traitor, no longer shall pass in air for his blessing. Now seize him or face the consequences. Yes, that's more like it. Order and interference could place my third plan in jeopardy. I'm sacked without delay. With the artifact splicing and its shockwaves, their disposal, I was given a beating. Later on, my friend sympathizer snuck out to treat my injuries. I attempted mutiny without half much panicking as he struggles to maintain his hold. Rest of the gang. Attack is imminent. Palace is likely target. I ask that you relay this to Katusha. She has the right to know the whereabouts of the artifact. Alright, we'll do. Hey look, I actually picked up the right glasses. Hello, I have some good news. I'm wearing the right glasses. So, what happened? Then we're right. There's the sender of the letter after all. I had a score still with her. I had no idea he threatened to take back the vessel as well. Though may not be working side by side, I'm glad to count have their allies. Speaking of which, we must inform assistance about her small flat. Right away. We thought about a better chance of stopping him. There's more, but given the power at his disposal, even that may not be enough. Just think of something. Operations you can. Even the smallest advantage may prove. Well, and I see you've changed back to outfit. Smoking style. Yeah. Real quick. So I like it. I'm going back to my old cowboy. Avenel and Pepin are on their way here. Chairman, his plan in motion. Would have come sooner, but after Kuja openly opposed him, he became even more receptive. Secretive before Infus shared his schemes, even his most loyal. The caravans agitate into the city. It's about launching us out of the palace. We managed to sneak away, but Charlotte Freuder and the others will make their move in a moment now. Understood. We head there straight away. Choice but to face them head on. Wish there was help. The best legal fight. Now, what am I saying? There must be a way I can help. Treasure is from my village. You don't want this. Okay, let's see it. Tell her to stand back and let me take care of things. You're in, and this type of waiver. I'm sure you'll think of something. Yeah, I mean, she was literally the brains of the operation. I didn't have to do jack shit, so I'm gonna say she would think of something on the way. So yeah, I thought I'd find you here. Okay, Axeman. So yeah, you've already done so much. I tricked into becoming his accomplices. Here it would appear nature temple, and nevertheless you place on the battlefield. You must leave that to our and myself. What about your injuries? There were no so severe to begin with, and the gang is pathetic to keep various bombs and treat the worst of them. I'm glad they exhausted them. Now that it's decided who made the plan. No, we should vessel, it's clear this hasn't realized it. As you see in my village, cracks never even might hit the shield. There's limited blessing power. Alright, give me like 2 seconds to get my limit break ready. I'm pretty sure level 3 here limit break is gonna be more than enough for that dumbass. Whatever you do, better do it. But and the others will be sorry, Alice. We'll share everything. There's this an accident to come as quickly as possible. Be careful out there.
Yeah, be careful. See, yeah. I'm going for your gas here, see? I'm blowing up this noggin.
Alright, time to get my rear in gear and blow this guy's head clear. Okay, let's begin the scenario. They must have taken the long way around. Cameron won't be able to traverse the stairs. We have no such concerns. Let's take the short intercept. Then again, they may try to use the vessel's power to stop our advance. We best keep our eyes peeled. The best choice to lead our charge. We'll wait for your safety. Ready? Hold it. It's now or never. Alright, discharging ballast up zone. I'm not scared, but I'll try to stay out of you. Besides, I can roll back down now. Stake. Let's show shot ball. Steal it. Yeah. Ah, crap. Anyways, let's bring out the noise.
Infiltrating the city was almost too easy. Now, go, comrades! The smoldering ruins of the old order will be the foundation of our utopia.
I want that as a bird mount. Come on. That's as far as you go.
Ah, I started seeing the last of you. You don't see that this artifact can lift up the meek from the boot of their oppressors. Not just one isolated tribe, but everyone who's ever. You call me a villain, but it's you who keeps such a liberating power to yourself.
Jesus Christ, you cartoon villain.
You're no better than those we struggle against, and only when you ilk have been eradicated. World of freedom, the hour has come. So rise up and take what is rightfully ours.
My whole village might rely on the treasure's blessing, but never use it to steal from others. You lie, cheat, so nothing but misery. Cast down. Oppressors, you want to be the oppressors.
Silence! Enough of your sanctimonious prattle!
Alright, let's blow his head clean. I have a limit break I need to build up.
Perhaps I'm every bit as wicked as you claim, but what of it? Does your self-righteousness make you better than me?
Yes, it does.
You oh, to judge me unworthy, my head will never die!
Okay, why the clown music? Alright. Remember, crack everybody's shield with some. Let up your attack.
Alright, don't worry.
With the blessing given, one of us should be more than enough. Ah, you're powerless to stop me!
It's working. Place your trust in power. So just keep on wailing at him. Perfect. Alright.
What I did with you, only is good mine!
What the hell?
The barrier is fading!
This is what you meant.
Alright, so hit this spot. Got it.
Full feature discernment of the artifact's power.
This can't be! Don't you stand there and crackles around them!
Leave this to me. Keep an active barrier.
Linkers! Let's see what you make of this!
There's no use for me striking it down from a distance. Yep.
How could they shed the barrier? The artifact's power.
How could they shatter the barrier? The defense power is absolute! Behold the power at my command!
Charge!
Alright, what if I do this?
Haha! The shockwave will make short work of you!
Alright, so they will not kill this thing. Okay, good to know. Yes, normal difficulty. I ain't a pussy. Ember cracks form in the mightiest of shields. There must be some truth to it. Let up your attacks.
Don't worry, I got the memo.
Aha! You're powerless to stop me!
It's working.
For the laser thrust in a proverb.
Ah, you're a match for our match attack.
Once I'm done with you, oh amigo. Amigo is good as mine.
What the hell?
The barrier is fading?
What does it mean? What is the meaning of this? That's it, Archer. Keep hitting the same spot. This guy was full that of the artifact's power. Leave this to me and keep attacking the barrier.
Holy curse! Let's see what you make of this. How could they shatter the barrier? The artifact's power is absolute.
About that.
Behold the power at my command. Missiles, show some backbone. Ah, how could this be happening? You will not keep them occupied.
Alright, I'm over.
Run, forgive me. It's no use. Useless, do I have to do everything myself? I grant myself a mild blessing. Rest assured. Isn't me all you want?
Even that shield crack doesn't teach us to keep attacking.
I need help doing the likes of you.
Squid. Oh, come on! Just throwing heals at him. Okay. This rate won't last much longer. Mate, we're doing fine. Chill. You're a warrior at the end of the day. Don't give up, Concha. You still need to travel back to the doll, don't you? Can't do something like cautious ass. I can do this. I know I can.
Wouldn't the payables for also betray me?
This is enough!
What is this?
This might you to do damage, bitch. Ow, Archer, smash the barrier! Oh, you stole the vessel, that nurse, even your... It's time for you to pay.
What's happening to the blessing? Ah, get away from me! Get away from me!
So tough for every blessing, are ya? Now's our chance, Archer. Keep going.
Keep going, you can do this.
What's the matter? I want that as a car, though.
I got the vessel back, and it's still in one piece.
Please, I beg of you, give me the artifact. Ultras ever came to join the Empire. Everything I did was for a chance of happiness. Father blessing, I'm nothing. My names will live on, unpunished.
Enough. I tried reasoning with you, but it seems there's no language you understand.
Ah!
Goddamn! This mural is the idiot. Like, oh shit. Are you alright?
Never better.
We surrender. Was I supposed to give him like a Scottish accent or something? Anyways, who cares?
I'd say the Churchpot's plans of world nation are well and truly over. That, but the Steelhawk vessel is back. It belongs for at last. It will be soon. Of course, have you thanked for everything? I quite literally couldn't have done it without. Although the resistance arrived more a bit late, they're now taking running the cronies into custody. They're lucky we weren't hand to complete gang, so things have ended very different. Same with Triple C's was so eventful and but I'm glad I have the chance to meet so many interesting people. Apart from the criminals. That is, tell me about it. As much as I'd like to spend more time seeing the sights, I suppose best kid. Best of luck to all. What about you, Joe? There's only one thing I can do myself in, just like Pepper. That was dance to sharp student if I remains that I commit those crimes might be well, I must pay the penalty. Perhaps if I am a credit freedom, I like to pay him. If thing I do is visit your village. The artifact to carry out evil deeds. After that I it's too soon to speak of such thing. Whatever your job, you know, should come this way. Well, the archer happened to pass through my grandfather's appreciation. Yeah, I'll see you there. Yeah, I'm going there. That's where the quest ends, right? See you around, man. Yep. Go to the thing that you can't pronounce, save your life. Let's go. Please tell me it's gonna be jazz, the fun jazz music playing. Speaking of which, it's here. Let's see, I'm gonna get. There we are. That should do it. Yes, jazz. Return. Sure. Rachel became my granddaughter. I am right here. We did it, grandfather. Took back the seal hog. Seal hog vessel. My dear, what a relief. It is see you safe and well. Of course, I'm glad you were able to retrieve the treasure, but even that cannot compare to the joy of seeing your smile once more. And to you, Archer, I'm expressing sincere gratitude that we have you to thank for just safe return. Vessel, that of the vessel as well. Yeah, I know. Absolutely. And we also found your guidance and bravery. It's a danger. Thank you, too. Anyways, we should be getting back to the village. That the others will be clamoring to seal the vessel. Something. I'll be coming back to do at some point, so hopefully each other again soon. Yep, see you around the neighborhood, kids. Till next time. Laters. Wait up. Kids in there running and they're running. That little Mamuja there and locals. Is this? Some shields are meant to be broken by. Oh, yeah. You rank. You called for a mage. Oh, hello. Did Brookhaven send you from our stolen treasure? Yep. Thank the heavens that your countenance Learn of the arcane arts, yes? If so, power and wisdom. I got power, wisdom, not so much. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most to see. Oh fuck, we're screwed. You see, even though the treasure itself has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. Wait, what? In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued by terrible beasts, constant source of fear and danger. Let me guess, it's gonna send people panicking. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure known as the perch of the apex. On unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. But while the threat was all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any use of the treasure to ensure it and enshrine it within the village. As the years passed, we still forgot what it was like to live in fear. Yet our struggles faded into memory. Stories surrounding the perch of the apex became legend, then myth, now none living are certain of its true power. Yet the place was shattered by the member of the past Judean bound. The villains wielded his way into our trust, then stole upon my husband, treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. Oh, so he's alive, good. Oh, he's not yet awakened? He has yet to awaken, so my daughter Tepeke has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Like her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts. Chose the path of the sword. Alright. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks. Should this ancient power be unleashed, please, if you can find it in your heart, Tepeke will be forever grateful. Consider it done. Oh, thank you. Now our only clue is fucking called it Razadhan. Now our only clue is the whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Razadhan. Redraw! I come bearing shitstorm! That's where Tepeke decided to begin her search. She boarded a ferry bound there by way of Limsa with her trusted sword and shield close and that's how you'll know her. So I'm coated with a sword and board. Got it. She agreed to stay at Razadhan to gather information till aid arrived. I know nothing of this place, but it's likely she can be found in a marketplace or some search. Please bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. Don't worry, ma'am. I'll take care of both of them. With delicacy and tactfulness. Red eyes? Okay. Oh, are you looking for me? Whatsoever for? Your mother said you needed help. Archer, and you say my mother sent you? Yep. I think she has already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of treasure and its capabilities. Yes, kitty cat, don't worry. We have only the legends passed down through our forebears go on. They speak of a Tural Vidral an owl that once terrorized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. Tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village elders remember naught but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex should be showered with good fortune. It'll leave only sorrow in their wake. It's clear that despite owning their safety to the apex power, our forebears viewed it as something we feared was bitterly immense. Now, on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring Insurance Hunt. Actually, I've started my search here and have been seeking anyone who expressed satisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival. A self-styled savior of Razhan claims he will lead the city to greatness and call himself of the Justicar.
Finally, a normal name! Still sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon villain.
He's apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infest Tavnir's wilds. He made the great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. About that, he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting. They only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungle alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard he often gives speeches to the region's smaller settlements, so shall we go to see the Justicar for ourselves? Hell yeah. Says the date then. It's decided. I heard Ihmat would be a good place to start. Hopefully then we can find our next crumb of clue.
Okay.
You're looking for Justicar too? One of the soldiers just went after him.
This shit gets better.
Archer, we're in luck. This boy saw the man we seek. He gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that the danger lurked nearly before venturing forth combat alone. Yet the Razhan host could not well stand idle that there truly were beasts afoot, so one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up their trail. Alright.
He ran towards the shroud. You might be able to stop him from Kadjati footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there.
Thank you. Very helpful. So, Archer, let's head there and see what we can see.
Alright. Am I gonna be followed around by a cat girl? Wish. Okay. Alright, there we are. Destination. What are we looking for here? I can see a maniac on a dirt bike there.
Now then, let us begin our search. Since I've never actually seen the Justicar, it's just find the Razran soldier first. They do all wear similar armor after all. Alright, so let's see. Of flowers. That's a lemur. Well, found the Justicar host. Please tell me he's alive. Not to worry, Archer, he's unconscious, but otherwise spirits unharmed. So his only damage is pride. What about the frog's legs here? What happened? We already came here to pursue the Justicar. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting the fiend that now lies dead. Alright, so he has some skill with... Alright, that's good. Bard.
At last, the Jaskar Grace hand, I shall bring an ending peace to this beleaguered land. You're a brave fellow, and all in my... You're a brave fellow in my path. You indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrorists which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you're far too weak to fell beast almighty. Quit this place for your life while you are yet able. Yeah. I am a host of Radstahan. If I am from such meager prey, I will become a laughing stock. How bold to look death in the eyes while flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radstahan, yet I believe it pales before mine.
Oh, see.
Oh, Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. Nah. Alright. Did not hear my call. I acquire power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why? Am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap there's a button I must press. Yeah. This is not what I expected. Stand aside, I'll dispose of this best. Just give me a moment. It cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy crank at work. Transform me into the hero of the Radzahan. I see what happened. So this guy got knocked out. He brandished the arrow and became withered in mysterious light. Then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came one after another. That's when they must have been struck unconscious. Alright, so that thing throws boulders from the sky. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard a man mumbling quite excitedly as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as he was overtaken by madness. Seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whether he was beseeching who actually answered. Just as I suspected, the Jaskar is the self-same thief who stole the perch of the Apex. But no doubt he is long depart from here. First, I was going to film back to you and kill and keep a close eye on him. And wounds can have a dreadful after effect. I mean, we should start spreading rumors about this guy, like, you know. The soldier made his way back to Razhan to make a formal report, and what an odd report it will be. His account seemed to align with legends that Treasure's power, the wielder escaped unarmed and brought ruin to those around him.
those falling rocks have been a freak accident, I'm not so sure.
You won't believe it, he came back!
Who came back? The Justicar?
Yes! Not long after he left,
Huh?
he said he beat up a monster that knocked out the Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a cryptic answer. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't.
Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Jessica. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though.
I wonder why. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model. But we thank you for telling us what happened. What? Well, there's one less fiend skulking about. I suppose he may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities as far as we know. Yeah, he's yet to use his power for evil. And I find his motivation some mystery to steal the perch of the apex by force, only to come here down here and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard the passion about, yes? Many have ventured to the old claim their victims, yet here they would be saviors? You've heard tell of this past Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to the old claiming to be their victims, yet they would be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devil deception? What could he be plotting? Yeah, I've been trying to one-up on the people here, but that's neither here nor there. It's all for my people, and it cannot be forgiven. I agree here. The Perch of the Apex helped us win peace, but it might, by its might, our forebears build a foundation of the lives we now lead. Recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within its inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with his protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him, so proud to be his daughter. Yet since the day it was stolen, some of other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. Don't worry, we'll get it back. You got the maddest of the red mages here on your side. There's still so much we don't know about the Justicar, but we have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex power. I can't see whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but it won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into his whereabouts. While we still have so many questions, with both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. Count on me. Alright, Nah, boss fate hasn't spawned yet. Good. Archer, I'm afraid there have been some developments that are less than encouraging. News of Justicar's action has spread throughout the city, and with each retelling, his deeds become more various. The younger citizens in particular seem to view him as something of an idol.
they're mad, right? Despite the creatures he hunts posing no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, their radiant hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves with killing every pest cast sight or a glance at the city's gates. Yet the Justicar has twisted circumstance to his advantage. He claims to anyone who's listening that their radiant host shirks with terror before these beasts, and he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, it seems no few people have fallen to his ploy. Whispers of his exploits among the youth have practically grown with clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged, for his ceasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And where better to start than rats ahead? I'll see you there, Archer. Given how large the city is, let's cover more ground. Already have a destination in mind, the High Crucible. I hear the alchemists there can concoct all manner of tinctures and powders, including those which help in detecting traces of energies left behind by magics and enhancing tools. Fallen rocks have invariable marked locations where the Justicar has performed one of his feats. I believe an alchemical mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. That's smart. I'm hardly an expert in such concoctions, though I'll seek advice of the High Crucible. While I'm doing that, I would ask you to go to the Hall of Radiant Hosts and see if they have any information on the Justicar's whereabouts. Does the plan sound agreeable to you? More than great. Now that we both have our tasks, let's get to them. I'll meet you back here once the business is done. Yes, Missy? I'm tired of hearing about this Justicar. His popularity among the city's younglings could be becoming a cause of concern. Try as you might to refute his claims that the Radiant Host are allowing monstrous beasts to run wild unchecked, now young minds are impressionable and difficult to change once set. We initially disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his arrogantly sway or the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation of his activities. You and this ally of yours have done well in your search so far. You even have a working theory about the fallen stones. Quite impressive. Several of our numbers have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent, and many of our ranks deem and react. For now, I'm afraid that this is all the help I can offer. Please share what I've told you with your companion. Together, we may yet amass this Justicar. I have some info. It's heartening to know that our Radiant hosts are taking this seriously. Thanks for speaking with them, Archer. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to alchemists and they proved the powder that should help detect traces of magic in the surrounding environment. I say help because powder reacts only faintly on its own. Function properly requires skills of one practiced in the arcane arts, like I have you. I've committed the locations of all sightings just current memory, and the closest to us was at the perfumed rice. Let's hope this powder works as intended. So basically, last where we saw Miss. No. Here? Wait. Last time we saw him there. What? Or is the new sighting? Yep, must be a new sighting. I just was sighting near here, and I didn't see any other suspicious stones around, so I sprinkled the power over this one. Now concentrate your focus on it, or inner eye, or whatever is the locus of your power, and see if you can detect any unnatural forces. Alright. Let me fire some ether at it. Go for it. Go for it.
Alright, here goes nothing. Shiny. Oh, right then. Okay. That was an interesting reaction. So, were you able to detect anything? Oh, yes. A literal small sun. I knew you could do it. So because there are no crystals in the rock, the energy you detect must be remnant of some kind of spell. Is that it, right? Probably. And taking the story of the radiant we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that the Justicar uses treasure to call those stones down from the sky. Yep, pretty much. At least we now have an inkling of its true nature, even so not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even as the Justicar stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling for the Apex power first. My father once said that the Purge of the Apex is much like the one he used to have wave his magic. The main difference between them is the unique nature of the essence of and the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you see yours? How do you use yours? I channel ether into it, I perform incantations, I rely on the sheer willpower. I mean, let's see. Me as a red mage. Well, let's say I channel ether into it. I see even with the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. Justicar seems to lack any such experience, so how did he tap into the treasure's power? Subconsciously channeling ether into it? I suppose the Purge of the Apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke to the representatives of the other tribes about their research, no mention of special techniques being required. Not that the relic should have much in common to begin with. Hello there. You two, did you see the Ori girl pass through here by herself? I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. Hero of the final days and a recent visitor from Tural. Apologies for my position, but I beg for your assistance. So that's just Car's fault. The girl said she was off to join the Fool's Crusade and ran out to him before anyone could stop her. Wait, what? Oh boy. Her mother begged us to find her, but if she is following the Justicar, she could be anywhere. You see, been set in locations scattered all over Tavernier. We can't stand here looking at rocks when a girl is in danger, especially if the Justicar is involved. We have to help her. Say no more. I'm gonna kick his ass. That'd be much appreciated. We're searching a place where the Justicar has been spotted before, so perhaps you could start where he hasn't been seen. Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted in the northern shores. Come now, Archer. Alright, let's go. I'ma kick his ass. I'ma drop this mountain on him. You see, this mountain on him. I'ma drop that mountain on him. Oh boy. Give me something more. Kid, don't worry, I got you. Gotcha. I heard fighting, so I came here as fast as I could. It's a good thing you arrived in time to save the girl.
Thank you, mister. Thank you.
I'm glad you're safe, but your mother must be worried sick. Shouldn't have wandered off like that, especially not to look for a trickster like the Justicar.
What? You mean he's a bad man?
Yes, exactly. He stole an important treasure from my village. Now he's using it to make himself look brave.
But he needs it to kill the monsters to protect us.
That's no excuse for stealing. Might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant host knows what he's up to.
But he said he saved us from the monsters. He's our hero. Radiant said we shouldn't be scared. But you know, the Justicar is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiants anymore.
I mean, why isn't there a third option? So where was your hero? So where was the Justicar when you were in danger? That would have been the biggest shutdown here. I mean, no hero can save the world alone. That's literally my character talking from experience. Yeah, let's do that. The kid's not gonna care about them being upset and to save the world alone.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't say bad things about the Radiants. They protect everyone in the final days, I guess. I forgot how much they care about us.
I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through.
You said that Jessica is a thief and a trickster. I hope it's not true. He's my hero.
Sorry, Missy. Sorry, kiddo. It's all true. And I'm gonna lock him up for good. Well, I'd best go back to Edlichmat. I'll meet you there later, Archer. Yeah, I'm on my way there as well, so don't worry. The girl and her mother are united, and I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. There's no way now to... They're on their way to inform the Radiant host that all is well. I'd like to apologize for before. My emotions get the better of me, and harangue the poor girl when she was hardly to blame for anything. I really should have been scolding myself. Well, she's taking this personal. Archer, there's something I'd like to tell you before. The man who now calls himself the Justicar came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the Perch of the Apex and its history, and I was equally eager to tell him, not even considering what he might do with the information. Oh! I'm so proud of my father for being appointed as the Guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress the stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led my father being attacked and the treasure being stolen from our nose. No choice but to make amends for my mistakes and bring it back. Yet some are convinced that the Justicar acts only to serve the greater good. I accept that he might not be as rotten as I thought and lash out at the wrong person. From now on, I can't let my emotions control my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts for what they are. And the facts say that the Justicar has done no harm to the people of Tapnir. Even so, the organization he serves, the Patriotic Bound, is even to evil to its very core. His actions at my village are not vainly. I don't know what it is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Archer? I mean, he's stirring public unrest. He stole. Let's add assault and battery of an official body to the charges, since the Iranian hosts are effectively the police of this. So, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna say there are still too many unanswered questions. Pretty sure he's disgruntled Redanian host member. And if he hasn't attacked anyone, bitch, please. He attacked the Redanian host member. Like, the guy that we saved. I agree. He speaks of justice and heroism with great bluster, yet there is something we're missing. Thank you, Archer. For wise words, I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective. So grateful that you're here to help me see clearly. So it seems our objective isn't changed. We track down the man who stole from my people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, none of them comes secondary to finding the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort into the search. So stop by from time to time, and I may have something new to share with you. No worries. Archer, I hope you've been well since the last we spoke. The Justicar has been busy filling fiends across the avenue, leaving trail witnesses behind in his wake. More than a few have reported seeing stones falling from the sky, which all but confirms our theory that the treasure is calling the phenomenon. The stories share one more particular commonality. It seems that the best he heard have been the Seed King variety. Why he avoids beasts of flesh and blood is yet a mystery. It bears mentioning that each of these eyewitness accounts come from people who were rescued by the Justicar. Never appears as these creatures attack. In fact, the Justicar has been there to save the day in every single instance of Seed-related mischief. Awfully suspicious if you ask me, and I'm not the only one who thinks so. Some amongst the Redanian host staff suggested the Justicar is planning these assaults somehow. He alone can reap the glory from throwing them. You didn't think this should be our next avenue of investigation. Smart thinking. Many of these incidents occur near the Gainsgull grounds, so we should start our search there and find out more monstrous plants before it finds helpless prey. We may be able to shed light on the Justicar's method. Time is of the essence, so let's leave at once. Alright. Any moving bushes? Slithering vines? Not here in any case. Sure, I'll search the western path. Why don't you search east? Alright. See something, don't strike to kill. Weaken it, then capture it with this rope. Learn much more from a live specimen. You may not be a mage or an arcane scholar. Have some common sense, which is not so common. Let me guess. The Radiant host asked him to eat his vegetables and he said, "No." I see plenty of fauna roaming about, but the flora seems to be the rooted to the ground variety. Perhaps my hunch was incorrect. Not really. I got this thingy. You found one. In fact, this is exactly as an eyewitness described. Why don't you keep it for the time being? Bring it to the Great Work, and I'll ask my acquaintance there to examine it with all haste. Off to the Great Works. Mr. Speck told me what to expect. Well then, let's see the thing.
There you go. Oh, I didn't expect to be so diminutive. Mississippi intuition is correct. I expect some interesting discoveries are in store.
Please tell me I get skewered.
You've brought me quite a fascinating specimen indeed. I can say for certain this creature's growth isn't natural in the slightest. Biology is still but a sapling, as you can tell by its size, yet it is a specific alchemical mixture which is used to spur the growth of seeds. And mycelium to an unnatural degree. The agents have a side effect to make the creature more aggressive, which explains why such a small specimen would so boldly attack beings larger than itself.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the solution requires ingredients most rare, and the cost of procuring enough set size would be beyond the means of most. So whoever is behind this, they are likely well healed. As for the creatures themselves, if they were all grown artificially, perhaps explains why most of the instances were small seedkins. Rather than wait for them to mature naturally, the Jaskar must have accelerated their growth so that he could deploy huge numbers over a short span of time. In fact, his plan likely requires they be small weak foes in order to guarantee his victory. After all, the great Jaskar can hardly be expected to bear the blemish of defeat. With these new details brought to light, I'm almost certain he's staging these attacks. The common folk now have a new perspective to guide our search.
Yes, indeedy.
Perhaps you should return to Ildi Mahal, where the Jaskar is the talk of the village and they have stories to share.
A splendid idea.
Thank you. Findings have brought us a step closer to unmasking the villain. Let's read to you. The more accounts we have of the Jaskar, the better our chances to predict the next move.
Through that, let's go. Okay. Ooh, I have to talk with a lot of people there. Good. Junk Monga! I'm here for your junk!
Hello. Rest assured, the Radiant hosts are well aware of Jaskar. Even every day we receive more reports of him combating beasts in the surrounding wilderness. His encounters are never on well-traveled roads, seems. They occur in remote regions that we scarcely patrol, along routes that are only used by a small number of merchants and porters. We've concluded that the Jaskar either has uncommon knowledge of the behavioral pattern of these creatures, or keeps close company with a merchant who travels those obscure paths. Or option 2, he picked them out just so he can plan the creatures and have a loose.
You're hungry to learn more about the Justicar. He's amazing. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of him on the road leading here, facing down a fearsome creature. I don't know how he did it, but he called down rocks from the sky to knock that thing flat. The radio hosts were all way on patrol, so if he hadn't come to rescue, that brute would have marched right into our homes.
Alright, let's take a step back. Something that the Radiant host can literally squash with one person. This guy's like,
Ooh, I'm gonna kiss his ass because he killed a walking shroom. He should be that. He shouted that he was the savior of Razanhan, and even waved at me. Oh, he looked so impressive with the sun shining behind him.
still be the moment we confront him.
is the fact that okay, let's please tell me that if we confront him, he's gonna run away. Here, I wanna see that real bad. Make him watchful man, right?
Why, yes. Hey, don't tell me I've come chasing that half-baked savior. The younglings must be taken in by his sunny words, but anyone with experience can see that he's nothing but a charlatan. I have a story to prove it. Go on! A merchant I know took a tumble as he was transporting his goods. Not long after comes the Justicar, looking chivalrous as you please in his shining armor, but did he offer help? No, he ran off with nary a glance backwards. May go about slaying beasts, but the real hero will never ignore someone in need, even if they were just suffering from a scraped knee and a bruised ego. Thank you, man.
That's all I needed to know. That guy's a bitch, and I'm gonna make him squeal like a bitch. Archer, do you have a moment? I'm having a little trouble here. I saw this merchant out because I was told he dealt with the alchemists in the Great War. He might know something about the Justicar, but when I asked, he's been like this ever since. I apologize. I was just surprised that you would ask me about the madman. What connection he possibly have? What connection would he possibly have with me? That fiends he fights are grown with rare chemical materials, and we think he may be staging these encounters since you deal with such wares. Wonder if you might know how he came into their possession. I don't know what you're talking about. Or, I mean, I've never spoken to the man. That slip, he spoke with him. I very much doubt that. Perhaps he's more receptive to questioning from you, Archer. Alright. Alright, so, should I pick... Let's see. Should I go the discreet route or just hit him with the spit it out, you're working with him? Or he seems to have intimate knowledge of the trade routes in alchemy. Who thought him, I want? You know what, let's go with this. Let's try be the sneak. Let's try be the... God, now, any merchant with an nose for profit has good relations with the alchemists. By your way of thinking, any one of us could be in league with the... Sonny. What is that? You said. Was that him, may I ask? What did I? Oh no, that's my name. He's gonna pull out a totem, isn't he? I'd be a fool to continue this charade any longer. My son Versani is the one you know as Justicar. To be suddenly confronted with his litany of misdeeds, I quite lost my composure. You're his father? And do you know how he came into possession of such rare materials and knowledge? He stole them from me, my most valuable materials and my precious maps. It was the one who chose to hide the fact. I bear the blame for his consequences. What can you tell us about him as a person? Verzani was obsessed with the tales of legendary heroes ever and from a young age. I paid a great deal of money to have him tutored in the art of the bow. He gained quite skilled at it, in fact, but not quite skilled as his arrogance led to believe. To that, perhaps, a lack of ambition I never appraised of a true greatness. Instead, he came to rely upon fanciful equipment and exotic potions rather than honing what skill he had. Pains to see him fall into dissoluteness, but he would
brook no counsel. Several years, I also gave him enough coin to support his lavish lifestyle and him never speak with me again. He didn't, though, but recently when he darkened my doorstep once more. That's when he stole your goods. Although I have willingly given them if he had but asked. He was rambling about incoherently, saying that his heroic deeds as the Justicar have caught the eye of someone named Apiahi, leader of the pasture about whatever they are. Claims that under the guidance of newfound allies, he has obtained a great power. Power enough to eclipse all heroes who have come before and shall come after. As he put it, it seems he gives what money he still has these people, saying that for all his fanciful words, he is only being to grasp at hollow glory at the expense of Radzadhan. There's no greater shame as a father. Alright, so dumbass McGee is in a cult, is what he is saying. And the passages about are a cult. Why? I mean, that checks out. Given what we know of this shadowy group, they most likely aim to sow discount throughout Razan's deeds. He may be so blinded by his own desire for adoration that he can't see whose hands are pulling strings. You're saying that he's been used? If that's true, then I can no longer remain silent. By what shame they bring me, I see now that sharing my story might be the only way to save my son. Indeed, I suggest the other Indian host once. Of course, we'll be pouring every effort in stopping him. Thank you for giving me the direction. I didn't imagine our meeting went this way. Yep, that makes two of us. Truth be told, I'm not entirely unsympathetic towards Razat. I basked in my father's glory whilst having none of my own to speak of. Glory of Razat seeks is similarly false. I too shall visit their Indian hosts and have them spread word of the Jaskar's true nature. If people are wise to his trickery, they will be far more likely to aid us. You'll soon learn that the legend built on lies is no match for true heroism. Greetings, Archer. Razan's father has been as good as his word, has confessed the truth of his son's actions when we'll listen. Even amongst the younglings, far fewer sing the Jaskar's praise. The tide is turning in our favor at last, and the radiant hosts are making ready to tighten the net. Speaking of which, they had curious news to share. When examining the stones left behind the Jaskar, noticed a pattern. The row of tier of rock commonly found near the site of each encounter. For instance, near the Gents' Ark grounds, the Jaskar seem to have called down a hail of what else but Gents' I have my own theories about what this means, but I'd like to hear your thought, Archer. Alright, it's safe to say the artifact doesn't create the rocks from nothing. Rocks were summoned. I mean, considering they match, I'm gonna go with the second option. But it's safe to say, neat. The perch of the apex likely lifts whatever stones are nearby and sends them crashing down to earth. If our suspicions are correct, we're one step closer to unveiling its mystery. Despite these favorable developments, the Jaskar's popularity remains a problem. From the recent blow to his credibility, his most ardent followers still idolize him. In fact, he is handing letters to the youth at Radhan through their contents are closely guarded secret. All the more reasons to investigate, don't you think? Once we get to Radzadhan, if I question people around the marketplace, which cover the city's western quarters, that's where his younger followers tend to gather. After we collect enough information, let's meet and share our findings. See you again in Radzadhan, Archer. Yay! Wow, wow, wow. Justicar hero, wow, wow. Let me guess, right? The Justicar gave me an invitation himself only for some thief to snatch it right out of my hand.
You believed in this Justicar too? Well, you believe in this Justicar too? Well, I didn't have a chance to read the whole letter before I was on, but and it's most important for a special audience. The bastard who sold my invitation to clean up no good. He even muttered something about getting revenge, but who could hate someone so noble?
You are stupid. You're a kid. You stupid. Besides, whoever sold that invitation, I like to meet with them. Have a few words. Beat the get him a hand in terms of beating the shit out of Tin Man Battle Plan over there.
You're one of the ones who's always following that picking around. She's spreading rumors about the city savior. But our miss reputation anymore than she already has. Nothing to say to her lapdog.
I have a hilt. I could probably beat. Wait, that's never the question. The question is how much. Let's approach that. Downcast youth. Kiddo, you better have some info, otherwise I'm skewing your ass.
Yeah, I know about the letters, be my friend. Didn't get one though. Let's get angry if we talk about the Justicar. Guess what? Our Shal talking about him over his many hands. I had a big grin on his face too. I mean, the Justicar isn't a Batman, like what I'm saying.
Nope. He's a arriving, kidnapping dickwad. That's what he is. You seem to have smiled a lot when it comes to the Mr. Shitter.
Ah, it's true what they say, a fool and his guilt are soon parted. What? Life isn't one of the heroes of the final days, eh? Isn't about that map I sold to your companion, is it? You find it points that way at Volta Ajadal 3, exactly as described. I may have employed a few methods to incite my customers, but what merchant doesn't? I see I'm not here about the map. I see you're as unscrupulous as ever. You know what? Let's go with that approach. I see you're as unscrupulous as ever. Now, a man can't fill his belly on virtue, and honestly, any road, something tells me that's not why you're here. Yep, you know that Justicar bitch, right? You're after the Justicar. Your score is unusual, to say the least. Perhaps I can help you along, eh? Young man came asking for a map to open a way to Unjire. Sold him every map I had, assuring him that the one he needed was amongst them. Suppose he found it, as I heard their letters that were sent out contain a copy of the map. They say the young fellow was the Justicar himself. He's planning to a clandestine meeting in Uznair Canals. Mind you, here says he has no shortage of enemies, no doubt they'll try to interfere. Thankfully, Razhan isn't known for large-scale criminal organizations, but that hasn't kept the less scrupulous citizens from turning their hands when times are desperate. You know from first-hand experience, right? From what I heard, bandits seeking to rob trade caravans keep running into the Justicar and it's been dealing exploits causing their race to end in failure. Like as not, they'll try to infiltrate this group of followers and settle the score. That explains these. And that's where my knowledge of the matter ends. If you're wondering where the meeting takes place, all I remember is the spot marked on the copied maps somewhere in the Shroud of Shamka. So, to answer your query, pretty much Shroud of Shabalabalumelo, right?
Yep, yeah.
I mean, I could have just gone down, but yeah. Walk it.
Rebecca!
The support of the Justicar didn't seem surprised when I told them of his misdeeds. But still, they were reluctant to betray him. And sure, I've had no luck. What about you, Arch? Sure. Yeah, I think I know what it is. Your escape abilities never cease to amaze me. As for the scattering Razan is planning, I expect some scheme to prop up his flagging popularity.
Even so, many of his devotees are younglings, ill-equipped to make the perilous journey on the meeting place. If there is any sense, rather than attempt to travel there directly, they stop at settlements along the way to rest and confirm the route. The map leaves the shroud of the... yeah, that means Palakistan is the closest settlement. Many took refuge there during the final days. And it's now a bustling town in its own right. I've more people who hardly raise an eyebrow, making it the perfect place to avoid unwanted attention while they make ready. Head there before they leave on the final leg of their journey. Yep. I was right, Archer. Many of the youths are carrying pieces of parchment. Those must be the letters. Yet it seemed my reputation has preceded me. Our space always clearly avoid me whenever I try to approach him. See, we can use this to our advantage. None of them will dare leave Pakistan while there's risk. I might follow there after. I'll keep watch over their coming and goings, but to make sure to leave obvious blind spots. One of Jessica's followers attempts to escape the village. I need you to go after them. Now, find a vantage point and that affords a good view whilst keeping you hidden. When we started pursuing our unwilling target, I won't be far behind.
So we hunting. A hunting I will go, a hunting I will go. I ho and tally ho, a hunting I will go. A hunting I will go.
Let's see.
I am hiding. Don't mind me, I'm a plant.
Yeah, these should be easy enough. These morons, the lot of them.
And this guy's the biggest moron by the looks of things.
And if he can't see me for shit, he's as blind or as stupid as they come. Or both. Follow the young man from a... Okay. Time to follow them up. And time for me to follow your ass.
I am the shrubbery. You can't win against me, for I am a shrubbery.
Duty complete.
Yeah, I got me a donkey.
The portal should be nearby, and then I'll finally meet him.
What? You're the hero who saved us on final day? What are you doing here?
I'm here to catch charlatan.
So you worked alongside a woman I saw in the village? I've heard about the rumors she's spreading. I had no idea she'd enlisted your aid. You just gotta save me, you see. I was transporting goods for a local merchant who was too miserly even hire a proper escort. Ferocious creature ambushed me, but my savior appeared from nowhere and solved the beast. That's why I came here. See if there's any truth to the rumors. But now I understand I'm in over my head. I'm going back home. Here, you can have the map. As you take a measure of Jessica and to share truth with us all. I'll take the measure of him. It's gonna be a close funeral casket, though.
Apologies for watching from the shadows, and I was afraid my presence might have startled the lad. I was able to hear what he said, though, and his gratitude towards Jessica seemed genuine. They say the other followers feel similar. Well, we have a map of our own. Let's open the portal and provide the Lulu. Alright, where?
Ah, sewers! Luckily, I'm not a black mage. What a sight. The treasure cost is... Oh, my friends, if it isn't a hero saved Radzahan, the world itself, I never expect someone so vaunted to attend my audience, but I'm honored nonetheless.
Enough of your games. Razad, stop this madness at once.
After giving you such a warm welcome, these are the thanks I get. While 'tis true that I was once known by that name, 'twas merely a guise of war until I discovered myself, my true self. So long as I am the masked hero of Ratzarhan, I shall not suffer any to call me Virazan.
That is your name, isn't it? A hero should take pride in their name. Game is up. You've exposed your true identity. And should up the act and try being a true hero.
No. This guy beyond redemption. The game is up. We've exposed your true identity. Let's play the villainous card. It would seem that Justicar's eager alter ego has been brought to light, but will he shirk once more in the shadows of Medina obscured your embark on the next chapter of his legend? Yep, this guy's nuts. Very well, my name shall ring throughout Radzaran. Let it be known that the Justicar is Verzan, and Verzan is the Justicar.
What are you saying? You unleashed the Purge of Apex upon your own followers?
You know its name. Wait, I remember you. The girl from Jacques Toral, yes. Your village's artifact is not discriminating in its wrath. Some among my followers harbored wicked intentions and brought sorrow upon my enemies. Through of heart caught it. The aftermath were merely unfortunate.
But they believed in you, even though you tricked them. What kind of hero are you?
A false hero. You two will oppose me. I had thought as fellow saviors who might find out some common ground, yet it will seem we were destined to walk different paths.
I mean, you ain't savior, mate. You're
Just a common thief. Now faced with unknown perils, a great fervor rages within me. However, it is not what we shall match with. No, a more fitting battleground sooner will begin soon. You have my word.
ah well.
Ah, shut up. Ah! Wait! The dumbass is still there! Crash on that one.
So you can tell what happened here? Tell us what happened here. He gathered sound to make a grand speech claiming he was the hero who delivered back the flood of fiends threatening Tavnir. Then he spoke of his anger
spoke of his anger at the recent rumors. He told us to go forth and repair his damaged reputation so that the people would love him again. He became quite impassioned, in fact. As for us two, we were here to teach him a lesson, biding our time until his back was turned. We couldn't stomach his self-righteous gravel any longer. He acts like he's a god come to grace tap the earth, but most have grown wise his tricks, including Radiant Host. Stepped forward and told him as much, then demanded that he admits he's pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. That's when he started waving that thing about. We soon learned that the rumors of its power were true. Rocks are falling down around us. Even as true believers, we're not spared. We're nowhere to run. Register said such power cannot be fettered. The sacrifice is unavoidable, and all the while he was laughing. We pleaded with him for mercy, but that just made him angrier. He flourished the object again, yet more rocks started falling. It was horrible. Stones big and small rained down endlessly until you two appeared, that is. Thank you for telling us what happened. Only wish you could have arrived sooner. Now, just set things straight. It was you to brandish your weapons first, yes?
Well, I won't deny that, but we're only trying to bring the truth of his misdeeds to light. Though we might have had some personal scores on top of that.
Before I left Balakastan, as Red Host were to look out for anyone turning from the wilderness, I suggest you head there and seek their aid. While you're there, share with them what you just told us. As for the pair of you, I don't even think of running away, or you'll have to deal with us.
Ah! Yep, it's one of the thieves. Okay. Alright.
Everyone has returned to the care of the Radiant Host. I saw Serpents who meant to attack, but it seemed they had a history of violence for which they may soon answer. Several among Razan's followers were dealt serious wounds, but we can be greater none lost their lives. Exactly as the old saying describes, the master of the apex shall with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. The part about sorrow certainly seems true at last. We can but hope that Verzan's spell over the people will be broken. Last, when word of what transpired here becomes common knowledge, let's buy our spirit. Let that bio our spirits as we return to Yeld.
Buy what? Alright. Alright, before I do that, I have a fate to beat the shit out of.
2 seconds later.
It appears the treasure takes our rocks from surrounding environment and makes them rain down upon the wilderness surroundings. However, the power seemed to be somewhat haphazard. Varzan himself wasn't struck. The boulder's salt is plentiful like. Something else has been nagging at me as well. Stones on the channel seem quite a bit larger than the others. I don't know what to make of it, but I will give it some thought.
I mean, we're underground.
We still don't know exactly how he controls the apex abilities either. We must focus on these mysteries while we continue our investigation. As for Berzan himself, he was just as his father said. His so-called heroism is an empty charade, like a child playing at being a hero from their storybook. Seems motivated by the vain desire to gain the love of the people, yet he cares nothing for their well-being. He'll learn his lesson soon enough, though. No one sing his praise after. Word of what happens in Rosine spreads, even he must know this, or that his desperation will drive him to worse misdeeds. If the treasure is used with reckless abandon, it causes untold harm. We must discuss this with the Radiant host together. We might be able to capture Razan before he attempts anything drastic. Stand by for now, Archer. I'll be in touch the moment I have something to share. Alright. Seems Razan has been laying low since our last encounter. I'm sad to say, however, that my investigations have uncovered little. But still, there is cause to celebrate, for I have received a letter from my mother with good tidings. My father has finally awakened after the grievous dealt by Razan. He is well enough to travel to Liol. In fact, may have already arrived. Of course, I'd love nothing more than to go to him, but I pledge not to return until I have the perch of the apex and in hand. Besides, I'm soon to depart with the Radiant host to try and sniff out Varizan's whereabouts before he acts out of desperation. That's why I asked that you go in my stead. As Treasure's guardian, no one living is more knowledgeable about history than he. To share with him all that transpired since we began our search, he may be able to point out something we've missed. I know it's a lot to ask, Arch, but the safety of Tavernier depends on it. And please, give my father my regards. Mother should be able to tell you where in Tuliol my father is staying. Once you're finished, let us meet in the Tiro Plaza in Radsheim to show what we've learned. Alright, I'm gonna be meeting the parents. Okay. Alright, so off to Tuliol.
Return, bitches! Nobody can stop a highlighter in its tracks. Maybe another highlighter, but you never know.
If it is an Archer, but let's see Tepeki with you. Did you come alone? Yeah, she sent me here. Glad to hear my letter arrived safely, and that Tepeki seems to be as tenacious as ever in her search. Her father, Annette, has already arrived here in Tulio, but has barely stayed in one place since. He seems desperate to help Tepeki from a distance in whatever way he can. He told me he was traveling the plane search of information. He assured me was quite vital. If you speak with him, he'll doubtless be in the area. Wait. Oh, Shaloni. Oh, wait. I can just port there now, can't I? I don't need to even waste skill. Alright, what the hell? Well, not the best rotation execution ever, but what the hell is this? Alright. Wait, that might have been the level 100 spell. Thank you, Traveler. I was exhausted myself. I've recently recovered from a severe injury and was a fool to confront such a beast alone. And don't worry, your daughter stands high. You're the Archer I've heard so much about. I owe you many thanks for all you've done to recover the perch of the Apex. News of your progress in Tavernier is most heartening. Despite my position as its guardian, I never do. Rain down stones from the heavens. Since arriving into the All, I've done what I can to shed light upon the Alvidral seal within the treasure. Ooh. You tell. After the nations of Tural were unified, some left our village to build new homes in the city. I sought them out to see if they know anything of use. Unfortunately, none could offer insight into the treasure's magic, but one of them told me that owls lurk around this place. And since the Tural seal
Perch of the Apex was once an owl, it seemed logical to pursue such a quarry. I thought perhaps I could Google something about the ancient beasts from their behavior, like as not some fundamental aspect remains same even after transformation. But having heard your accounts, there is only a little difference that stands out as far as I'm aware. No owl native these lands possesses the ability to hurl rocks, large or otherwise. No doubt the Trollfedral gained this power following its metamorphosis. I do believe, however, that it retained its owl core instincts. That one you fought didn't strike unprovoked. Instead, it watched me from afar with fear in its eyes. Well, this is no behavior for those animals. I was surprised by how sudden it descended upon me the moment I started approaching. Okay, so yes. So it attacked preemptively after sensing danger. I had the same thought. The owl sensed the threat and chose to confront it rather than to run from it, and the same impulse may have driven the Trollfedral. Indeed, that correlates with something I heard from one of my countrymen who had relocated to Yolo. He spoke of a continuation of the tales passed down from the elders. No hunter's arrow could fell the apex. It was struck down in a storm of its own wrath, made wild by a heart upright. Thus was it sealed away at last. Now, judging from the owl's behavior, I can theorize the treasure is activated when its bearer senses danger. And according to the story, this power can easily get out of hand if its bearer is panicked. Of course, this theory must be tested first. Virazan certainly used the Perch of the Apex again. When he does, I ask that you pay special attention to the circumstances leading to its activation. Will do, man. And my thanks. Low though as I admitted, I've yet to recover from my long lessons. I will only be a burden to you. I wish I could aid my daughter another way, but you more than make up for my absence. Please, lend her every bit of knowledge you have, Archer. I pray that my daughter will soon return home, treasure in hand. I'll make sure of that. Don't worry, man. Archer, you came! Came just in time. Tarzan has shown his face in Arzakan. He can tell me about your journey to Little Late. Oh, for now, come with me. Aha! Are you surprised? Thanks to Siege Council of a fellow hero, I have decided to doff my mask. Although my face may be unfamiliar, I believe you know who I am.
Yeah, you're the mad dick that throws stones at people!
I was once just a car, but now you may call me Varazan. I am Tamnir's protector. Its savior, its hero. Yeah. You may have heard scandalous rumors. I won't say the very attacks which I so vainly back. That I was behind the catastrophes in Roseanne Catchanats. I'm here to assure you that those are false accusations cast by those who are envious of their betters. I give my life for this fair city and its people. I would give more still if I could. What should we do? I might be the best to lock him up before this gets out of hand. Agreed. Wait. Raining rocks down on my standards now. Now keep a careful eye on it. Oh my dear buttheads! I am gonna be raining ass on his ass. All I ask for you is your respect, your adoration. A dream held by all, but realized only by few. And I would be those few
I have proven myself worthy of being your savior. Now, an entire city watching with bated breath, I shall declare my intent to reach even higher. Oh, come on, please give me a chance to intervene and be a... Yes, for I can protect you all the better as your rule. I shall retire the mantle over here and take up the crown as King of Razadhan. Insert cricket noise. The bastard's gone mad. I will power unassailable. Be in your throne. You'd never again have cause fear. Bitch! You're gonna compare to a motherfucking dragon, is that it? I will live in peace. I will shower me with love. They would shout it to the heavens, and from that love would spring a new Razadhan, a greater Razadhan. Oi, clown ass! Enough of your lies! Razan, the power you will protects none but yourself. To everyone else, it brings only ruin. Of course, the road to greatness is paved with necessary sacrifices, yes. So long as your ruler lives, Razan shall know nothing but prosperity. And with that, the asshole shoved the dick in his ass. So think you're better than that? Better than Master Vrithra? You bore the city and its people on its back while you look off to collapse under the weight of your own armor. You're no leader, you're a damn joke! Does this man speak for all of you? Is there none among you who would follow me into the brighter future? Ah, but I am nothing if not magnanimous. Until you find the wisdom to accept me as a ruler, I should continue to stand vigilant as your eternal shield. Stop this, Verizon! You're only making it worse for yourself. Can't you see you're becoming a laughingstock? Give up the facade and answer for your sins. Do so now under Radiant holds me and grant you mercy. My sins? Are you not the one poisoning the people against me? Your words, I dare you, only make me more powerful. I know not what your heart is in your heart. Please, end this madness, end it, and return to be my son. Don't get any closer! You two, why are you... What? Don't, if we're here, just don't tell me how many is we want it. Pathetic as ever. I tire this farce. I have declared my intention to become King of Razadhan. As for you two, there is no place for battle between heroes. We shall meet again, mark my word, and then we shall decide who is the mightier. Mate, I will wipe the floor with you.
Yeah, too many bystanders though, so... Yeah, we can't risk... I mean... Further, we can't risk confrontation in the city. The damn thing is gonna collapse around us. You're right, of course. As much as I hate to see that walk free, we've yet to sustain the extent of his power. For now, we must bide our time. I mean, I already have a vague idea of what's going on. I know, despite all his claimed love for his people, he didn't even look back at them as he retreated.
Perhaps he couldn't bear to look them in the eye, or one of them at least. I can already smell the bloodbaths. That was a disaster. Razan is truly lost. At the very least, he's committed himself to for anything on the rest of Finrad's at hand. And now, though he's my son, I cannot condone his actions. Words are grand but empty. That ridiculous armor is nothing more than gaudy decoration. He's truly the embodiment of his heroism. What's more, this latest debacle surely made him a criminal in the eyes of the alien host. All can I ask, beg them to grant my son some small clemency. Before you go, may I ask you something? After Rizant called down, you see his expression. I thought it peculiar, but I'm curious to what his father saw in the eye. It was a familiar look, and I used to scold him for losing himself and make believe he would get the same cast in his eyes. A look of petulant rage. He's resented me for pulling him out of his reverie and into harsh reality. He hasn't changed. Apologies, but I must go. Basically, it wants to be a hero other ass. Just as I thought. Even inclined in his shining armor, he can't bear to be told no. Now his childish games have taken a malevolent turn. But for now, you should return to Milat. I still have yet to hear what you learned in Twil after all. Now that we have some room to breathe, I'll care about your journey. After all, does my father have anything to share? Yeah. So, I'm heartened to know he's well enough to go chasing after owls and such. Though I wish he'd take more care. Thank you for saving him and for bringing me his theory concerning the treasure. If it really is triggered by a sense of pending danger, then that might explain why Razan had trouble using it the first time. Wasn't totally afraid of that small fungi until it was almost upon him. Also explains how he can wield the apex power despite having no training in magics. A response to emotion, not intent. So much is falling into place. He goaded the Radiant into apprehending him before he knew the threat would be answered. So how nonchalantly he quit the plaza, almost if defying someone to stop him. Then truly pleased himself to be untouchable. Think his words and deeds align with the theory well enough. As for that curious fragment of a story, it seems to imply that the Vitral lost control in a panic that then grows in proportion to the sense of danger. And when that danger is too great, well, this is what happened in the canals and Razahan. Were present both times as were others who wished Razal ill, and both times saw stones much larger than seen before. Now understand why he's so eager to face you. Of your caliber will strike fear into Razan's every core, and that fear will summon power greater than any he's ever known. Power enough to bring a hero to his. Or so he thinks. We know better. It's that against our own advantage, bringing him crashing down to the earth. They have to contend with all rocks for a time, and a straight fight he'll be outmatched. So strike fast and strike hard, until that fancy armor is nothing more than mangled steel. Or to put your full sleep and whatnot, we know has an arsenal of alchemical concoctions in his body. That's why it's just a bit of good old-fashioned booze. Now you're talking my language, Missy. How you unleash your most fierce and destructive spells, I'll be your shield. Never think of holding back.
Oh, I'm gonna unleash one hell of a brain drain.
Oh, cool. You're fine. Fight by your side. Now we simply have to find a suitable arena. You can consult the rain hostess to the location. With that said, we'll confront Present for final time.
Alright. Get back in, let's get this show started.
You please know the raid hosts were most helpful in finding a place fit for a duel. Saw it even I began to break out review songs. Speaking of which, seems your name is on the lips of all and sundry. People already consider you the true savior of Aradhan and believe you will bring Razan to the side of justice. I apologize for putting so much weight on your shoulders, but something tells me you're used to it.
I mean, look, we need to travel for all together. I have a lot of stories to tell.
The final showdown take place in the mountain pass leading to Kadga, where great crystals will stand as
Romantic and suitably isolated.
the radiant hopes have spread word down here that a hero has risen to challenge. I will force him to answer. The entrance to this pass is at the Jansgal grounds. Let's head there once and wait. Wait.
There?
Oh, the mountain
Thingamabobber. Alright, let's go. I'ma have some fun beating the shit out of an imposting starboard. I'm driving up the room. I'm gonna have some fun now.
wait. Sound like
Are we gonna be at the Rubicante's place?
Timon here has opened a way forward.
God.
Certain that will run forward, and then we'll wipe that arrogant grin off his face.
Oh boy.
First, we check our gear, our loins for battle. The archer. I mean, yeah, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Yep, this is Rubicante's area. There he is.
Oi, gutless lingy! I'm here to kick our shins! Oh, that
Crag peak. Slate. Over the field. Oh, what a location you have chosen.
solution of this legendary rivalry.
Mate, you don't have anything legendary in your backbone. All you have is a shit harp.
That was right. An environment unsuited. Sterile times. Now my patience. Heart races with anticipation. Hate to break it to you, but you're not even breaking top 50 of the most threatening things I've seen.
Low top 100. I knew you would answer our challenge. Never be able to stomach the
Raven. Such balls in the face of impending doom. We don't realize by now that of the apex, I am invincible.
that to the test.
Hell yeah.
You're like John's own power, it deludes you. Claim to be the savior of the people, but they've seen through your eyes. Even your own father can scarcely. nothing but a small, small land, hiding within the hollow facade of a day we took down.
Well, you know, we have that old who scans peasants playing the map of a hero. Why not so? Oh, please! Not only I've claimed it multiple times already. And the clown music begins. Now. Where are we?
That time has passed my lead.
I'm going head first. Balls to the wall. Blame learn who the true hero is. Hey, virtue the aspect. Awaken! Run, run, recursion of the hailstones. What work? Legs must tire.
Good thing I. Oh, good thing I am a mage.
Yours, yours, they say. Yeah, I will pop. Okay. Make the Avenue's finest alchemist. Well, now which fight ends here. My alchemist minions should be the downfall. Stop it. Ow.
He's a coward through and through.
I know, right? You defeated him already, but of course. Ooh. Wish this dude went so quickly. Me, so I can go home and do unmentionable things. Don't you ever shut up. Ah! Ah! What? My armor! My armor! The art that I've never seen it shine so.
He expects power growing?
I want you, Paul!
Mate, have you ever heard of Just Stubborn to Die?
This cannot be meant to be a king! Oh no! Oh, dear. Ere I sent to the throne. Yeah, you bloody things! Just stop them already!
I cannot lose! Come on. You both suffered previous ones. Perhaps you should consider this a draw. Nah, I ain't stopping. You lost, man. Lay down your weapon. Ah! Oh, come on. I'm utterly defenseless. This one piece of wood was supposed to make me invincible. I can't move. It's trying to like this. Ah, fuck. It's out of control. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, jackass. What? Can't press the Tyranid Star. Thanks for the spawn, guy. Have stop it. I know. I can't handle like this. I won't let it handle. I won't let this. I'm a hero. Someone save me. Working on it, dipshit. Now shut up. So let's if we don't stop it soon. Yeah, I know. I'm trying. Alright, I got it. There we are. Ugh, fucking idiot. Should have been just his underwear instead of a tank top. It's not cold. Like that? Sure. This can't be happening. This can't happen. Hero never falls. Retreat. Yes, a tactical retreat. And no more. Scar me. Let's save another day. Moron. Please tell me it's gonna be in my hands. Suppose the Apex wasn't finished yet. Yeah. Seems that Berzan, in this cowardly case, think like Skywars. Was it an unforeseen accident? Who knows? All I know is a happy little accident occurred. Yeah. I know, I'll shut up. Wait, deliver his just dessert. I think he got what he deserved. I mean, look. If oh yeah, battle dancers. He claimed to be the Rajasthan Sikh. Sure. So only this content its feet. Perhaps someday someone that's got down like it. Error of his ways. Perhaps not. Now I found the Jacob to the Thank you for coming this far. Yeah. Now that smile worth protecting. The battle was hard, but we made it through. Prison is the responsibility of the radiant host now. And now that I've done what I pledged to do, I must return home, bring good. Before I was staying, meantime, count on you. My parents will surely be glad to see you again. Alright, alright. Let's go. Hello. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. Is the back well? Yep. Should be here any minute now with the totem thingy. She really did it. The man who stole our sacred ritual will answer for his deeds. I mean, you can answer yourself. Mother, it's good to see you again. Alright, what's your father's voice? I forgot. Sure, it's happened. I couldn't have it. Sure, father. So we heard. So, your bravery will send you to your success. Pretty much, on behalf of all villagers, man. Thank you for start. It was a pleasure. Oh, the picture of the apex must be the careful guard again. The story of the story proves that we are not meant with its power as our own. I'm sorry, father. Once I return to the hotel, happened. I know what is capable, or else we'd forget once again. She has a point, you know. An idea. Dangerous. I saw with my own eyes what happened. From Phantom. During the course of our search, I also saw potential and understood how to sit with ourselves or other people. Something sphere. She said, lit, obscured in legend. I can see the reason in it. Must be ever a even in times of peace. Our safety be threatened, the treasure may grant us a means to protect ourselves. But said to use responsibly, great power, it's great desire. Someone the same one picked that. Hey, eyes again, perhaps from amongst our. I dare say that I've regaled him with their rise and fall, the just guard they will take. Guide steps. As our forebears, their life, its fate, bid their measures use. We can rely on the story of its fate, urge caution. And this time we have someone who lived through it to tell the tale. Of course, if I'm going that guiding people, say so potential dangerous treasure, choice but position as guardian. Some mayors their eyebrow to the their eyebrows to prospect the slip picky serving the apex protector. Six better to tell it's fit. Self a joke we're all making, fair enough. Making only mistake. It's trusting. Same as I and many others. Ours over your own. Over the course of your long, just journey, you gain experience, efforts, and finally, you took responsibility for your actions, and by doing so, they shall listen to this proposition. Open lines, I'm certain. And we must say fair. So I would never hope to pay. Once I return to the village, I'll do my best to protect Jerry with so hard to treat. Until next week, may fortune smile! Same. Thank you.
See you later.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yep. All other quests. For now, please. This has the feel of a literal Saturday morning cartoon. On that note,
That's all, folks. Don't forget, tip your waiter.